Hey, royal family, what is good? What is good? We're going to get started with the show after this song, which is by me, Cash Me Out, aka Queen's Throne, aka True Crime TV, and featuring G6 Grams. It's called Evolve. Let's go while we wait for these notifications to go out.
My visions I can't, I gotta stay strong. Look at my soul, I'm deep in the sky. I been through so much, my journey was high. This world is so shitty, gotta stay on your guard. I'm living my life, don't know about y'all, but gotta be cautious to kill us all. Listen, my people, we gotta stay tall. See some nights, we gotta evolve. My visions I can't, I gotta stay strong. Look at my soul, I'm deep in the sky. I been through so much, my journey was hard. This world is so shitty, gotta stay on your guard. I'm living my life, don't know about y'all, but gotta be cautious to kill us all. Listen, my people, we gotta stay tall. See some nights, we gotta evolve. Listen, my people, we gotta stay tall. We gotta see knowledge, we gotta evolve. We gotta fight back, cause they're killing us all. My visions are clear, don't know about y'all. I've been through so much, I done seen it all. The will is so sick, now stay on my guard. The time that I'm on, the journey is hard. But the will and knowledge, I'ma make it through. Shit is teaching us all of the fall. We program your mind, it all become clear. Shoot up and boot up, a war is near. Shooting your mind, your body, your core. The stronger we are, the scared they get. They treat us like virus and they are the cure. I'm sitting on my ground, no back on the fear. Fuck you bastards, I'm sorry you all. My mind is open. We got perfect vision. Public assassinations. My people, you see this. This world is so hot, it's so cold. Now going viral. And we killing each other. We gotta do better too. See, the system is against us. You see that? It says the land of the free. Yeah, I don't feel free. Law enforcement protect and serve who them damn selves. And it's a lot more going on. Open your eyes. Yes, sir. My visions I can't, I gotta stay strong. Look at my soul, I'm deep in the sky. I've been through so much, my journey was high. This world is so shitty, gotta stay on your guard. I'm living my life, don't know about y'all, but gotta be cautious to killing us all. Listen, my people, we gotta stay tall. See some nights, we gotta evolve. My visions I can't, I gotta stay strong. Look at my soul, I'm deep in the sky. I've been through so much, my journey was hard. This world is so shitty, gotta stay on your guard. I'm living my life, don't know about y'all, but gotta be cautious to killing us all. Listen, my people, we gotta stay tall. See some nights, we gotta evolve.
Thoughts of my head is what I live by. My crown aims to the sky till the day I die. Akashic records, I'm reading in this life. Got me wondering how my people be living so trite. From kings and queens we fell, and now this is our life. But we gotta change the game, cause how we living just ain't right. Start seeing what I'm seeing through your third eye as our ancestors look down at us from the sky. We are royalty, the acronym of war. So you need to ask yourself, is this what we fighting for? Killed by police or black on black crime. Either way, it's some bullshit, y'all must have forgot. It's our time to shine. I seek the thrill of knowing it all, cause esoteric knowledge speaks the truth of it all. Empty world, full of fakes and lies, but I guarantee there's more to life on the other side.
My visions are clear, I gotta stay strong. Look at my soul, I'm deep in the sky. I've been through so much, my journey was high. This world is so shitty, gotta stay on your guard. I'm living my life, don't know about y'all, but gotta be cautious to killing us all. Listen, my people, we gotta stay tall. See some nights, we gotta evolve. My visions are clear, I gotta stay strong. Look at my soul, I'm deep in the sky. I've been through so much, my journey was hard. This world is so shitty, gotta stay on your guard. I'm living my life, don't know about y'all, but gotta be cautious to killing us all. Listen, my people, we gotta stay tall. See some nights, we gotta evolve.
What's good, royal family? You guys, I'm not finna cam up today because I just got some new wigs, you know what I'm saying, for my birthday. This is a birthday stream. We're gonna get into that in a little bit. But after so anyway, I got some wigs, you know, I gifted myself some wigs and something like that. So I was just, you know, bleaching some lace and, you know, watercoloring and stuff like that, the wigs, which is the best way to dye a wig. However, y'all, we got to talk about this, okay? I really wanted to come here for a lighthearted live, you know. I was gonna do what we used to do, old school shit, right? Where we just look at a whole bunch of wild ass body cams. But about 6 months ago, April 25th to be exact, a little boy's remains were found inside of a suitcase in Indiana. Okay. Now, it took them 6 months to find out, um, who, like, identify the little boy. I first, though, want to start this stream with the video that I first put out there. It is now titled Cairo Jordan, Police Need Help Identifying Child's Remains. I did edit, the title, went back today and edited the title because now we do know his name. And in the case, the mother has been, obviously when they found out who the child was, they found out who the mother was, and there is a warrant out for the mother's arrest. Now, after, we're going to look at the video that I did, which is 23 minutes. What's good, Royal Family? It is. And then we're also going to look at the press conference concerning them finding out who the child was, as well as I was crying about this case. This case really bothers me. So I apologize. But when they found out who the child was, they obviously found out who the mother was. The mother does have a warrant for their arrest. I did spend, because I was gonna come in here earlier, y'all, but I did spend some time kind of looking into this story, researching into this story, and getting some clips, because I'm gonna continue to talk about this on Cairo Jordan on True Crime TV. Anyway, before we go any further, I just want to show you the live that I did on the little boy. Hey, Danielle. Hey, Preach. Shout out to Sierra as well. Much love, you guys. Yes, I know. Sometimes I be wanting to cam up, though, just to see y'all. And, well, I don't see y'all, but you know what I mean? Just, transparency, right? But I appreciate you saying that, Sierra, that I don't always have to cam up. And I'm beautiful. Thank you so much. So anyway, I just want to look at this clip, which is about 23 minutes, and then the follow-up clip from about a day ago, where the police in that area did a press conference. And then I'll open the panel, if Preach wants to come up or whatever. I got some videos that I want to look at that are more lighthearted than this case. However, let's just get started with this. What's good, Belle? So if you guys don't know, Cairo Jordan has been identified as the little boy that I talked about. It was April 25th of this year. He was found in a suitcase. At the time, they said that the little, they can only go through like an age bracket of how old they thought that the child was. And now I believe they said some reports that I seen said that he was 5, some say 6. But anyway, his mother, which is, yes, well, it was my birthday on Thursday, and I really was going to come here and chill with y'all because I'm not really able to turn up with family and friends until tomorrow. A lot of people work and stuff like that. And it was a conflict of our schedule. But I was going to come here Thursday on my actual birthday and celebrate with you guys. And then my best friend was like, get dressed. I'm coming to pick you up. We're going to have some drinks and go out to eat and stuff like that. So, and then after I came back from that, I was a little bit inebriated. I ain't gonna lie. So, and then I don't know. I wanted to go live earlier with just a lighthearted stream, but I got distracted. It's like there was some commotion in my house, child. And then I went and like refreshed YouTube or something like that, because I was making a playlist, and then I just seen Cairo Jordan identified as the boy inside of the suitcase in Indiana. So originally, like I said, I talked about this April 25th. We're going back there momentarily so that we could talk about the first video that I dropped, or I could show it. And this video is on True Crime TV, and then we'll go look at the press conference. And then I have just some funny, you know, lighthearted, kind of body cams. I say lighthearted because we're not talking about like children being abused and stuff like that, but these could be still considered as, you know, tragic events. Thank you, Sierra. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys so much. I did receive some donations and I did appreciate those as well. So, like I said, we're going to start with the video that I already did, go into the press conference, and then we will look at some lighthearted, you know, body cam videos. I'm sorry, y'all. My heart is heavy because of this story. Like, this story, like, listening to a lot of it, like I said, I'm going to follow up with the clips that I did find on True Crime TV. It caused me to be angry to the point to where I was like yelling at the TV child or at the screen. It was just a lot. Anyway, start with this 23-minute video that I did originally on the case. Let's go. Queen's Throne, and I'm back at you again for another video. Now, this video was just sent to me, so I really don't know anything about it, but I saw that there was a missing child. This video that we're going to review today is called Police Ask for Help Identifying Body of Child Found Near Southern Indiana Road. Let's take a look.
Jack, anything like that? Are you already set up? Good to go. I'm gonna have to move this. Well, I got the number here, so is that you're all good then? Okay. Thanks for coming. We appreciate everybody coming so that we can.
I hope you guys can hear it.
Speak about this case and keep it in the hopefully in the forefront of everybody's mind. So, as the news conference that we gave yesterday, you realize that we are dealing with the death of a young man who was discovered Saturday evening. We had a news conference yesterday asking for the public's help so we could identify this child. And right now, that is the number one point of this investigation, to find out who this child is. At this point, we still do not have that information. So despite the numerous news articles and TV coverage and social media posts, we don't have that answer. And that is our number one goal at this point, is to find out the identity and the name of this child. And he deserves, you know, to be heard. So that's what we're asking the public's help. We're continuing to ask for the public's help to keep this at the forefront so that we can get that call. Obviously, this is a 5 to 8 year old young man. Somebody was taking care of him. He was in somebody's custody and care for his daily needs and for support. And we still haven't received any information about a child that's missing, that hasn't been accounted for, that would match his description. So we're asking for the public's help again to keep this going. Somebody out there either knows and isn't saying something, or just hasn't had the opportunity to see this in the media yet, and they don't know that they need to call somebody. So again, it's of vital importance that, first of all, the number one point of this case at this point is just to identify him.
Well, I hope that if somebody knows that a child has not been seen, that if a child comes out, right, or it comes out that a child has been found, that people would be thinking, maybe have they seen certain children within a certain time frame? You feel what I'm saying? I'm wondering how long this child has been missing. I mean, let's listen more.
And that's why we need your help. To help with that, we have received numerous tips and calls, social media contacts, things like that in the past 24 hours. We ask that if you do have information, our social media is not the way to contact us for a tip. That's not monitored 24/7. There's lots of different avenues to contact us that way that could be overlooked. So we ask that you use the tip line. We do now have a dedicated tip line just for this investigation. That tip line is 1-888-437-6432. I'll repeat that, 1-888-437-6432. And that is a national 1-800 number. So we do have our own 800 number here to the post, but it only works within the state of Indiana. This number is a nationwide number that anybody can call and give us information. So we ask that if you have a tip, if you have a possibility, if you have information that you feel like you need to relay to one of the investigators, that you use that number, because that way we can track everything. We can make sure that everything is looked at in a proper way and nothing is overlooked. So please we stress that you use that number, and if you can, as far as your broadcast, if you can put that graphic up there, obviously nice and big and bold so people see that. Also, we've received numerous calls and contacts reference a young man by the name of Cody Bigsby, who's missing from the Hampton, Virginia area. We realize that a lot of people, based on the information that we put out, that could be a possible match. It could be a possible match, but we have been in contact with the Hampton Police Department that's working that investigation. To this point, we don't believe that's going to be a match, but that is still being looked into. So again, we're crossing every T and dotting every I. So until we have a specific information to say, no, that's not him, but we're not being led in that direction to believe that that's going to be a match. So
I'm wondering if they can also go off the child's dental records. I think you said the child is between the ages 5 and 8. Maybe the child did go to the dentist, and I know that they do identify bodies sometimes based off of dental records.
Lots of people have sent us that tip. Lots of people sent us the graphics for that. You don't need to do that anymore. We obviously or definitely looked into that, and numerous others that are on the websites for missing children. We've contacted many state agencies, local agencies, federal agencies, as well as working with other federal agencies on this investigation, offering assistance. So we're looking at lots of different avenues, pretty much anything we can. We had originally said that we thought possibly this would be something from the local area as far as the young man's residence, but because nothing's happened, we've been in contact with schools and other agencies in this area looking for somebody who maybe didn't show up that was expected to be there. We haven't had any matches or anything to show up that would answer that question. So obviously, this could obviously be a national thing. So it could be a child from any location. We're not going to preclude anybody, and we're going to look at any information that comes in that could answer the question as to the identity of this child. At this point, again, we don't have anything new. We just want to get that information out there. People to please use that 1-800 number, and just know that we're not going to stop looking until we find these answers. Somebody, again, was taking care of this little boy. He's 5 to 8 years old. He's obviously not taking care of himself.
Exactly.
Somebody knows something. Somebody out there knows the answer to this question, and they're either choosing not to come forward with that information, or the right person just hasn't heard this information. So we ask that you please spread the word so that we can identify this young man and give him a voice. Also have today with me Detective Matt Busick, who's working diligently on the investigation. So if you have any questions for Detective Busick or myself, you can go ahead.
Given your just history in law enforcement, especially when it deals with cases like this, just kind of talk about the urgency of how fast you guys need information, because we keep going on day after day.
The quicker we can get, it's going to help greatly. For a case like this is anything like any officer wants to work, but we are trying to work through it. So, yeah, anything you have, please call in on the number you've been given, and we'll work through it.
And you mentioned that local agencies have been checked in with. When not finding a match, is that what prompted wanting this national hotline number? Why was that created? Because this is happening very quickly.
Right, and the main thing was because tips have already been coming in from lots of other parts of the country. So we don't, it's just a number they can call from any part of the country, not just our local numbers that we already had. So it's just to ease in the investigation, to make it so anybody can call and not have to worry about, that 800 number doesn't work when you're not inside the state of Indiana. So in case somebody has an issue with making a long distance phone call, they don't have to. We're not saying that we expect or we think that this is a national issue. We're just saying we're keeping all doors open. So that just makes it easy for everybody.
It very well could be a national issue. We know that there is a lot of highways children can be abducted and easily just brought in a car on a highway or whatever, and easily be in another state or even states away from where they were originally taken from. Also, there are breeders that make children that are undocumented, but that's another video.
And then to reiterate from yesterday, either of you can answer, but it was mentioned it's believed that this is recent and that this child probably hasn't been missing very long. Is that still the belief? Is that still the case?
Yeah, obviously, we're still waiting on the autopsy results. That part of the process is not in our hands. So once we have those answers, that can change the answer to that question. But at this time, we would believe it's going to be fairly recent, sometime within the past week.
And the thing with autopsy results, especially if they're waiting for like toxicology tests can take anywhere between 6 to 8 weeks, just to let you guys know.
Sergeant Huls, going off of that, what you mentioned, the autopsy, is that the reason why you have not elevated this to a homicide investigation yet?
Right. There's a lot of questions to be answered, and typically on any investigation like this, we're going to wait for those official answers from a doctor to say this is exactly what happened. We're not doctors, we're police and investigators, and we can all make assumptions, but that's not our job, to make those assumptions officially. We wait for the proper authorities to say, this is the cause of death, this is the time of death, and then we can move forward from there. So,
additionally, you mentioned some of the schools and people that you had called and talked to. You all have, kept the area that this happened in, kind of under wraps. Is that can you tell us, tell us if it is a residential area, or like, are there people in that area who may have been nearby when this happened?
It's a very rural area, heavily wooded area. There are not a lot of houses in the neighborhood. I mean, there are residences, no place in Indiana you go that you're that far away from somebody. And it was, again, as stated in the news release, he was discovered a short distance off the road. Mm-hmm. So there were houses in the area. It's just due to the sensitivity of this investigation and for the integrity of the investigation, at this point, we just feel it's best not to give that location out.
Yeah.
And if you're looking at the thumbnail, or if you saw the thumbnail, the Caucasian man that's in the thumbnail is the man that found the child. And I saw a news clip that I'll include when we take a deeper look into this case. Now that we know who the child is and they can start working the case more. But the mother is on there as well, and she has a warrant for her arrest concerning her son being found in, I think she's being charged with murder.
Have you all been able to speak to
But the man, he had said that he wants to find out, who the child was that needs to be identified before he had passed away. I guess he's sick or something like that. Or maybe he just said that because also sometimes with these cases, they easily become cold cases. But I digress.
The folks that did live in the houses that are relatively...
Our detectives have done numerous canvasses and spoken with many, many people. Again, as part with any of our investigations, we would do a neighborhood canvas, and we can expand that canvas and make it bigger and bigger until we find the answers we're looking for, or get to a logical conclusion that we can't go out any further. It's not going to do us any good. But yeah, lots of people have been spoken with, neighbors, people in the area, just anybody that might have information that could have possibly seen something. We've already checked, or we're in the process of checking if we haven't already done so.
It would seem like
anybody's safety that you're concerned about after finding the body, anybody's safety here?
We don't have any information at this time to think that there would be any danger to the public. No.
it would seem that clothing, shoes, haircut, anything like that might help in identification. Is there anything you can tell us or why you can't release that at this point?
And again, within any investigation, sometimes it's best to keep the cards you have close to your chest. Not saying that there's anything jaw-dropping out there, but it's best at this point that investigators have chosen that it's best to withhold that information. We have said that, the general physical description, including he does have a short haircut, slim build, approximately 4 feet tall, and somewhere between 5 and 8 years old. And that's our, best estimate based on the facts that we have before us. Once the autopsy results come back, we might be able to adjust that and give a specific age or something like that. But again, we have to wait for those results, and we can't hurry that along. We have to wait for that ourselves.
I'm just wondering also why there hasn't been a race of the child. Maybe because the child was in a wooded area, and obviously there was decaying of the body. Possibly animals may have tried to feed off the child. Poor child. But we're here to talk about this, so I have to speak in that manner. But I'm just wondering, because that would kind of narrow it down. Not that I wouldn't be here. I don't really care about the color of anybody, but that may narrow it down a little bit. But I'm wondering if maybe the reason why is because of possible decaying or animals, feeding off the body. They said that the body possibly has been there about a week. That's so sad.
On TV where it happens, overnight or within an hour, we have to sometimes wait days for some very pertinent information that's
or weeks
out of our hands.
Is there anything that you can say that would tell you whether the boy died in the area or had been brought to the area after he had already died?
At some point, we might be able to release more information as far as the specifics that were found and what's going on in the case. But at this point, the information that we've released is really all we can say.
What's the timeline as far as this is concerned? Are you guys looking like, hey, maybe if we get to a week, it might be harder to get the information we need?
Right. And that'll be up to the investigators. And that's being discussed constantly, continually going over, what ifs, if this happens, if that happens, do we need to change anything? So those things are always going to be updated. If we come to a point where like, hey, we're not getting the results we need, we've gone so many days or so many hours without receiving the information we want, they could possibly choose to say, we're going to release further information. That'll be up to the investigators. And obviously it's going to be how they see it as in the best interest of the case so that they can, get the truth without altering anything.
But at this time, we haven't reached that point.
Correct.
You kind of touched on this a little bit, but can you explain further, while you can't release a whole lot right now, why you guys are so convinced that somebody knows who this child is?
What? Did you guys hear what she said? How are you guys so convinced that somebody knows who this child is? Well, somebody had that child. Somebody knows that they were supposed to take care of said child. And now this child is not even around and you're at, wow, bro.
Just the age of the child, someone had to be a caregiver, somebody had to be watching after the child. This person wouldn't be staying somewhere living on their own. Therefore, someone knows something.
Again, it's a 5 to 8 year old boy. That's somebody obviously has to have somebody taking care of him. He has to get food from somebody, a bed to sleep in,
school.
So obviously somebody was doing that. And at this point, though, we don't know who that is, and we don't know who this child is. So again, the number one goal at this point in the investigation is to find the identity of this child. Once we get that information, things can drastically change, and that can totally change the direction of the investigation. But we need to find that information out. Somebody out there that's seeing this, hopefully will see this, knows about somebody that's missing, about a little boy, 5 to 8 years old, and they haven't seen him, and they can't, nobody's answering the questions as to where they are. Those people need to contact us, and they need to use that 800 number to contact us so we can keep everything coordinated and all the officers and the investigators can get that information and handle it properly.
Are there any Black boys between the ages of 5 and 8 missing in the state of Indiana right now?
All right. We know that the child is Black. So that narrows it down a little bit. Okay. Hey, Nicole, Jeanette. And yeah, that was a dumb question, Bell Gates. That was really dumb. I don't know what sometimes these reporters be thinking. I'm just a Black love, wondering as to why they couldn't have said his race up to now. But I heard him say also that they had already previously came and addressed the public. I'm gonna have to find that video, but I just, when I saw that there was an unidentified child here, I just wanted to hurry up and get the video out. I'm not even gonna put no music to this or edit it or anything extra. I'm just gonna get this out literally because we need to be paying attention to what's going on in our communities, and this child needs justice, period. This is so sad to be a parent and just know that these things are going on.
Those are some instances we're looking into that, and nothing right now that's directly pointing at our incident.
I'm sure if you look at the missing children's clearinghouse list somewhere in Indiana, that's the case. Obviously, if there's something that's a close match, that's already been looked into or they're currently looking into. But again, nothing to this point has matched up to say, oh, we think we might have, what we're looking for here. So that's why we're making this plea again for the public's help to say, spread this word. It very well likely could just be the fact that nobody knows yet and can't speak out. Again, we'd like to say, or we might assume that somebody somewhat local, but we don't know that. So it might be somebody in a state 2 or 3 states away who has the answer for us, or even further. Any other questions?
Just a formality, could we get you to say and spell your name for us?
Matt Busick, Busick.
And that's 2 T's on that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Always got to check.
Again, and we understand, we know that there's, I've been asked a lot of questions over and over again, and what about clothing? What about this? And we understand, and, we hope that we come to the point one day we can say, hey, this is what we've got, and we can give you more, but we're not going to do anything that we think could possibly jeopardize the case. And, it's early in the case. I mean, this is still the day after, basically it started Saturday evening. It's now Monday. So it's still relatively early. We still don't have autopsy results. There's lots of things going on in the background, lots of things. It's a very in-depth investigation. So just ask people to, if they have information at this point, if anybody wants to help, obviously that help is to help us identify this boy.
Are those autopsy reports expected tomorrow still?
As far as the information that I have is it's still scheduled for tomorrow. So I would assume that those results would come back tomorrow at some
Well,
point.
it's scheduled for the autopsy. The results may be a couple of days still.
Well, the full results
Full
obviously
results.
will take more than one day.
Wow, they're moving pretty fast then, because in most places it does take about 6 to 8 weeks to get a toxicology, but maybe they're speeding it along because of the age of the child. But I would hope that they would do a full toxicology, because I would be interested to know possibly what the stomach contents of the child was. Or see right here, I kind of forgot that if the child had been there about a week, there may not be anything that popped a reason to even really do a toxicology test. Obviously, if the child has been there for a week, if the child was given drugs or something like that, that may have worn off. But any information, we now know that, well, some news, okay, he's been identified as Cairo Jordan. I love that name. But some news places are saying that he's 5 and some are saying that he's 6. But at the time, because we had rewound at this point in this video to April 25th, 26th-ish area. So information is better than none. At the time, they said he was between 6 and like 8 or something like that. But maybe they're just moving faster, maybe just because of this case or whatever. But normally it takes about 6 to 8 weeks for a toxicology, and just a few days for just a regular autopsy.
Is that being performed by the Washington County Coroner?
It's performed at the Washington County Coroner's Office. It'll be a medical examiner coming in to do so.
Anything else? Again, we just appreciate your help pushing this out there. We don't want it to fall out of the spotlight. We want that call, that tip to come in that gives us the answers that we're looking for. That's the biggest point. That's the biggest thing we can say right now. Somebody's taking care of this child. Somebody somewhere knows something. Once we can identify this child, that's drastically going to change everything. And that's the information we need right now. Somebody can do it. Thank you. Autopsy results.
So I just wanted to say this. We just got to be more protective of our children. I hope that this child does get justice. I will be checking for updates or any type of information that may have come out in this case. Let me run this down a little bit. This did come out April 18th, so that was about a week ago, but I just got this today. So I'm going to check for updates. If you out there know anything more about this case, this happened in southern Indiana. So if you know anything about this case, you can email me at queensthrone9@gmail.com, or you can also get a hold of me in my DMs on Instagram at queensthrone9. It's sad whenever we find out that a child is, discovered or even went missing, but to be found dead in this wooded area. I mean, just the heartlessness of people nowadays. Let's try to get some answers when it comes to this child. Again, I know that I'm a week late with this, but again, I just got this today. And let's try to get some answers though, and get to the bottom of this and assist them in getting answers and justice for this child. My feeling right now is that this child was not taken from Indiana. This was a whole different state, and I was right. The mother has a warrant for her arrest right now, Jeanette. So, the story I just found out that it cracked off again. in my opinion, or I got distracted. It was just like nothing was really coming out until about a day ago. I know as much as, we know, right? So, let's just try to get this story out. Please make sure that you share this video. And I don't mean to be petty, but please like it, because that means that more people are going to be able to see it. When you like videos, they put it in the algorithm. I know I've been kind of gone. All right. So I was just talking for the rest. I also want to note that this is my page, right? And I did, because it was requested, this video right here about Timothy Haslat Jr. He also, we're going to get back into the case that I was just talking about briefly for a second. I want to talk about this. So this case right here happened in Excelsior Springs, Missouri. During my last stream on this channel that we're on now, somebody had brought it to my attention. So I started looking into it, and a woman escaped the basement of which was really a torture room, after being kidnapped, raped, and assaulted. However, there seems to be more missing women, the community is claiming, and the police aren't really doing much. So this is another case that I'm going to be looking at. We're going to kind of move. Obviously, you see it right here, dark and disturbing true crime cases. The darker, disturbing ones, shit that's really, really fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, there's fucked up, and then there's, damn, that's fucked up. We're going to move those over here. So I tried this a few months ago or whatever, and, but my 1 million view video is over here. So we're going to move over here, get this cracking off. I'll still be on this channel that we're on now. But I'm just feeling, obviously, I don't know. I'm doing a lot of thinking when it comes to, obviously, the cases that I look at, which I like talking about, the ones that a lot of people don't like to talk about, but also I want a place for them as well, because shortly, true crime TV, true crime TV is becoming a brand, y'all. I'm just saying, okay? So period. Anyway, let's get back into the story about Cairo Jordan. So this video right here, I was letting it play again. I had watched it earlier. This is the follow-up video. So it came out October 26th. I just found out about it today. But this came out from 11 Alive. Shout out to 11 Alive. I've used their stuff before in the past. Damn, what the fuck? And it was, it was a good, I have a good relationship with 11 Alive, definitely. Anyway, so the child has been identified as Cairo. He is actually from Atlanta. So when I had said that I feel like this child has been brought to this destination, he was, okay? He was found in a suitcase. They didn't really, from what I've seen, go into that much or whatever. But I was kind of on the grounds of thinking that maybe it was a material made suitcase, like mesh, not mesh, but you know what I'm saying, like a fabric. It does look, far as the picture though, that I saw that it is more of a like a harder suitcase. But even in that event, I'm sorry, y'all, my heart is heavy because of this story. And sometimes when you do true crime, like you might cover a case, but it may not like hit your heart. This case like hit my heart all over again. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, it took them about 6 months to find out the identification of this child. So the case is ramping back up again. So I was figuring that I will, continue to look into it, but there's more information, including the fact that the mother now has a warrant for her arrest because of her son's disappearance. So, like I said, I'm going to cover this on True Crime TV, but I also just wanted to, give the update and let you guys know of this case and the other case that I was talking about briefly for a little bit ago. But anyway, here are some more details in this case. Let's go.
It's a bittersweet day. Bitter because no matter what progress is made, what happens in a case, we're still dealing with the tragic death of a precious young child. And that, unfortunately, we can't change that. So bitter in that way, but, the wheels of justice do turn and we do make progress. And so we have information today regarding the case that we're thankful that we're able to come here with that information today and keep moving forward to answer a lot of questions and, again, to ask for your assistance. So I'm just going to, with me today, I'm Sergeant Carey Huls, the Public Information Officer for the Sellersburg Post, Indiana State Police. With me today is Tara Coates Hunt. She's the Deputy Prosecutor with the Washington County Prosecutor's Office. Again, this is a Washington County, Indiana case, and their office will be handling it, as well as the lead detective in this case, Detective Matt Busick from the Indiana State Police here in Sellersburg. Also have Sheriff Brent Miller from the Washington County Sheriff's Department with us today, and we're just thankful for the support of everybody here. Just a brief overview on this case. April 16th of this year, 2022, a young child was found deceased in a very distinctive suitcase on Holder Road in Southeast Washington County.
Wait, now I'm confused. He just said April 26th or whatever, right? But in the other one, how did the news people post the clip before it even happened then? I'm confused. I know I didn't just hear that, because when we looked at the video that we just looked at, True Crime TV, I swear I scrolled down and we looked at the date. It said April 26th or whatever in my video, but the 11 Alive part or whatever news that we were looking at the time, it was like a week ahead of that. Because I said a week late, but I just found out about the case. So now I'm kind of confused.
Near Pekin, Indiana. Holder Road is a dead-end road. It's very isolated, not heavily traveled at all. That was back on April 16th again. At that time, when we were first notified of the child being discovered, very little information was there for our units, our detectives, our officers to work with. There were no witnesses. There were no family members. There were no acquaintances that came forward with any type of information. We only had what we had there at the scene, and that was it. We had worked almost instantaneously with the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and any leads from that also proved unsuccessful. No matches to any child that was listed as missing. We had thousands of tips. We did have a dedicated tip line that's still open. Thousands of tips have come in over the past months. Again, this has been approximately 6 months since April 16th on that tragic morning or evening.
Maybe he said 16th, and because I just heard him say 16th, and then I could have sworn he said 26th. Anyway, I'm tripping. It don't really matter. I thought I had peeped some.
Unfortunately, none of those tips were associated with this case. But we are very grateful for those tips that came in. We're grateful for the public's interest in this case, obviously wanting justice for this young boy. Again, at the time, we advised that it was a approximately 5-year-old black male child who was found in that suitcase with no apparent signs of trauma. But we are thankful for all those tips that came in, and we do want the public's help, obviously, and we're thankful for their attention to this case. An autopsy was performed shortly after that, and again, there was no signs of physical trauma that we could detect. The autopsy did not detect any signs of physical trauma that was readily available or seen. The autopsy listed the cause of death as electrolyte imbalance that caused a viral gastronitis. Again, I'm not a doctor, so I can't explain all that, but that was the cause of death listed on the autopsy. Also, at that time, toxicology reports did not reveal anything. There was nothing in the toxicology reports that would lead us to a cause of death. From the onset, detectives and crime scene technicians and Indiana State Police laboratory personnel utilized physical evidence in hopes of discovering, determining, and locating a suspect in this case. I want to emphasize that no crime scene evidence technologies were spared in this case, in this investigation by the Indiana State Police, including those available only through federal and outside agencies. So we utilized everything we could. Anything that was a possibility was looked into, and the department was 100% behind it. Any type of funding or anything like that that was needed, there was nothing spared in this case. As a result of physical evidence and the investigation itself, our detectives were able to identify 2 suspects in this case. And detectives were also able to identify the deceased child. On October 14th, based on information in this investigation, the Washington County Circuit Court issued 2 felony warrants, arrest warrants. One for Dawn Elaine Coleman, 40, of Shreveport, Louisiana. Another for Dejaune, and I'm not sure about the pronunciation on this, Ludie Anderson. Dejaune Ludie Anderson, 37, of Atlanta, Georgia, who is the mother of the deceased child. Those felony warrants were for neglect of a dependent resulting in death, a level 1 felony, as well as obstruction of justice, a level 6 felony. As a result of the information gathered in this investigation, Detective Matt Busick, who is the lead investigator, and Detective Chris Tucker, also from the Indiana State Police Post here in Sellersburg, traveled to California. On October 19th, so just a few days ago, Detective Busick located and arrested Dawn Coleman with the assistance of the San Francisco PD. This investigation is ongoing and continuing. As a result of information that's still being worked on in this investigation, the 2 also traveled to Los Angeles metro area after arresting Dawn Coleman. They were unsuccessful in locating Dejaune Anderson, but they believed she could possibly be. Again, the investigation continues, and as a result of information that's gathered on Tuesday, October 25th, the Washington County Circuit Court issued an arrest warrant for murder for the mother, Dejaune Anderson. Again, units were unsuccessful in locating Dejaune Anderson in the Los Angeles metro area, if I did not make that clear. On Tuesday, that arrest warrant was issued for murder for Dejaune Anderson. Dejaune Anderson is currently at large. Again, she is the mother of the deceased. She's described as a Black female, approximately 5'5", around 135 pounds. In her last known photo, which I have here, courtesy of the Louisville Metro Corrections Department, she had dark brown hair at that time, short, dark, very dark brown hair. Again, this is the last known official photo that we have of her. We're going to attempt to get better photos. We believe we can get a better photo. Again, she's from Georgia, and we're going to attempt to get a better photograph of her for you.
Now, I don't think that they're looking at it possibly from that light, that maybe, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she could be deceased as well somewhere else. But, you know, through the investigation of trying to find her and locate her, you know, I'm pretty sure that would, I don't know. I don't know. This case, just even in just watching this or whatever, just in the room, the live stream alone too, feels heavy as fuck. Like even the way that he's talking and shit, the way that she's just looking, like she looked like she just seen, you know, maybe pictures or had to relive this all again. I don't know. Also, so up until now, right, the child was buried, I guess, and they recently got him a tombstone, but this information came out from what I'm seeing 2 days ago, far as the you know, knowing who he is or whatever. So how'd they get the name on the tombstone unless they just hurried up and did it? Yeah, and then the dad, like, why is it just the mom though? You feel what I'm saying? or they have the dead. I kind of feel like he would have said that. Also, when I was researching this to find the clips and all that, there's some lady that's involved or whatever or something. I don't know, but bro, like she was talking about souls and be careful because you could have a child that appears to be a child, but it really came back as a soul and all this crazy shit. Like, so like I said, even though later on tonight I'm going out celebrating my birthday, but I wanted to still try to get a video out there and up with all the clips so we can look at more of the information. Because I even feel like in this press conference that the police are kind of holding back a little bit, in my opinion. Right, that quick. I thought it would take like maybe a week at least. That's kind of weird to me. Even in the Malia Davis case, it took them a while to get, her casket done. Her casket was done, but the tombstone, I believe,
Dejaune Anderson is last known to have been in the
it was at least a week.
Echo Park area of Los Angeles, California. But since this investigation began, she's traveled to several locations.
That's what I'm thinking, Belle. That's what I'm thinking because I don't know. It's just something about this case, bro. It got all my attention. Like, fuck the beef in the YouTube streets. Fuck what this, that, and the third is talking about. I'm really not watching nothing or interested in nothing right now besides this case. Like, it's something about it. It's calling me. It's something about it that also just does not feel right. Something, and I'm not saying that it's fake. Sometimes that's how I start. Like, it's a psyop, y'all. I'm just saying that something ain't right. It like It was my birthday on Thursday, but I wanted to come and chill with y'all. And then my best friend came and she was like, come on, we finna go. You know what I mean? We're finna still turn up anyway. So, and then I was trying to come earlier today, a little bit earlier, and then I got distracted by, again, this case. So I spent some time looking into it again, because this originally happened. The child was discovered in April 16th, 26th, whatever. And then there was little to no information until now.
Including Houston, Las Vegas.
Oh, happy birthday, Jeanette.
Los Angeles, San Diego, and San Francisco.
My birthday was Thursday. It was the 27th.
Let's go. At this time, her whereabouts is unknown. So again, she's at large, and we're looking for the public's assistance in locating her. At this time, we can also identify, excuse me.
Happy birthday as well, Nicole. Got a lot of Libra and Scorpio energy. Look, it's heavy for him.
Identify the young man that was found in the suitcase.
Y'all, he was getting ready to cry. Like, when he looked up, I seen like some tearing going on here.
He was Cairo Ammar Jordan.
Now, I only said I like to see that because that's emotion. You know what I mean? But not all the time when the police do these press conferences, does it feel so heavy in the room? Does it feel like, the main one talking and those around them are really, affected by this? So obviously, something.
Cairo Ammar Jordan was from Atlanta, Georgia,
Okay.
excuse me. He was 5 years old at the time of his death. And Cairo would have turned 6 this past Monday on October 24th.
Okay, so that is probably why also when other news people are covering it, they're calling him 5 and some are saying 6 because they're just counting of how old he would be right now in some cases, and some are counting the age into which he had, passed away.
Again, Cairo Ammar Jordan, he was 5, from Atlanta, Georgia. The
Thank you,
Georgia
Sierra.
the Bureau of Investigations has assisted us in this case as well, and they have made contact with his family members after we were able to get more confirmation that the boy was in fact Cairo, which this investigation has a lot of twists and turns, a lot of information. It may sound like it just moves methodically based on the information I read. So please know that this probable cause affidavit that we'll hand out has a lot of information. That's still just the tip of the iceberg. There's a lot of information in this case. So realize that, we're still not going to be able to answer every in and out of this investigation, but we're giving you as much as we possibly can. And I will give you a copy of that probable cause affidavit. That probable cause affidavit is for Coleman, who again was arrested in San Francisco just a few days ago. That's all the information I have at this time.
That's what it kind of felt like, you know what I mean? Like, or like a cliffhanger, like, we ain't putting everything out there or too much out there right now, but we're going to kind of dangle some information in your face. I don't know.
Detective Busek, would you like to make any statements as far as? No, you good?
So, but obviously, if she's still on the run or maybe deceased, right? Because that could be the thing as well. Maybe, she did have a 6 months head start, but in reality, like, did she really run? Or it could be a lot of things. Like maybe she's not even alive anymore. And then also the fact that they're not even concerned about the father, but maybe they know that he's locked up or deceased or he ain't got nothing to do with it or whatever already.
Ms. Coleman will be transported here to Indiana sometime within the next under 30 days. She will be here on Indiana soil to answer to those charges. Again, we need the public's help.
Okay, because you think that she's unalive, she very well could be, because he just showed a picture of the last time they seen her. Now, it also, anybody could buy a wig, you know what I'm saying, or whatever to alter their appearance. But how are they so convinced that she's not unalived too? You know what I'm saying? If she did this to her child, neglected him, abused him, whatever, like they said that the body, it was just the body. There was no like marks or bruises, broken bones or nothing like that, but it was just the body. It could have been, first thought that passes my mind is, maybe she neglected his care. They were talking about some unbalances or something inside the body chemically, right? Or whatever. Again, I'm not a doctor like he said, but also why they didn't have a doctor come up and maybe kind of explain this. I don't know.
In locating the mother, Dejaune Anderson. So I've shown that photo. We'll have that photo for you to go out and hopefully a better photo. But we desperately want the public's help in finding her and bringing her to justice. This whole case is all about justice for Cairo. That's the only thing this case has ever been about. So I know there's been lots of questions and why don't we do this and why don't we do that? The investigators have a lot of information and they all have their reasons, but the main reason is the integrity of this case and so that justice is served. And so even some things that may seem obvious that why wouldn't you do this? There are reasons why they can't. And if we have done some of those suggestions that come in from the public and from the media, it's very possible we wouldn't be standing here today. We would have nobody in handcuffs. We would have nobody in jail right now, bringing them back for a trial. So just understand.
A trial? How do you know that let's say that she killed her son or put him in a suitcase, however he ended up there, put him in a suitcase and then left. How do you know that when she gets brought into court that she's not gonna, take a plea or something like that? Like just him kind of knowing that there's a trial already?
There's always a reason. We don't take obviously anything lightly at all.
And I get that obviously they can't come up here and tell you everything that they know. Yeah, it already is one weird investigation. That's kind of why I came up in here. I was like discombobulated and shit. Like I felt like, you know what I mean? All just thrown off or whatever. And I couldn't even get my words together because I've been looking into this and I literally had so many questions at this time. And don't get it fucked up. Like, I understand why they don't give all the information out or whatever. I'm kind of leaning and at least hoping that they know that the mother is alive, but they're just not saying that because it might, tip them off to some other shit. Like, maybe, let's say they know she's alive because somebody that had, sheltered her or helped her out recently, right, called and told them after they left, or they went and talked to somebody or whatever, right? And then they want her to contact the person that they had talked to already, that had kind of told them, that she was there, and I didn't know what was going on, type of shit or whatever. And then if they say something or other, and then she gets tipped off that if she contacts that person, that they've already been contacted. And you know what I'm saying? Like, is they trying to jump out on her though? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say somebody helped her before, and then, she broke down, told them about it, or they, for a reason or another, they was just like, I can't like continue to have you live with me and all this and that. And then they had found out about the situation, talked to police, and police had said, okay, if she contacts you or she comes back or anything like that, just let us know, and then we'll come in and apprehend her. Maybe that's why. But, the fact if she's alive or not should be pretty important, and something that they touched on. But again, I'm kind of at least getting the feeling, hopefully, that they know that she's alive, and that's why they're withholding.
It's a very serious investigation.
I'm confused
Again,
too.
the
I'm
department's held
confused
nothing
as
back
hell.
from this investigation for our detectives to be able to do what they need to do. So, having said that, that's all the information I have at this time. We can take a few moments, maybe for a few questions. Again, I'm not going to get into specifics. I've given you a lot, and I will give you the probable cause.
No, you really haven't though. And shout out to him. Again, there's probably a rhyme and a reason, but this case is coming off very weird because normally in cases you get a little bit more information. It just feels like everybody's tight guarded. But again, maybe they're not trying to obviously they're not trying to compromise their case, but just the fact that they automatically assumed that the mother was alive. Somebody else could have done this. And yes, she is the biological mother, and never came forward, never brought her child to the hospital about this situation, or never came forward about this situation because maybe she can't. I'm really starting to feel like Belle was saying, or anybody else in the room that was feeling this, maybe the mother's not alive.
Affidavit that you can look into.
But like Jeanette said above, though, she could really, okay, in the picture that they just shown of her, she had short, like dark brown hair, black hair, right? She could literally buy a wig. She could have forced herself to gain weight. That would definitely change somebody, kind of facial structure a lot, especially if she gained, or, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, you don't know what the fuck is going on. She could literally just be right in everybody's face, just looking. She could be in the crowd in that bitch. But you never know.
Sure. Again, I'll start at the beginning. The first arrest, Dawn, D-A-W-N.
So this is the same police department dealing with that case that you said, Jeanette? Because I don't think I really ever covered a case where I had to, see him, because sometimes like you get to know like the police, that talk in these type of cases or whatever, just their mannerisms, how they talk and all this and that. I'm lost. I'm so lost. Yeah, she could be like 300 pounds by now. She could be in another country by now.
Elaine, E-L-A-I-N-E, Coleman, C-O-L-E-M-A-N. She was 40, from Shreveport, Louisiana. The mother and currently at large, Dejaune, D-E-J-U-A-N-E. The middle name spelling, I'm not positive on the pronunciation. The spelling is L-U-D-I-E. Last name of Anderson, common spelling Anderson. 37, from Atlanta, Georgia. Cairo Ammar Jordan. Cairo Ammar Jordan, Jordan. And he is also from Atlanta, Georgia.
What's Don's relation?
Excuse me?
What is Don Coleman's relation
Can't get into that right now, as far as I don't have all the specifics that we're going to get into, but not related physically that I know of, the information that I have.
Okay, so we know right there that it's not the father. So why, again, are they only concerned about the mother in this situation? The father, right? Could have been the one to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, put the suitcase there and snatch up the mother. Shit, for all we know.
She was, that photo was provided.
Yeah, and there's no talk about the father at all. Again, maybe they know that he's not alive, you know, like he had maybe passed away before this incident, or he's been in jail since the incident, you know, before the incident or whatever, right? Prison, whatever. Why are they just steadfast only on the mother? And did they ever think about that she may not physically even be alive?
By Louisville Metro Corrections. She was arrested by LMPD a few weeks prior to.
And then it just feels like also, like literally when the story broke, it was 6 months ago. And now, like they come back with an identity. Like, what took them so long?
This case beginning. So my knowledge is they were only here temporarily. I'm sure you guys will do your due diligence and look into the background. And
facts, like he really needs to give more info. Like he said, he just gave a lot of information. No, you really didn't. You talked about the person that has already been arrested from Louisiana that is not related. You talked about the mother, but not really like anything else.
I don't have that information specifically in front of me. I believe it was some type
that part too. Was there CPS? You know what I'm saying? Does she have any past history of child abuse or neglect?
Theft charge, but I can't say that for sure.
Have you spoken with Cairo's father?
The Georgia, yes, detectives from this agency have spoken with family members, and we also were assisted by the Georgia Bureau of Investigations.
When you arrested Dawn, what did you say about what happened?
Well, we don't get into any comments about that are made, any statements, any witness statements or suspect statements. But she was arrested. She was, you know, interviewed as part of this investigation.
But what were they doing in Washington County?
Do you want to answer that? Do you want any issues?
I'm not sure if Crime Stoppers, I know they had a hotline for information. It was a national number, but I'm pretty sure that, you know, this is a first degree. I'm sorry, y'all. My brain just feels really spacey. Like there's just something about this fucking case. Like the last time, and it's eerie too, because the last time that something like this happened was around my birthday a few years ago, the Cupcake McKinney situation. And I had a lot of questions. This is like in the beginning of the case, this is how I felt.
Just giving general
like shit just wasn't right. Like what? There's definitely something extra here.
They weren't from this area. They were passing through. Again, when you guys do your due diligence and investigating backgrounds, you'll probably come up with some accurate conclusions as to why they may have been in this area.
So now they want the public to basically dox people, or is they talking to the news? Why do we have to do the backgrounds? You know how like in news stories or whatever, they'd be like, you know, so-and-so had prior arrests for this, that, and the fifth or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just kind of weird that he just said that.
That would have been about the time of the, if I correct me, that would have been.
Because 9 times out of 10, they get that information from the police in like a press conference like this. To my knowledge, from what I've like, maybe I'm tripping, but all the cases that I've covered, pretty much most of the information comes from the press conference and then the news will, show the press conference and also, talk about, prior charges. That's when things start popping up on the screen or whatever,
Somewhere around
This
the
is
time of,
weird. This is very weird.
the Kentucky Derby in the springtime, but I'm not positive on that.
Do you know if she had any other children?
I do not have any information on other siblings or family members or any children for her.
So no information, or she had none. Because if let's just say, okay, so this child was in a suitcase in the woods. If the child had siblings, then where in the fuck are they? You know what I'm saying? But maybe I don't know. See, I hate when they play like this, because then it just gets to playing in my mind, and then I just cannot stop my brain from thinking about the possibilities.
Obstruction of justice and neglect of dependent resulting in death if convicted. What's the maximum sentence?
So they just asked him what's the maximum sentence for first degree murder, and then also disorderly conduct or whatever. But my thing is, you could have also charged her with, if she is alive, right? Because you can't charge somebody that is not alive anymore. But they could have charged her with those things, and also tampering with a corpse, tampering with evidence, because she physically, unless she put that baby in that suitcase in the woods, like, that's, come on now. But probably there, I need to look into first degree murder, and then see if they have any like stipulations for if it's a child, is it more severe or whatever.
They're both felonies. One is a level 1 felony, the other is a level 6 felony. So a level 1 felony is basically, it's the most serious other than
Right.
murder, which is just listed as a felony. A level 1 felony is the most severe felony. So it's
kind of like a capital murder, possibly without the capital murder part. But, probably it's going to get her life. And that's why they don't need to, charge her with all those other ones, those other counts and stuff like that. But I still would, if she's alive. Let's just say they know that she's alive. They've already scratched it off that she's dead, if she's dead or not. But again, also, like, you got to question, it took them 6 months to find out who this child was. That's a long time. And then also, she had 6 months. Anything could have happened in them 6 months. I mean, she could have put her son there and then went somewhere else and unalived herself. But they probably ruled that out because nobody fits that description, or, because they ID bodies and stuff like that, obviously, right? So that might be off the table because of that. I don't know. I'm just kind of lost at how they know that she's alive as well.
specifics right now as the maximum they could be sentenced to.
Have they offered any kind of suggestion or why?
Facts, Jeanette.
Again, lots of information, and some information is in the probable cause affidavit. We're not going to speak to that this morning. Again,
that might be that's a good observation right there. We know that often certain situations happen and people are connected or linked in and they have power, money, you know what I mean, whatever. It kind of changes the tune of things. The way that they're kind of being tight-lipped and they just look really pissed off, real emotional, which I do feel that their emotions or their being upset, or, you know, to me, a couple of times in here, he looked like he want to cry, and maybe he want to cry because he want to tell everything, but he can't. And, you know, the story is fucked up, but there's something not right, you know, here. So maybe what Felicia is saying could, you know, be part of it as well, or the whole thing.
Again, it is an ongoing investigation. We're still looking for one, but there's a lot of information that you will have access to in the probable cause affidavit. So we don't speak as an agency. It's our rule not to speak towards any statements or any.
That's a fact, Jeanette. That's a fact. If she had other children, they could have witnessed it. That's a fact.
We don't speak to any of that.
Are both of the charges for both of the individuals?
The first two charges I listed, neglect and obstruction of justice, those charges stand for both. We have a murder warrant listed for Dejaune Anderson, the mother.
You also need to get her, if she is alive, if you really feel like she did this. Again, y'all, we find out that she alive, and you know what I'm saying, and they come out like bam, just start smacking shit on the table. You know what I mean? Proof for what led them to just solely go after her. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Is, you know, she a bad mom. Shit, you know what I'm saying? And she murdered her child. But I don't know. This is very strange.
Can you address at all why this has become a murder case?
Again,
I don't know. Maybe I'm because his eyes, if you look into them, they kind of look teary, or maybe that's just the lights. But a couple of times he looked down and he was like starting to speak, and then he kind of like got choked up. Maybe he's acting child. I don't know. I just, you know, kind of got that feeling or whatever. But the most time I've been staring at this lady that looks like she literally finna snap at times. Or maybe that's just her resting bitch face. I don't know. But I don't know. They're just these two to me. He seems like he's just standing there doing, you know, bodyguard, not bodyguard, but bouncer work at a damn bar. But she's the one that kind of looked like she was pissed a couple of times, and he looked like he was affected, in my opinion. But maybe, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. This case is just heavy to me. Maybe I'm just tripping.
just information that's gathered, the detective.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like uncomfortable. I also felt like emotional though, but again, I forgot about the lights. They gotta light this area. Because if you look at this poster back here, whatever that say police, you can see the light reflecting off of it or whatever. So it's gotta be some light in his eyes. Maybe I just seen some water in or something. I was tripping.
I've gone through a lot of information, tons of interviews, in the last few days, lots of information to come over and specialists to work with. So, as a whole, the information that they have makes our department and the prosecutor's office confident in a murder charge. And that's why that warrant's out there. Again, we have probable cause for that murder warrant. So PC affidavit, again, has lots of information listed.
Yeah, but the probable cause to me seems like you're only going after her because that, obviously she had that child, into which, yeah, like what happened to your child, like, you know what I mean? You're responsible one way or another, but they said murder. You see what I'm saying? So that means that they believe that she unalived him and then put him in a suitcase and then went on the run.
You won't have the PC affidavit for Anderson because she is not in custody.
But what makes them feel that way, though?
It's not a public document. But the other PC affidavit has lots of information. Again, that's just kind of the tip of the iceberg. We don't put everything, a whole case, into a PC affidavit, just what's needed.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. The other person that they arrested said that she did. Oh, yeah, because they do have the other person
to establish probable cause.
Was there any information that Cairo could have?
And it's also weird that they're not giving really any information about the other person. We don't know if it's a man, a woman, shit. I don't know. Was it a boyfriend? Was it like a best friend? Like, what is going on? Who is this other person? They already said that it's not the father, but didn't go really into any detail. But again, they could have gotten, so, okay, that's probably how they know that she's really alive then. Because the other person that they arrested, prior to that person being arrested, probably talked to her or knows that where the mother is and that she's alive. But yes, could have killed her. Facts. Okay, and they could, and then they're like, oh, I'm gonna turn state's evidence, but really I killed her. She killed the child, or maybe that person killed the child and her, and is just trying to get a lesser sentence and appear to be working with them. Ooh, okay. And see, I hate when they do this. I'm sorry to pause it again, but where they just get to playing around with the K. I get it, right? They can't put everything out there, but when they lead it to the public to for us to kind of play in our heads about what happened in the story and why this, why that, it's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? But as humans, they know that we're going to do this, that we're going to be trying to think in, especially those that really do like true crime. because you want to know the answer to shit. You want to like know and get some closure or whatever. But it's like the more that they kind of do this, like some of the things I'm saying, basically, some of the things that he's holding tight to his chest, I really don't think he has to be that, you know what I'm saying, guarded about. Hey, Nikwa.
I don't at this time have that information, but I don't have information that's saying that that's the case. I don't have that information at this time.
How you don't have that information? Or is it that you just can't say that? And see, the fact that he's saying, I don't have that information if they have siblings or if there's any family members alive that were related to the mother, or whatever, like that just makes it look like you're not really doing your job. He should better say, if it's some information that he cannot talk about because it could jeopardize the case, he should actually say that is one of the things that I cannot disclose at this time. Not, I don't have any information on that. It is important if the child had dental records, was in school, had siblings, if the mom is actually breathing, you know what I mean? Like it could be all type of things.
The importance of getting the public's help, obviously,
Right.
You all relied on tips from day one.
Right.
And just in locating, I mean, the suspect.
Right.
the child's mother.
Again, we had the special tip line. We asked for tips. We got thousands of tips. Unfortunately, none of them were successful.
He could answer it without lying, but he also could just say like, you know, I can't disclose that at this time. That's it, you know, because it may compromise the case. You know,
To my knowledge, Cairo, or to our knowledge, Cairo was never listed as a missing person. He was not listed as a missing child. Nobody ever reported him missing. So,
and clearly if something went wrong with his body, I wish I knew the timestamp because Nikwa knows kind of about that stuff, but they said that I don't even remember the terminology that they used, but they said that some, like, basically, I'm gonna say chemicals, I don't know, in the body were off balance, and that's the reason why he died, because there was no, and I think they're saying that because there was no, you know, broken bones, no other type of trauma to the body besides his body being in there. But then also, I'm just saying, this shit
that
crazy.
would have helped, obviously, had that information been in a system someplace. So that's responsible. People who are responsible for his care and well-being have to do that. That's nothing we can control.
Because parts of these crimes.
Exactly, because she could be literally on the run with other siblings. You know, maybe she didn't like the kid's father. Maybe the kid passed away. Cairo, I'm sorry, it is so disrespectful to call when you're investigating or looking into a case to just call him the kid. I do apologize. Maybe Cairo, you know, was sick. She was scared or just didn't really give a fuck about him, period. And he had passed away and she just put him in a suitcase and then took off with the other children.
Cross state lines, and the investigation obviously crossed state lines. Why has the state of Indiana and Washington County made a point of adjudicating this?
That's, very good question. Long story short, basically, that's where the body was located, and the way the law is written, it can stand at that location. We can assume things. We may have information for different locations, but in the end, the child's body was found deceased at that location. So
Any idea where the child died? Specifically, was it in Georgia? Was it on the West Coast?
Again, we can't get into all the specifics of the case, but we can say that he was deceased, when he was located at that location.
Obviously deceased in a suitcase, right? But just like he said, we can't disclose that information. You notice that he said that instead of saying, I have no knowledge of this, that, and the fifth, or whatever. See, that makes me look at it also like, do y'all even know what the fuck you're doing at this point? Or what else is going on? There's definitely more to the story. There's definitely things that they're holding back on, being tight-lipped about, that in my opinion, they should not be tight-lipped about everything. You know what I mean? You want to find this woman, only putting her picture out is not going to bring her home. And I'm not talking about an award or whatever. sometimes, like if the public knew that this woman was on the run with children, which might be another reason why they're being more tight-lipped, because they're thinking that maybe is she gonna do this to another child? You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm just saying, like the fact that he just sat here and said two different things, like when asked questions, he answered them different. That one he doesn't know, and then another that he can't disclose that. That make me feel like the things that he's saying he don't know, he really doesn't know. And if people knew that the mother was running around here with children and she murdered her or had something to do with his death and then just discarded his body in a like a light forest type of situation, wooded area, you know, that might it might hit a little couple more people or whatever. Like, how many more children do we want to pass away because of this? Like by this lady, I mean.
For Cairo look like for you all who have been investigating this for 6 months? I can tell that everyone's feeling emotional in this room. What does justice look like for you?
Justice
Facts,
means bringing
Felicia.
everybody who's responsible for this death here and having them stand and go through the system and be found, you know, justice served through the court system. We want justice for Cairo. Many sleepless nights for our detectives and officers involved in this. It's not just our department, it's the Washington County Sheriff's Department was the first officer on scene. The gentleman who found him, the mushroom hunter, if you recall from the original news release, who found him, the whole community came together. Many of you were there for the funeral where he was laid to rest and given a proper burial and the recognition that we could and the you know the honor that we could for him at that time. So
I ain't see no funeral.
justice, you know, for everybody means bringing those responsible for his death before the public to stand trial.
The break in the case then was physical evidence that led first to the suspects or first to identifying Cairo?
Physical evidence, and again, I won't get into the exact physical evidence, but physical evidence led to suspects. And, you know, as the investigation continues, it all kind of snowballs or expands.
How difficult or easy was it to find?
Again, then why did it take so long for it to come back? This case started in April. There's no way that you should be only identifying this child in this situation based off of like physical evidence that y'all, what in the fuck is going on?
Coleman and where was she found exactly in San Francisco?
I don't have the specific location where she was located, but, you know, our detectives, our crime scene analysts, our crime scene technicians have a lot of advanced technology and systems at their use to look in and utilize. Sometimes it's successful, sometimes it's not, but they had a lot of different technologies that they utilized. You know, specifically how they did that, I can't get into that, but just know that a lot of people were working on this case here, Indianapolis, you know, all over trying to assist in this.
Are you aware that if Cairo had accusing his mother?
Yeah, suspect. So the mother has a warrant for her arrest, and they also have somebody else that they didn't even disclose the gender of that was from Louisiana that has already been arrested in connection. But the mother is the only one that's getting charged with murder, and that's probably because that other person is talking.
Custody at the time of his death?
Say that one more time.
Was he, did his mother have full custody of Cairo?
I don't have specific information on the custody, legal custody, but obviously, you know, with the charges, we know that he was with her. So,
So wait a minute. The father could have physical custody and then he would still be responsible for neglect, but you're not worried about that. You're only worried about the alleged mother in a situation. And again, obviously they have something else that they're holding back, but in my opinion is not doing this case justice. But you don't even know who had physical custody of this child, but you're only interested in the mother. That's very odd.
as far as who has physical, official, legal custody.
Because let's say that the biological father, let's say, okay, and this is why I hate when the police do this, right? They get to fucking playing and shit. Let's say that the mother and the father had domestic altercations, right? And then one time they had a domestic altercation and the child was, there, whatever, or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, because I have to remember that there was no physical trauma to the child besides some levels in the body being off balance. But let's just say for whatever reason, like the child was also neglected because the father was abusive, the mother was going through abuse, or it could be the other way around. I don't know. See, this is what I'm just saying. But and then let's say that the biological father killed the mother, and that's why y'all just out here looking for her and all this and that.
I believe that could be the case, but I don't have that specific answer in front of me.
Right.
How is it becoming so difficult to find the mother?
There are things that he needs to know, and custody of said victim is definitely one of them. That's sad.
Right. Again, sometimes, it's just like anything else. Things change. They may have information that's available, and over time that information can stop. Again, we don't get into specifics of how it was done, but they obviously were able to at least attempt to track or locate after they had an identity for a certain period of time. But at a certain point, that wasn't, they couldn't follow through with that anymore. It got them as close as they could. They did go to California and attempt to locate in the last known area. They were assisted by the Los Angeles Police Department there as well. Federal agencies, I need to mention that too, also assisted with this case. Not specifically at that location, to my knowledge, but throughout the case, our detectives have been in close contact with different various federal agencies who have assisted. But yeah.
So the fact that the feds are also involved is interesting as well, because in my opinion, it is bigger than what they're stating here.
The technologies, whatever they were at that time that they used, sometimes that's available and sometimes it's not. Sometimes things change, and something we did have is no longer a source.
So if okay, it's already been like 2 days since they came out with this, right? If they can't find her in like a week or whatever, and the feds are involved, then she's probably not alive.
Family of Cairo, did you all get any explanation why there wasn't a missing child?
Yeah, I don't have information on that now, and I haven't spoken with the family, myself. So I'm sure there's reasons, but no, I don't have information as to why. That's very early for me, just for anybody to say. That's not something that I would be a part of and be able to answer. In years, time future, after everything's completed, that's probably a matter for the family.
But if the mother was unable to even hint that there was a problem, if she was kind of like, you know what I mean? Like abducted, brought from one place to another, she wouldn't be able to report. And don't get it twisted. I'm not taking up for the mother. Like the mother either did this or did not do this, is alive or did not. And when we find out that she's been arrested, if she's not unalived, then, that's when I'll turn up on her ass. But I'm really starting to wonder if she's even alive.
I'm not the one to make that call.
I know this case has been personal for you. There have been sleepless nights for yourself and for so many others in your department and for the community. Anyone who's a parent really watching this, how does it feel to finally be able to take a breath and read that boy's name?
Well, we're not going to take a breath other than just, we're still in full stride on this investigation. So, yes, obviously, we've been looking, like I said at the beginning, bittersweet. Nothing's going to change the fact that Cairo is not with us, but we're very thankful for the information that we do have, and we can step forward.
Oh, unaligned was unalived.
We've wanted from the get-go to be able to say we've.
Oh yeah, and that would have caused the feds to be involved too.
By this child, and we've identified suspects, and we realize it takes time. But in the whole scheme of things, 6 months later, when we started with nothing other than what was in front of us in the woods that evening. And nobody came forward with any useful information. Not anybody's fault, but nobody could provide any information. Nobody that could provide information came forward. So they went from having nothing other than what lay there in front of them to a lot of answers in 6 months' time. And that really speaks.
Not a lot of answers, because the answers came after, right? Whatever tipped them off to know, because they said that they could identify the child based off some physical evidence that directed them to the suspects, right? Meaning the other person that lived in Louisiana and the biological mother. That's not a lot of answers that you come and you just have his name now. That's great though. But also that, one person's been arrested and you're still looking for the mother, and you can't even answer if the mother had sole custody of the child or anything like that, if there were siblings. I mean, come on.
Well, to our Detective Busick and our detectives and our crime scene technicians, our analysts, everybody involved.
What kind of physical evidence led to this?
Again, we don't get into specifics. You'll have information relied to you with the probable cause affidavit that will mention stuff, but we specifically don't mention that during.
You mentioned resources beyond ISP. Could you talk about at least what those resources were that may have helped find?
Again, there's numerous technologies that are out there. Some are very advanced, DNA technologies, those types of things. We have the technology within the State Police for some of that, but there's even more advanced DNA technologies that were assisted by other agencies. Facial recognition technologies were utilized at one point by federal agencies. So again, multiple agencies assisted. Some of those have, especially the federal backing, they can do a lot of things that the state agency can't. So we were very thankful for that information and those abilities to help us.
Would anyone from Washington County like to address how this has impacted your community and the way that your community really adopted this unknown boy?
I mean, I can.
Bro, everybody here. The fact that he just dropped the microphone. Hold on, I'm petty as hell. We better go back.
I mean, I can. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Bruh, something ain't right. These cops right here, bro, they was asked to, does anybody want to weigh in on how this affected them? Meaning, the people up here, and these two were just like they were on the spot. I mean, you 6 months ago find a child in a suitcase in a wooded area, and that doesn't affect you at all? You mean to tell me that none of these people up here have children? Then the nervous ass microphone drop on the floor. Like, what?
I can personally speak, and if Sheriff wants to, I'm also from Washington County. It was my pastor who led the service, the funeral service for my church. So the community really came together.
Girl.
And was very emotional and traumatic. We had candlelight vigils, but it's impacted the community tremendously. Why is this child here? But Sheriff, would you like to say anything?
I can only echo what you've said.
Which is nothing. You know what I'm saying? He is way too nervous. Girl, this shit is crazy. Like,
Carey, about that and how that's impacted the community.
And he could just only echo it, and his response was some half-ass bullshit. Let's go back. They were asked, how did this death affect the community? And this is what the fuck.
Carey, about that and how that's impacted the community and everybody coming together. And we appreciate, all the hours that has been spent by the Indiana State Police and other law enforcement agencies, to identify this child and to identify suspects and to get at least one of those suspects in custody at this time. And hopefully with the help of the community, we'll be able to get the other suspect, in custody in a timely manner so that we can bring them both.
The other suspect? You mean the mother?
Here to Indiana to bring some closure to this case.
Is Don Coleman being cooperative, would you say, in this investigation?
I can't get into statements or anything like that at this time. So, again, you'll have information that's listed in the probable cause affidavit that may assist you in some of those questions. But
yeah, and the fact that he didn't even move towards the mic or whatever, you would not see that in other cases. Like, this is the first time that I've really... There is times where I've seen like the person that is up here speaking the most, like literally their eyes just well up with tears, and you know what I mean? Or they seem to feel uncomfortable, but it's on a more emotional level. And that's what I thought it was even up until now. You see what I'm saying? But now it's like, and I'll admit, I only watched about to up here, like before the mic drop. I didn't even know that the mic had dropped. But I was just like, okay, here's some information on it. And then, because I knew that I was going to follow up with this on True Crime TV. But, like, something is not right.
But yes, it's very traumatic. Again, I started to say earlier, a lot of sleepless nights, especially by the detectives involved. Detective Busick has spent numerous hours, and not just Detective Busick, but he is the lead investigator and has done an outstanding job. But all the detectives involved and the people involved in this case, so much information to comb over, to read through, to scan, to
Look at her body language. She's like moving her eyes around a lot. She's going back and forth.
watch, hours upon hours. And obviously, you know, the people at the scene, the events that they saw unfolded before them that evening. Sheriff Miller's deputy was the first on scene. Very traumatic, event for him. So it's affected the community as a whole very deeply. So I don't have any more specific comments. I think that covers what we want to say here today. So again, once we're done here, I will get the copies of the probable cause affidavit to each of you. But the number one thing at this point is we have a suspect that's at large. We have a murder warrant for Dejaune Anderson, and we need the public's help, no matter where you live, anywhere in the United States, possibly, out of the country. We can use help locating her. So for Cairo, help us locate her for Cairo so justice can be served for him. Thank you.
Now, another thing, right? So
the case is all about justice.
There is a Cairo in America, but there's also a Cairo in Egypt or something like that. Like, I remember hearing it. So that whole thing is just very strange. And then it's Jordan, and that just reminds me of the river. I don't know why all these things came into context, but I do like the name Cairo, beautiful name. And I want this child to get justice, whatever happened to him, whoever did it. I do think that the other person that was arrested is talking to police just the way that he kind of stated that. But this shit is wild. What's good, Poetic Kells? This shit is crazy with this case. So we're going to continue the Cairo Jordan case on True Crime TV, but I want to kind of switch the tone a little bit. You know what I mean? I definitely have more interest in this case than some of the others, and I kind of get that way about certain cases, especially when I have a lot of questions, or like there was a reason why Malia Davis's case hit me the way that it did, and I'm not going to go into that. That's a little personal. It's not like I knew somebody that the same thing happened to or whatever. Really, I'll just one of them was because when my daughter was younger, the picture at the beach with Malia, when my daughter was younger, she had took a picture like that. And then also there's one more thing, and in reality, like that case, like I eat, sleep, and shit that case, like that's all I was looking into. And I do feel like this is going to be one of those cases because I have so many questions. Something doesn't feel right about it. And so that's where I'm at with that. Thank you, Poetic Kells. Much love. Shout out to Poetic Kells. So now, I didn't make a video for today's live stream. I didn't even anticipate us, being too serious this live or whatever. But I do have some body cams that I would like to get into. We got Good Samaritans. There's a situation where it's really short, where a female cop was struggling with somebody and almost, in my opinion, lost her life. We got a train hits a police car. We got police that got stabbed in the neck by somebody with mental health. We got a couple of little chases here. We got an incident where a police officer begged a man not to poop on himself, and he did, royal family. We also have boarding was denied for a woman, and she lost her shit. We have fugitive found asleep, and they also uncovered a large quantity of fentanyl. And did you guys know that people are actually out here stealing used cooking oil? Well, I have a short clip about that. It's a body cam one. And then I have a bicyclist that was found with fentanyl. And then I also have a fugitive standoff. I think I was gonna take that one out though. But so let's kind of move over here to this. And these are more, I would call them more lightweight videos or whatever compared to, I always get a lot like Queen. I love the stories that you look into or that you're looking into the stories concerning children molestation, what I'm saying, murder of children and things like that. But when I say I like crime, I don't mean like I like that it happens now. I changed my life and everything, but I like just looking at things that involve crime, right? Body cams. I like trials, interrogations, things like that. So I thought since this is a birthday stream and I really didn't want to like put together a video, we could look at this is what I used to do. On my channels, we would just look at a whole bunch of clips. I ain't got that many today, but a couple of hours worth of body cams or whatever, just because, just to lighten the load. I also didn't want to leave you guys after I decided that we were going to talk briefly about Cairo. I didn't want to leave you guys heavy with that, even though I'm not saying that this is going to erase that case out of your mind. I just didn't want to leave you guys with that. So let's have some fun. It's kind of lightweight, laid back type of chill stream or whatever. It was just recently my birthday. My birthday was Thursday. I wanted to come Thursday and I was going to come, but then at the last minute, my best friend was like, get dressed. I'm coming to get you. We're going to go have some drinks. We're going to go out to eat. Tonight, though, I'm going to chill with family, friends, of course, my old man and shit like that. So, family, sisters, siblings, brothers, sisters, all that. So, I wanted to, just come and chill with y'all or whatever for the little birthday turn up, and things like that. Yeah, the used cooking oil. We'll actually watch that one next, actually, because I was like, what in the fuck? When I see that, like, what in the hell? So largely on my channels, I'm mainly subscribed to, news channels, police body cams, interrogation channels, things like that. Anywhere you're gonna find true crime and stuff like that. And again, I'm trying to, keep the blinders on and stay focused or whatever, because ultimately when I look at my channel next year, I want to see that I stayed focused regardless. I don't worry about numbers. I don't worry about views. But my thing is I want something that next year I can be, also, proud of, that I stayed focused and things like that. Beefs on YouTube are going to happen and there's going to be things I'm pretty sure I'm going to get messy again. But I want to really, put that work back in again, because I did come to YouTube standing on business. So, but anyway, this is a lightweight stream. So I'm just going to be looking at some shit. Now, this one is Good Samaritan stopped to help a female cop being attacked by a driver. This could have ended really fucked up. Shout out to the Good Samaritan. I ain't really friends with the police, but she needs to be very thankful to these people that helped her. Yep.
K-12 radio traffic stop. 812. Lost Nation in the airport with Tom, Henry, Ocean, Robert, Edward, 1.
Thank you, y'all, for y'all birthday wishes. Appreciate you. And shout out to all the birthday girls. Birthday girls and boys, for men and women. All right, it's about to go down, y'all. Over here.
Hello. Monster, I will be police car. The reason why I'm stopping you is the speed. 57 and a 35. You're going 57 and a 35, sir. You have your driver's license, proof of insurance. Why are you getting out of the car, sir?
My driver's license.
12 radio, this male just stepped out of the vehicle.
Step over here now. Have a seat on the ground. Have a seat.
I'm not sitting. I'm not sitting.
Back up. Back.
Now, first of all, dude lost his cool. This is just a petty ass traffic stop. That's it. And yeah, she wanted them to sit on the ground, but when he flared up like that, he reminded me of the male Karen.
Back up.
I'm not sitting, motherfucker.
We're getting physical. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not.
I will tase you, sir. Touch the vehicle. Put your hands on the fucking vehicle now.
As you see, everybody on this side, you know, people started slowing down. These people had stopped. Yeah, oh, I didn't even peep that those are dish gloves.
Son of a bitch. Radio semi units. Roll over on your stomach now. Fucking ground.
Knock it off, man. Knock it off now. Get your arm behind it.
Put your arm behind your back. Get your cuffs. Get your cuffs.
Shut up. Shut up.
He done told her to shut up.
You don't do that to a woman. Do you understand me? Fuck or not, you don't do that to a woman.
All right, Jake, get him on.
Take it down. Fuck, don't do that to a woman. All right, you guys.
All right.
You good up here. You good.
Male's detained at this time. You slide.
Roll on your side. Stand up. Walk back to my car.
Now that's basically it for that clip. But I was just thinking to myself that she should be very, you know, happy that, you know, somebody stepped in, which they should have in reality. But what would you do if, you know, you were just driving past that event, right? That situation that was unfolding, and you had noticed that you know, a female cop or any cop was struggling with the suspect. Would you have stopped to help them? Or would you have just maybe sat and watched? Or what would have done? Now, the next clip that we're going to look at is the stolen cooking oil, right? And this clip is loud, and I normally, you know, if I was editing it, I would have tried to make it a little less loud, but there's a reason why it's loud. Let's take a look, y'all. That's what's up, y'all, for real. Because he could have definitely choked her out with them damn kitchen gloves on. I don't know. I just thought they was just gloves, like, but they was kitchen gloves. Like dish gloves, dishpan hands. I'm wondering, you know, what was really going on there. Why did he have the gloves on? Why was he so upset about being pulled over for going a few miles over the speed limit? But maybe the car was stolen and that's why he had them gloves on. I mean, I'm just saying.
Hello.
Right?
Hello.
Hey, Nicolette. Shout out to Nicolette.
You guys got an ID with you? Yeah, no. Do you have an ID with you? Huh? I'll take it. Okay.
With the palm olive gloves on, I'm dead.
Cooking oil theft? You ever heard of that? What? You ever heard of cooking oil thefts? No. That's the thing. The unmarked truck. Well, they sell it for good money. That's what they're stocking up right now.
Yeah, he was probably crazy as hell. Facts. So literally what's going on in this clip so far is obviously these people are suctioning the cooking grease out of the bins of a restaurant or some type of business that, has a large amount of cooking oil. Now, if you didn't know, I'm not saying that they use this, but some things that are sold as butter are actually hardened cooking oil, I guess. So that's interesting. I saw that in another situation. I was watching like a big old video or something like that, and somebody had jumped up on the panel and pointed that out. I didn't know that though. I think it's like Blue Bonnet or something like that they were talking about. But this is just really crazy. And the fact that if they're like cleaning this and then reselling it, that's disgusting.
Run that for me and tell me what it is.
Yup, facts.
Hello. You guys got your license with you? Who do you work for? Who do you work for? Huh? Who do you work for?
Ini goes now. Oh. Going
over here.
Hey.
Who do you work?
No English, my friend.
All right, come stand over here, man. You got a license with you?
We working Green Star. Oh, I'm sorry.
For who? For who?
Hmm?
Where you working at?
Green Stock.
Green Stock?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So let's hope that they're not trying to like use this. Yeah. I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but there was this time where I seen this woman, I guess she had a car that was upgraded, and instead of putting gas in it, she put cooking oil in it, and it ran off of cooking oil. And I was like, what the fuck? But this shit is totally sketch right here. Just totally like whatever they're doing with it, it's sketch.
All right, where's that at?
The company.
Yeah, where's it at? Located.
Cooking for in Miami.
Located in Miami?
Yeah.
All right, come hang out over here. Have a seat on the curb for me.
Okay.
Have a seat. Sit.
Sit down, right?
314 flyer. Have a seat. Sit. Legs out, legs out.
Lay down.
Stick your legs out on there all the way down.
Like this?
Yep.
Okay.
Show me and 13 out behind the barbecue place in Flagler Plaza with 2 males. Come in. Face my car.
Facts, Emmanuel.
I found something better for water repellency than kiwi.
Yeah, be careful getting down from there.
What's the worst that happens? A puff tomorrow?
All right, my man, you're under arrest. For burglary, loitering and prowling, theft, all kinds of stuff. All right, I'll give you a full list in a little bit. All right, man. Come over here and have a seat in my car.
If you want, we can take those cuffs and just throw them in the back of that truck real
Watch your head,
fast.
watch your head, watch your head, watch your head.
Yeah. They'll never rust again.
I could use some lube on them. They are getting a little rusty.
So there's that one. All the all the links are in the, not the links, the channel, it's credited and all that. All right, I don't know where the cooking one went. Okay. This one, this is short, but most of these are short until we get, I play the shorter ones first. This one is train hits police car with handcuffed woman inside. Let's take a look. This shit crazy. Imagine getting like pulled over and then put in a car, and then a train hits that motherfucker. Like the train threw the car, like, in my opinion, pretty far, but it was at night, so maybe I was tripping or whatever. First of all, why is this police car parked on the track? They're pulling over the car in front of them. Why are they parked on the track?
I'm right behind you, Vasquez. I'm going to your passenger side. Dispatch left in 346, one at gunpoint.
Now, there's already allegedly somebody in this police car, from what I remember.
Driver, let me see your hands.
Fags, going to jail for stealing fucking cooking oil. Like,
Put your hands out the window. Put your phone down.
Put your phone down. Put both hands out the window. Both hands out.
Dispatch left in 346, we're getting commands. Her hands are out the window at this time.
Open the door. With your right hand, open your door. Come on out.
what is frat moves?
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Put your hands up. Come on out.
Right. And then you having a whole situation where you got people at gunpoint, like, or you could have parked back some. Like, you are literally on the tracks. Well, actually, I think it was the man. She just came to assist him. So he just literally just parked on the tracks. He literally could have pulled up just a little bit more or back a little bit. Then also, like, how you didn't hear the train coming?
Dispatch left in 346, she's out of the vehicle, hands are visible. These bugs. Yep.
You want to go to this side?
Yeah. Vasquez. Hey.
Lift your hands up. Lift your hands up. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Put your hands up higher. I want you to sit.
Now, again, I don't remember if this person is, I watched this like, I don't know, like maybe Wednesday. I don't remember if the person is in the car or not, but they are at the point when the train hits them. But literally there's I guess somebody on this side. So I don't know why she ran over here. Because the person is supposed to have their hands up on the other side too. They could just literally take off and it would take her minutes to get in that area to where she could chase her or even stop her or even shoot her. Shit. But yeah.
Put your phone down and then you drug. You don't need it. You can leave it on. Come on back. Keep coming back. Keep your hands up. Keep coming back. Keep coming back to the sound of my voice. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Stop right there. Get down on one knee and then the other.
I got cuffs.
Go ahead.
Good? Keep your hands above your head.
Don't move.
Okay, so no, this is the lady that's placed in the car. My bad.
What's going on? Why am I being... We'll explain everything in a second. Can I get my cell phone, please? No one else is in the truck, sir. Can I please get my cell phone? We'll get it for you.
Don't worry about your cell phone.
Where are you taking me? We're taking you to the car. Why? What? Do you have anything on you that's going to poke me, stick me, hurt me? No, ma'am, but can I please get my cell phone? We'll get your cell phone in a second. Is there any weapons in the car?
Ready?
No, ma'am, there's nothing on. There's no weapons in the car? No, ma'am. Okay.
Everybody else in the car, come on.
What's going on? Ma'am, what's going on? I'll tell you in a second. Take a seat. I'm so confused. Can I get my cell phone? I will get your cell phone for you. Take a seat.
I got your right shoulder. I see a car seat. Clear. Okay, let's get the bed. Yeah, you drop it. I'll hold it. I'll come across. Clear. Dispatch flipping 348.
The only one that is injured by this, to my memory or whatever, is the lady that was in the car.
That's clear. You can use the channel.
Like literally, okay, we're right here with the clip, right? This almost 8 minutes clip. We're 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Like they should be able to hear the train right now. Like how.
It took her a long time to pull over.
I got a holster right here in the passenger seat.
Okay. It took her a very long time to pull over. I'm going.
Did you see her toss anything?
She could have, because it took her a long time to pull over. I'm going to put my rifle away and I'll come back to you.
All right.
She could have, because when I was behind her, she was driving slow enough.
See, I just heard the train horn. I just heard it. So at this time, if they would have, one of them would have ran to the car and just reversed, backed the car up a little bit, this woman wouldn't even have to go through this. And yes, she should sue the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
So she could have tossed something back.
Tossed it out the window?
She could have.
There's the train horn again.
Out that window, but who is that Hart?
Again.
No, that's time check. Oh my god.
Move your car! Stay back!
So dude didn't see it until at this point where it's literally finna just, bro, come the fuck on.
Patrol car was just hit by a train.
Thank you, Porter.
Subject 346 did us medical emergent. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
That's a fact. I used to live by a train track and I hated every time that, like, it wasn't frequent. It was like, you know, once every day or whatever. But I hated when the train, because it would be so loud and you could literally hear it miles away. That's a fact. I don't know. It seemed interesting, but on why? Because there was a gun on the a gun in a holster on, you know, the seat or whatever, or somewhere located in the car. Now maybe she had, you know, proper licensing and all that, or maybe she just didn't give a fuck. But the train crash is the big situation in this. It was really nothing else. Let me see if there's anything in the clip about it.
Watch the fence. There may still be a firearm in the vehicle. I don't know if you guys have been through it yet. You got it?
I got a holster here. No, we have not gone through.
We weren't sure if she threw it or if it's still hidden in the vehicle somewhere. It took her a long time to pull over. And
no, it doesn't say anything about why they were pulling her over.
Said he did not see anything leave the vehicle.
Right now, I just need to find out who she is so we can deal with that aspect of it.
Like, and then they still just looking like who is at where the car is now after the train hit, doing really anything. I think there's one officer that goes over to that area, but it's just like, bro, they are really nonchalant and are still just worried about this truck. Now, the officer that they would have deemed responsible was placed on leave until their investigation was done. Like whoever should have been fired, because it was the man's car. The woman pulled up just to assist him, so that's not her car. He should have been fired. Like, nigga, you could have prevented all of this, even if they didn't. You know what I'm saying? He didn't hear the train until the first time. If he would have ran and backed the car up, she would have never went through that. She's gonna win off just the body cam alone. They're probably settling with her as we speak. Like,
Who's awake? Okay. You hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
There's a round over.
and this is really fucking sad. Also, the car alarm that you hear, I'm not sure if it's the police car or whatever, but it's just really sad that they're just still worried about the gun. Like, this woman is severely fucked up. She was on the other side of the car. However, based off the impact, she could have been pushed towards the train, but that train literally hit that car going fast like that and dragged it, and then it like dispelled the car on the side of the road, I believe, like the side of, the train tracks.
Over there in the door.
Okay. That's her.
So it looks like they possibly found some other identification for her or something. I don't know why they bleeped that shit out.
Date of birth on there?
That's what I was looking for.
I know you know what
But
you're
obviously they don't want to just give her ID out, but I don't know what the censor beep was for.
doing. I was just thinking out loud.
I'll let you look at that. I'll keep
All right.
looking for the other stuff.
Check the center console.
You what?
Check the center console. You think it's in there.
Well, we need to find her ID, so her ID could be in the console. Here's your gun.
And that's all they worried about, y'all, is the gun. And, you would just expect that they would have really cared a little bit more. Whatever, this woman got fucked up because of y'all. Regardless if y'all were, on her ass or whatever, right? What if she broke a law or she was wanted or whatever? But she didn't have to go through that train situation. It could have definitely been prevented. Damn. And just so it's just the negligence of that. And then the fact that after that incident, they just put that cop on leave, and it is kind of what it is after that. That is sad. And I would sue if I was her, because she would definitely win. She would definitely win. All right, this one is also by Flagler County, which is in Florida. And it's short. So fugitive found asleep in a truck with fentanyl.
Sheriff's office. Two, three, four, five. Start me a second minute. Sheriff's office. Hey, Sheriff's office.
Man, Jesse Cat, shout out to you. I could not imagine that. Oh my God. Like, that would be traumatizing. It didn't say that she was deceased or anything like that. That's kind of all it said. So that's interesting.
Right here. You okay? What's going on?
Yeah, like they didn't even care about medical care or anything like that. Like, didn't they just radio a paramedic and then just kept doing what the fuck they was doing?
I'm trying not to.
Now he dumb as hell, because I get it. He does have a large amount of fentanyl. He is a fugitive, so he's probably also using at the same time. But the fact that he just fell asleep and you a fugitive and you have like fucking fentanyl on you, like, how dumb could you be?
I mean, you're not doing a real good job at it.
Huh?
You're not doing a real good job at it.
Okay, well, there's no need for an attitude. You okay?
I
got no attitude.
Huh?
So I don't have an attitude.
Okay.
I stopped to take a nap and.
Okay.
And, damn, I forgot I passed out behind the gas station. I asked the guy, I stopped, and I was like, man, let me take a nap out back.
The guy from the gas station or the
Well, there was
vehicle, the auto shop?
No, not the bottle shop, the dude at the gas station. And he's
Okay.
like, we'll be here like 11 or 12. And
Now, to my knowledge, I think he was like low key trying to steal or some shit.
I was like, all right, I'll just take a nap for like an hour, and after like 3 o'clock, I guess.
I got you. Sorry.
So he said that the gas station people were gonna leave at 11. So even if he was trying to like steal something from the auto shop, like tools or whatever he was gonna break up in there, he would have also needed to know when the gas station closed. They said at like 11 or 12 or whatever he said. So he was gonna do something at 3. That's kind of weird. That was suspect to me a little bit.
Blind you. What's your first name?
Justin.
Justin?
Yeah.
Do you have a middle initial?
Huh?
Middle initial? Middle name?
No, I'm aware of that, but this man is a felon. I mean, a fugitive. But cops don't know that they're not there to serve. Anybody else notice that it used to say protect and serve on police cars, but it don't no more? Maybe that's just my area or whatever, but it don't. I noticed that. I was in another city too, and I noticed like the cop car didn't say that at all.
Yep. It's not that hard. Unless you're trying to make up a name.
No, man. Well, I mean, why are y'all messing with me?
Huh?
I got permission to be here.
I don't know that. I got a call here about an alarm, checking out the property, making sure everything's secured.
yeah.
I find you passed out in the passenger seat of the vehicle, and you're giving me a hard time of giving me your name.
So what if he had used fentanyl, right? Like, what if he had used fentanyl, ran up in there, tried to break in the place, the alarm went off, but maybe it was a silent alarm or something, because I don't hear no alarm. And then he went to the car to get another tool and low-key passed the fuck out.
And it's past the hours of operation. It's not looking too good for you, bud, so.
Well, I mean, what time is it?
No, I didn't, Emmanuel, but I'll be looking into it after, now that I found out about it. Damn, I know there was a big fentanyl bust here in Minnesota. It was like 108 or 180,000 fentanyl pills or some shit like that.
Oh, my watch is dead, but it's probably 3:30-ish, maybe.
In the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Junkie stunts.
Yeah.
Oh,
So what's your middle name?
I can't get myself together, my name's Will. I don't know what.
Justin?
No. Wilson.
Wilson?
So in the beginning, I believe he gave her his real name, and then it kind of clicked in that, ooh, I'm a fugitive. Let me.
Do me a favor, Wilson. Keep your hands up on that dash.
He on the
Nope,
junkie
sit up.
stunts, y'all.
Sit up. Keep your hands on that dash where I can see them. You understand?
Oh, got a needle.
A needle.
Yep.
So he is a user.
Sucker. With stuff in it.
Yep.
Loaded syringe. Careful. Scale.
What was he?
Was selling it.
Passenger. Burglary tools.
Burglary tools. We got all that. We got hammers here.
And that's also out. Like, that's not normal for that to be. Yeah. Which that, if I'm not mistaken, it's actually an expensive dead blow hammer right there. But
I don't think he's farm up there.
Yeah, I don't know. The radios and on the back.
Facts. Don't fall asleep. Facts. Oh, rob it and then take a nap. This dude just fucked up majorly. Like, what an idiot, bro. He might as well committed the robbery, drove to the police station with the stolen shit, and then told him it's out there and I did this. Oh, and here's some fentanyl, y'all. Child, what the fuck?
Holy.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, it's a lot of fentanyl. Huh? A bunch of fentanyl.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
What an idiot.
Let's continue. So it's gonna go to impound?
Duh, he out of there. And because he used the car in a commission of a crime, they can definitely just take anything the fuck that they want, basically. Shit, he's stupid. He is dumb as hell. Not only was he a fugitive, so it's that portion of whatever they were chasing him for, looking for him for, plus the fact that he had that large amount of fentanyl, he gone, he out of there, and the fact that he robbed the shit and probably had the stolen goods in the car, but he at least definitely had burglary tools, which is dumb as hell on his part. For real, for real. All right, now this is just a brief, right, standby of a situation. Now, I remember this one. It's only 8 minutes, but because of just how I meant to clip it, but never mind. It's just the interaction between the cop and the dude that is on standby, like not standby, that he's in a standoff with. It was just kind of weird to me. I don't know. It just from jump just kind of had me like, what? I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Fact, these are the type of clips that I like, though. You know, just for anybody that's wondering, if you see in my videos where it says sponsored by the Chicken Coalition or angry YouTube trolls, the second one should be self-explanatory. But the first one, the Chicken Coalition, came about because it was this body cam video, like the ones that we watching, and a man named Elvis Bartholomew slapped the old lady in the face and stole some of her chicken and shit. And that was one of the clips or whatever. And then the police was looking for Elvis Bartholomew, which it was crazy because his name was Elvis Bartholomew. And then another reason why when they went to go look for the man, they ran into a whole different man child. And it was just crazy. But so we kind of made a character for Elvis Bartholomew. He owns a chicken franchise, and the royal family, us, we helped him, change his life so he didn't have to fight over chicken. He could supply the chicken. So if you see that, that's what that's about or whatever. But that was just like a funny body cam video that we had seen. Like, this is what we used to do for real, to kind of like lessen the load after we talk about, a serious case. Then I'll throw in, some crazy shit in there to kind of, relieve that, Anyway, this one is wanted fugitive Joshua Ray Norman. So he was in a brief standoff. It was just the interaction between the cop and the the alleged criminal, right? I ain't got no issue. Long as, you didn't molest, rape somebody. There's a couple other things that I'm not really too fond of, but I ain't judging no criminal child. I got my own story to tell, you know what I'm saying? It changed my life. Yeah, it was not an old black man, but he was drunk. Like, Elvis Bartholomew is an alcoholic. But it was like country type of stuff. Like the lady, they was both black, and him and the lady was black, and you know, he was on some drunk shit, and she happened to be cooking chicken, and he was at the neighbor's house, right? It was like a bungalow or whatever. And so he had went over there, asked her, could he get some chicken? She said nah, because how he acted on a previous occasion or something like that. And then he went back over to the crib or something. I'm trying to remember because this was like 2 years ago. And then finally, like the chicken smell got to him. He went over there, asked her again for another piece of chicken. She said no. He slapped her and the chicken. He slapped her, but the chicken hit the floor. He ate the chicken, a piece of the chicken off the floor, and left. And then that's when the police came and all this and that. So that was Elvis Bartholomew with the Chicken Coalition, just so you guys know. What's good information, man?
You need to come to me, man. Hey, I'm not coming right now. Have I ever done you wrong?
Facts. Emmanuel know about Elvis Bartholomew.
I am, but have I ever treated you wrong? Exactly not. So come here and I will let you
get out of here. Elvis Bartholomew.
Make a phone call.
Meow.
Okay, well when my partner
it
gets
should
you,
be Elvis Bartholomew.
we're coming to get you, so you get to pick. All right.
Hey, don't let him in the car. Don't get him. Hey, I'm being nice to y'all, man.
All right, well,
20 minutes, fucker. 20 minutes.
Nicolette probably remember that.
311, he just came back out.
All right, so the camera's kind of foggy for a little bit. I don't know why or whatever. But then it kind of clears up a little bit after like a minute or two.
He's not looking like he's wanting to, really. Still ignored all commands. Josh, come to me. No, I thought that was him yelling at the car pulling up. Josh, can you hear me? Josh!
Josh ignoring the fuck out of him, y'all.
Can you hear me? I think I keep hearing him scream in the house, but it's pretty vague. Josh, come out here to us, man. It doesn't have to go this way. Let me know when you're up. Up here.
I don't know. That shit must feel nice to be able to, man, police, this was a black person, police would have been on his ass. And it's edited too in this video because, you know, I seen the laps or whatever. So I'm just saying.
There he is.
But it says brief standoff.
His name again? James? Josh.
Josh.
Now, the cop whose body cam we're watching, he has dealt with Josh before. And, you know, kind of how they were talking in the beginning or whatever, or I don't know if he said it already, but a portion of this, I was like, damn, they know each other well as hell. But it just kind of tickled me because I had smoked the blunt and I ran across this video and I was like, what the hell? Like the interaction, you know? I don't know. Maybe I was just too chopped.
The sheriff's office, come out here.
Oh, yes. Facts, Earl.
Josh, the house is surrounded, man. Just come out here.
No, he's got to be in like that front little portion as soon as you walk in.
Josh, if we have to come in there and get you, you're going to acquire a lot more charges.
Josh, this is the Flagler County Sheriff's Office. Come on out, man. I've never done you wrong. Come on, Josh. Look.
Josh,
come to us.
Get out here.
I got him.
If Josh don't just come on, shit.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. All the way. All the way down. Hands out.
Can I have him come to us with these dogs? Yeah.
Yeah.
Put him
Go.
inside.
Come straight to me. Come straight to me right now.
Come over here.
Come here.
Come here. I'll tie him to the hose, bro. Calm down. Come here, Tom.
Well, my shoulder, not my arm.
I'm getting taser.
Come here, buddy.
Come here, buddy.
Please come here, man.
Come straight to the gate. You're going to come over the gate.
You ain't gotta do that, man.
Come over the gate.
Hey, I promise you, you don't have to point that at me. I'm okay. I told you I'd make a call, didn't I?
Come here. Come here now.
Here. Come on.
Come straight to me.
Just do what you're asked to do.
Come straight to me.
Down in a minute. You're gonna climb over the fence and face away from us.
Go to the gate, man. Come on.
Is it unlocked?
Gotta be smarter than the gate. The lock is for y'all.
Don't let the dogs out.
Get immediately on the ground.
Now get on the
On
ground.
the ground. All the way down. All the way down. All
That gate was janky as hell.
the way down.
Shoot me over this shit. A fucking felony warrant, bro, for what?
We got it. Wow. I didn't cause no problems. I told you I needed a second to call my family, bro. That's what it is.
That's not how it works.
Yes, that is. Hey, listen, I got kids, man. I had to say goodbye, man. So now you're being charged with resisting without violence. I didn't do nothing.
And probably burglary.
Burglary.
You
Come
don't
on,
live
man.
there. You don't live there.
Listen. Hey, Chunk, go away. Hey, there's a hole in that fence, man. Can you step it down, please? Oh, my God. Chunk, go away, buddy.
Let's get him over to my car.
I tried finding a belt. I told y'all. That's fine. I don't care about the belt.
He said I tried finding a belt. Finding a belt. I told y'all. What?
Hey, I don't have none, man. I'm not crazy. Come on, man. You got. I told all of you. I don't give y'all no problems. I needed to make a.
If he don't give them no problems, then how do they know each other so well? Like,
All I want to do is make a call. I talked to my family. That's it. I told you when you got here, give me a second, and I'll be right
That's
out.
not how it works.
Sir.
Did you know you had a warrant?
No.
Okay.
Do you know that
So
I have family?
I tell you, you have a felony warrant.
Yeah, I go
you do not
inside. I had to
continue
get
run.
dressed. I was in my boxers,
I don't
bro.
care. That's not how it works.
Email right here.
It's fine. We've seen yours.
Listen, I was in my boxers. What? Yeah, that's. I tried telling you, step the hole down.
see, they know his dog by name and shit.
Hey, Chunk.
Even though he said the name, just the fact that he called him Chunk, we just making sure Chunk.
Go away.
Yeah,
Hey, listen, like I said, bro, I just needed to make a call, man. I got kids, bro.
Delta 213 flyer. You can cancel anyone else
I was trying to do what I had to do.
The lady that's over there.
Confirming cancel K9. That's what I'm saying. So just give me a second.
Don't run in the house away from us. No.
No, I had to get dressed. You were going to carry me out in my box.
You do not blatantly look at me, say no 1 second, and then run in the house. That's not how it works.
I didn't say 1 second.
That's exactly what.
No,
you
I
said.
didn't. I said, no, sir, not today. I had to go make a call, man. I needed 20 minutes.
If that's what you want to think,
I got
said, man.
I was in my boxers. I went and put clothes on.
You were
And
not in your
I made-
boxers.
Yes, I was. Those are county jail boxers, actually.
Okay. Look like basketball shorts.
No, they're white county jail boxers. Anyway, I had
They
to
got they boxers and shit.
get dressed, and I had to fucking call my family. That's all there is to it, man. I'm sorry. I told you to give me a second. I'm honest. I came out.
You come out, we'll let you call your family.
Hey, listen. So, like I said, man, I'm a man just like you are. If you told me to give you a second to call your family, bro, I wouldn't deny you that.
Okay, so now you're going to jail for your felony warrant. It's on him.
It was really the beginning of this that I was like, what the fuck? The way they were talking to each other. Hold on. And I missed it too. Hold on. When he was like, have I ever done you like this before? What the fuck?
You need to come to me, man.
Hey, I'm not coming right now.
Have I ever done you wrong?
Just that part. Have I ever done you wrong, bro? You know that they've had a lot of interactions.
I am, but have I ever treated you wrong? Exactly not. So come here and I will let you make a phone call.
Okay. So that was Josh right there. Just the whole interaction to me is what I did it. I would have just normally just, you know, if I had made it a video or whatever, I would have cut out, you know, the apprehension wasn't all that or whatever. But clearly that man is causing ruckus, and like somebody pointed out, you know, they get away with all type of shit, and you know, it's just crazy how you could negotiate, you know, in a situation like that or whatever. It wouldn't be the same for us. So I'm just saying. Anyway, this one is by Police Compilations. I think I do feature them on my page under like my favorite channels or something like that, as far as like crime and body cam stuff or whatever. But this one is involves a box truck and a police chase. So this might be not, you know, that big of a deal, you know, you know, to some people, but my dad drove trucks. I got a baby daddy that drives trucks, right? And I know how dangerous it is. You know, truck drivers have to be safe, right? But for some reason, this truck gets into a car chase with Gainesville police, or maybe highway patrol, I don't know. And this police chase is crazy as fuck. Now, I like watching, there's a channel called like On Chase or something like that. I can't remember, but I love that channel. And sometimes, like, if they're not really wanted for shit, sometimes, I don't know, I think it's the thrill of it all. Because I really don't think that obviously high-speed police chases are a good thing. But sometimes I find myself rooting for those that are getting away. I'd be like, come on, or whatever. I really be tripping sometimes, y'all. But anyway, I wanted to look at this one, and then we got another police chase that was crazy as hell, like, that I want to look at, and then some other things. So let's look at this one. This is very, very dangerous just for what this truck was doing. I just want to say that. Obviously, I do like police chases and other things, but, you know, I got to say it for YouTube. It's not, you know, a good thing that he did this. So I'm not showing this to glorify it. We just like looking into crime. Let's go. There's the truck, y'all. At first, it appears like they're just kind of following behind the truck, seeing what the truck is kind of doing and shit. Obviously, they is trying to pull the truck over, but they also want to make the road safe for anybody too.
Getting off at 384.
Now they're gonna get closer. This shit crazy, y'all. Like dangerously crazy.
Speeds, traffic conditions, please.
We do, but it has ended up in a more physical situation. But that's why I like looking at the body cams rather than just sitting here and being like, oh, white people ain't getting killed by the police, or we kind of have it unfair. Not always, because in reality, you know, we've covered over here situations where white people get buck as fuck on this bitch, and they will get that bullet too, you know, or it goes, you know, one way or another or whatever. So, you know, I also like looking up like, so like if the police are driving and they are like driving while intoxicated, I like looking at those too.
Traffic.
Hey, my sassier one.
Coming up to the light. Gonna turn westbound.
You good?
Yeah, there's no Justin. I'm coming up Tower and Archer when you know I said sticks out. I'm not sure the unit in front of me yet. Justin, I'm
It's
at
about
Oak
to
Park. I'll put
it's about to
stick
turn
there.
up, y'all.
Alright, going the wrong way on Interstate. On the southbound off ramp. From northbound on the southbound side? That's correct. Hey, turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Bravo Mike, red shirt, beard. Westbound Arch Road. Westbound Arch Road.
I believe it, Emmanuel.
You bail? Negative.
That's what's up.
Turn on. Wrong way, Arch Road. Wrong way, Arch Road track.
This shit crazy. It's about to turn up, y'all. It's about to turn up. What the fuck?
Reserve at Canal Block. Reserve at Canal Block. Back in the right lane of travel. Acceleration point. Anyone have any ideas on business? Can we get a two-wheel drive or a two-wheel rear vehicle? What kind of vehicle is it again? We're coming out of Canal Block. I'm sorry. Acceleration point. Not hard to see. Carey Huls. It's a short box truck. Definitely danger.
There's a pit maneuver. That pit maneuver almost threw him off.
We're eastbound. Or past the Burger King eastbound. I'll call for DSO. Eastbound. Now the block eastbound speeds are about.
He just tried to brake check the police. Like it's a 97, 96 Honda Civic. I'm dead. He is whipping that motherfucker low key though, but not in a minute. Facts. Yeah, I like to watch people play GTA. I like to play it too, but I never like do any of the missions. I normally just like go and break like rules and stuff like that. I mean I have before, but I really just like having like the police after me and shit like that on the game, you know what I mean? Because it's a game, you know, you could play.
Hey, pulling into the Best Buy.
And tore up somebody's timing chain belt and everything.
Bring up my vehicle also.
I agree. He is gone, y'all. Damn. They knocked off the front of the damn police car and this person right here.
Oh, signal 4 into a ASO K9, still eastbound, place.
And then the police car with the bumper missing and all that ain't worried about like if something got tore up in the car during the crash, they still chasing too.
Hey, you good?
And then it's crazy that he like deliberately driving down the wrong side of the road.
Still eastbound, wrong side of the road, coming up to 34th Street.
Yeah, because so far he's already tore up the car at Best Buy and hit the police car and another car. The damages are going to be outrageous.
Hit that truck. Trying to get to it. Speed 60 miles an hour.
Facts.
Northbound 34th Street. Northbound 34th Street.
Alright, I'm calling it. Northbound through Wayne Boulevard on 34th Street.
Trying to get up to a pit.
Damn it.
And wrong lane of traffic. Piccadilly, wrong lane of travel past Piccadilly. Continuing on.
And he hit some other cars on the other side.
Alright, we're still continuing northbound, passing the Metro Diner.
Guys, we need to stop this now.
Stand by. Okay, so third quarter. Attention men, we are going through the Metro Diner Plaza. Through Metro Diner Plaza. We're on 34th. Keep on. Everybody hold the traffic for a second.
Right, the stopping sticks. Yeah, that.
We're through the parking lot.
But they like don't know where he going or whatever. Like normally they use stopping sticks like if it's a straight on road because they'll just drive ahead and then they'll jump out, do the stop sticks or whatever, and then pull, you know. But I don't know. This is so dangerous, this being in a rural area like this. Like think about, I don't know what time of day this is, it doesn't say, but you know, children being out there, elderly, you know what I mean, that may need a little bit more time for response, you know? It's another police car, bro. He is fucked up. Like, he out of there. Good morning, Nell. Right. So y'all missed that, but he jumped out of the truck. Police clipped him. He ain't really like hit him, but the police was still driving, so hit his ass. And at this point, like, why even get the dog out? You know what I mean? Because you already got cops on him. What, you just want the dog to bite him up? I'm just... Like, the way that he holding him back, like, like, what the fuck is this? Hold me back, hold me back. Bro, dude's already on the ground. Y'all handcuffing him. For what? Do they need this dog here? Like, it's just kind of weird to me. I don't know. Any of y'all feel weirded out by the fact that, okay, I get it. Now, if he would have jumped out the car and then would have been on some, you know, running around on foot shit, yeah, they got normally buttons where they can hit and it will open the car door, or they physically go get them. But they already had him on the ground by the time that he had already opened his door to get the dog.
Sorry, buddy. I thought I had his hand.
Oh, this is just a little short body cam clip.
I need to walk up Windmeadows Boulevard. They ain't roll. I ain't blaming the police. They just protecting the people. I ain't even mad at y'all, so y'all did y'all job.
Right. That shit is weird as hell. But there's more. There we gonna be here for a little bit, but I ain't doing shit, y'all. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So the bicyclist that was found with fentanyl too. I'm also I'm researching a few stories right now, but I'm also researching a story. Well, I was gonna come and talk about also on another occasion, a mother that was arrested or whatever. This was a few years ago, but for fentanyl in her baby's sippy cup. The baby got the sippy cup, drank it, and overdosed, and I believe died. And then I was looking into that, and then I just was like, well, how many times has this happened, right? So I started looking into it, and I have some other clips. This shit is crazy with this fentanyl shit. Like, we know that people that are addicted to drugs or run into fentanyl or whatever, we know that it's an issue there. But when it starts affecting children, not only, I'm not talking about teens, I'm talking about babies, right? But then when you throw in the teens and then the older, adult addicts, that, it's out of control or whatever. So I think I'm going to start covering, more of this issue on fentanyl. I have dealt with, drug addiction videos in the past, like looking into it, like calling out big pharma type of videos or whatever, or just looking at like the epidemic of like perks or opiates, things like that. So anyway, this is just a short clip though. It's 3 minutes. A bicyclist found with fentanyl during a traffic stop.
Palm and avocado, whiskey Mike on a bicycle. What's up, man? Scared the shit out of you. How do you think that car probably felt? You got no lights on. You're biking on the wrong side of the road, man.
I was getting out of the way of the car.
All right. Do you have any weapons or anything on you?
I got a knife on me.
You got a knife on you? All right. Well, don't read it. Come over here. Let me just grab it off you. All right.
Okay.
Can you stand right there for me? Why are you breathing so hard, man?
Because I was pedaling fast.
Oh, I got you right here. I'm just gonna pat you down real quick. All right. Just put that on here. Put your hands on here. Okay. Don't let me forget about your knife. All right.
Okay.
Hey, Jaded. I'm sorry.
No other weapons, right?
No.
No? Okay.
I got a bad leg.
Okay. Well, I'm not going too hard on you. What's in that pocket right there, man?
Money, lighters.
That it?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you empty it on there?
I'm serious.
Right.
Okay. Is it just like a pipe or something? What? I know you're not grabbing it right now. What is it? You mind putting that stuff on there for me? All right. What? No. What? Put your hands behind your back, man. Come on. 313. Give me the channel. We're fighting. Put your fucking hands behind your back. You understand me? Do it right now. Move it. Fucking move it. You fucking idiot.
He tried to get little on dude ass.
You trying to hurt me? That's what you do when you fight. And you stomach. 313 flyer. Once secured, have next unit code 3. Slow down all others.
Watch the video and see if it's scampered.
Oh, well. Oh, dang, man. Got some rock.
Right.
Well, you probably still would have gone to jail for that, actually. Belay my last, sir. Belay my last. And another bottle cap. All right, nice. And they're individually bagged, too. Or 10-4, whole checks. 313 flatter, show whiskey, man, 10-15.
All right, so that was that one. Let me get that off of there. Gotta refresh the list. All right, so here's another police chase. It's short. Most of these are short, except for I think there's 3 that are longer. Oops, I had like that over there. So this is on police compilations as well. So this is police chase of a felony battery suspect in Oklahoma, something like that. Anyway, let's take a look. This is crazy too. So the vehicle was driving blacked out. And one thing that's crazy is when I was, being bad, we used to do that when we were bringing back dope.
I'm known for 1028. We're gonna be
Which is
separated.
very dangerous. It's called blacking out. So basically, like, you just cut your lights off and drive at night, of course.
We're gonna be heading eastbound. 1023. He had no rear lights, and he was also going over the center line quite heavily. Very fast speeds. He was already trying to get away from me, but no rear lights is going to be the main. We're going to be going east on Southeast 108 Place.
East 108 Place.
I said, right, Grand Theft Auto with this motherfucker. This shit is crazy. The way that they driving, they like, nah.
Speed's about 37.
10-4, what's the vehicle description?
It's going to be a silver 4-door SUV, Ford 1028-99 Delta, Alpha November Echo.
And this a dirt road too.
10-4.
Man, I'd rather just drive the speed limit. But we used to, man, it was very stupid too. So you shouldn't do it.
We're going to be going about 30 miles an hour. It's a dirt road, so it's fast for this road, but there's no traffic. It's just me and him.
10-4, no traffic. Jimmy House 7.
They better hope they got good shocks.
Yeah, I believe we're going to be on 107.
Yep, the country, yep.
10-4.
Looks like it's going to be occupied times 3. It's going to be a male in the back seat with a red hat. Can't tell who's in the front seat.
10-4, occupied times 3. Male red hat back seat.
Back on that tag.
10-54 complaint. I'm running the red truck now.
Yep, they do that in drive-bys too, yeah.
And I think that the officer green price was 300. Kind of from that point, 24 years of age, wearing a black walk forward towards 195,000 road. Unsure with an unknown mobility cat.
Damn.
Activate the vehicle and the rest are necessity for 1029.
I'm gonna be on Forest Road in the back end of this neighborhood. I'm not sure what the Forest Road is.
They mark showing you 195th Ave Road.
Yeah, that sounds right. It's about 63 now, but it's a more graded road, still no traffic.
And for no traffic, southbound. 6674, you can continue southbound on 92nd Ave Road. They're going to come out to 127th Street Road.
6542. Most likely he's going to be trying to head back out to 42, go back to the back end of
Good work.
We're slowing down to about 40.
10-4 feet, about 40, still southbound.
We're still on the same road, so it's southbound.
10-4, still southbound, 195th Ave Road, towards 127th Street Road.
Stop! You're getting tased! I'm gonna go back to the car and secure it. Hey! Hey! I'm gonna be holding the car right now. I got the passenger and the backseat passenger. Once you get out, turn and face away from my voice and keep your hands up. Just throw whatever's in your hand down. I'll get it back. And now back up to me. To the sound of my voice. Straight back. Just like that.
Yeah, facts.
Keep coming.
I have a feeling meth was involved because it says he's wanted for possession of controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Keep coming.
I got a visual. I can hold your arm now. I'm not gonna be direct.
Now I included this one because I also like helicopter chases that involve helicopters or whatever. And this is just to show you a little bit of their technology. Oftentimes in areas with a lot of trees or wooded areas, especially like in the instance of somebody on a high-speed chase on a motorcycle, they can I've seen people get away for real, but they wasn't playing.
To the right, 180 degrees to the right. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
So this is the helicopter also helping them locate things that were thrown out, I guess, or something.
Hang on just a second. A little more to your right, and that way. A little more to the right. All right, that way there.
Holy crap, how did you get turn around? Here.
Oh, okay.
Here. Here.
There you go, Kilo. Just keep. So the big leg's going to be off your right, and you're going around just the wetlands there, so it's just going to be ahead of you. Still got a good little ways, though. I'll slow you down when you get close.
Now, I think that that's kind of badass, though, that they, from a helicopter, can locate, drugs or whatever was thrown out.
But just to confirm, I am working the
as well, you know, obviously as finding the people, but
right direction.
Yep, got it right towards. Stop there, slow. Warning. They haven't moved yet, so I doubt it's an animal.
Marion County Sheriff's Office K9.
so now they find a
Renderless
suspect.
dog.
It's ahead of you.
Facts.
Marion County Sheriff's Office K9. You under arrest. Surrender this dog.
It's almost on it. Almost on it. You're less than 5 yards. Dog's almost on it.
Please get him. Please get him. I ain't gonna hurt him. I promise. Please get him. Please
Show me your hands. Show me your hands.
Please.
Show me your hands.
Please. He's hurting me.
Come out to me.
I got him. I got him. I got him.
Don't you grab my dog.
I'm not.
Don't you grab my dog.
Please get him, sir.
Just 4 kilos and 12. Hold the traffic here just for a minute. We're watching him. He's trying to get him into custody. 10-4,
Crazy as hell. All right, so excuse me. We have that one. Now this one is dealing with mental illness. So we have a body cam situation of where a Dayton officer was stabbed in the neck. The man that stabbed him does have schizophrenia. And his mother is there. I believe that she called, and it's just kind of frightening because the schizophrenic episode that he was in was very, he said that people were in the attic or something like that. So obviously he was hearing voices and didn't understand that they were in his head, but how aggressive that he kind of came off, even in relation to like his mother or whatever, would be scary because this is like an elderly woman and stuff like that. And just the fact that she has to deal with this is fucked up. It's fucked up that he has schizophrenia, but it's also, I think, a lot on her. Anyway, let's take a look at this clip.
Hi, Tyler. What's going on? Is the other hand? All right. Make sure you got no weapon on you. What's going on today? Not feeling it? Are you off your meds? We've talked before, remember? You recognize me? No, not at all? You used to have braids, didn't you? No?
Yeah, you used to have.
Yeah.
They weren't braids, but.
What's going on today? Here, you sit down. You want to sit down? You want me to talk to Mom?
I mean, I'm gonna put it in layman terms. What you about to take me to jail for or something?
I'm not taking you to jail at all. What's up?
I'm just trying to figure it out.
Why are we here?
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, you do.
I mean,
something's wrong. I can tell. I can look in your face and tell you something's wrong.
It is.
I know.
But at the same time, it's not what you think either.
Are you feeling like homicidal, suicidal?
I don't know how I'm feeling right now.
Okay. Well, that's why I'm here to talk to you.
I'm telling you, I know. I'm just saying. Right now, please call no. What she just called you for, and I ain't really do nothing to her.
You want me to ask Mom? What's going on, Mom?
She's saying I don't know.
He's delusional.
Okay.
He's delusional.
And you have a history of that?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
He's a delusional.
No.
He had walked to the store and came back. And just started banging on the house. Just banging on the house. And I'm like, you gotta get help.
Why were you banging on the house?
Because she got some like little home invasion and stuff going on, and they probably quiet and you can't hear them all the way. That's
so
what
you
it
think
is.
there's someone in the house?
I mean, they quiet right now. Yes, there's
Okay.
somebody in this house.
Okay.
Yes, it is, and it's not just me. It's a home invasion for real.
Do you want us to look?
I mean, you're gonna have to go through the attic or something.
So you're hearing people in the attic?
It's about everywhere, and I'm
Okay.
not playing no more.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm just telling you what it is. It's a home invasion.
Okay.
So that's what it is, and it's not me.
You're scared because you hear people in your house.
Okay, yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah, that's 100% what it is.
Okay. Does your mom hear those people?
Oh, she definitely doesn't act slow.
What
So
if she
whoever
doesn't?
else acting slow, no, I'm not playing. I'm sorry. I see you grabbing that. Is it me or them? They have a home invasion up in here.
So just the fact that he said that his mom hears it and plays slow, I think that could add, like, in his mind, some aggression, because he probably really thinks that. And, you know, I would in reality fear for this lady's safety.
And I'm not playing.
Okay. Do you have a healthcare worker that you usually talk to?
This ain't about healthcare. It's a home invasion.
I
It's all the
understand
way
that.
different. It's all the way different. This ain't healthcare. It's home invasion.
Nothing right now?
No.
Relax for a second.
Aren't
But it's
you
home
aren't you
invasion.
diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia?
Oh, this ain't paranoid.
He got all kind of diagnoses.
Yeah.
But
Like I said, I've talked to you many times. I don't know how you don't recognize me. Maybe it's the beard.
I don't know.
I grew a beard.
I'm just saying on who started on who on what. That's all I'm telling you.
And you and I have always been.
If we've
Cool.
been cool cordial, then you should understand. When I say it's a home invasion up in this house, then
I
that's
do
what it
understand.
be. Safety is the key. Safety is
It
the key
is.
word.
but I don't feel safe with you anymore.
Oh, but you feel safe with these people home invading your house. Okay.
I don't feel safe with you.
She feels safe with that. No, it's all right.
Yeah.
There's a home invasion.
Well, in our call, the call letters could hear you say
I'm not playing. It's a home invasion in
that you
here.
were gonna don't play like I'm not gonna kill all of you.
I'm not.
Okay.
And I'm seriously not. I'm
So you
keeping
are
it
feeling a
cautious.
little homicidal a little bit.
I'm telling you, it's a home invasion.
Okay.
I'm not playing.
Well, if you sit down, I'll go look in the attic if you want me to.
I mean, I'll check with you. You can go ahead. I'm right here.
Okay.
Disappear, reappear, Batman and Robin, what it is.
I know, but you're in the way. I can't go check.
Let me check, see if you
Can
hear
you
something.
sit here with your mom?
Go check, see if you hear something. Check.
If
to
you're
see
ready, I'll sit back here.
if you hear something. I mean, y'all hear me all the time. Y'all hear my name outside. Ain't nobody deaf.
But you hear people saying your name.
They in here, and I'm not playing.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
I'm
Okay.
telling you, it's a home invasion. If it's coming at me and my safety, I'm not playing with nobody. If y'all on my side, because y'all know I'm not going to lie to you like that,
I know.
yes. If y'all going at me crazy like that, yes, I'm going to be on bullshit. I'm telling you that. As a man to man.
What do you like to be called? Tyler?
I'm Tyler Antonio Patrick.
Okay.
I'm telling you what it is.
Your
Plain and
mother
simple.
is worried about you.
She's not worried. She's ignoring
she's
everything
very
around because she's trying to get me set up.
Because you're not.
Right. As soon as they understood that this was a mental health situation, they should have, like, there is people that are police that are on like teams or whatever where they work with mentally like health situations or whatever. They should have done something else than go back and forth with him.
Doing what you're supposed to be doing
I don't feel safe
with
with
your
you
medication.
anymore.
I don't have medication.
Exactly.
I'm not
You
on
should be on
medication.
medication.
Yes, you need
No, I
help.
shouldn't.
Yes, you should. You always have been on medication.
So you don't hear those people talking on the side right
I've been here with social workers
now.
before.
You don't hear nothing.
You're hearing things that aren't here. I hate to tell you that,
I don't hear anything now.
but we need to go talk to somebody. Okay?
After you done brought up all this, I'm just saying.
I'm trying to be real with you too. 'Cause I know you hear them. I ain't deaf.
Tyler, do you want to go to Grandview or Miami Valley?
I'm going out like that.
Well, you already know we have to.
I'm
You
not
need-
going out like that.
You already
Tyler,
know.
you gotta get help, honey. You need
Yeah, we
help.
just wanna get you help,
You
so-
can't stay in this house with
The
me.
best help you can do is pay attention to what I'm hearing too. Cause ain't nobody dead.
Tyler, you can't stay in this house with me no more. I can't do this no more.
Your mother's afraid.
She ain't gotta be afraid of me.
Yes.
Yes,
She is.
I don't feel safe with you anymore.
Facts,
I don't feel
Nicolette.
safe anymore with you, Tyler. You gotta go. You have to go. I don't feel safe anymore.
Will you go get checked out for your mom?
No, cause I don't need no medication. You can hear these motherfuckers talking.
I don't hear anything.
You hear them.
Well, that's part of the medical diagnosis.
Facts. The mother needs to commit him. That's facts. At least for like a 72-hour evaluation, they would be able to get him back on his meds, possibly something. Like, her life is in danger. I think that if she, I don't know if she told him she don't want him there anymore, but if she would have, like, without the police being there, but I feel like if she would have told him possibly that she don't want him there, like, he would have attacked her, because when he reached down to get the lighter off the table, I thought he was gonna attack his mother.
Diagnosis that you have.
Say no diagnosis.
It is.
Yes, Tyler.
I gotta black him out. This is my diagnosis. It keeps me calm.
No,
you
you're
can
not.
hear these people, and I hear them too.
I understand you hear them, and I do not hear them. I'm sorry.
I don't hear him. Okay.
I believe that you hear them. Okay? But we want to take you to the hospital to get you the help that you need. Okay?
You gotta get help, Tyler. You can't stay in here with me. No more. I don't feel safe with you. I don't trust you anymore. I don't trust you anymore. You gotta get some help.
Which hospital you been to in the past? Miami Valley, Grandview?
This ain't that. No hospital.
Grandview usually.
This ain't that. I ain't been in no Grandview either.
Yeah, you haven't been in it in probably over a year and a half.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been out here and talked to you.
So automatically the cop just said that it's been a while since I've been out here to talk to you. So you've been in dealings with this man before in situations like this, and you know that he's mentally ill. You should have called, right? Like, when you got the call, you identified the address. Oh, it's about dude. Okay. You should have called the mental health, people, or gotten a plan together. All this back and forth and talking about him going to the hospital and his disability, that, in my opinion, could have aggravated this situation where he's already in the episode. And if you don't know, like, sometimes schizophrenics, even unmedicated, can appear, they don't always hear the voices. Everyone is different though. So they come off as normal, but definitely when they've been off their meds for, some hour or, days or whatever. But if they've been out, he's probably been off for a while, then, it's harder. The episode is more severe. So I'm just saying, like, I just feel like they just went about this all wrong.
Back to being psychotic again.
Yeah, I know. I think the mom did try it. Like, I think that it took a lot to get her to the point to where she would say, like, you can't, I don't want you here. I don't feel safe here or whatever. I don't know.
I've never been to a hospital there in my life.
Yeah, Tyler, you didn't.
I've taken you there.
I ain't the same one then or something.
You are the same one. I've talked to your mother before.
But you can't hear nothing else?
I cannot hear nothing else.
Okay.
Facts, Miss Sassy one. Facts.
We're gonna keep it simple like that.
So can we go to the hospital? You can talk to them. If they don't think that anything's wrong or anything, then they're gonna let you out.
I'm not going to a hospital if you can hear people talking and you can hear them outside.
Yeah, that's a fact too.
I can't hear them.
Dude, I can't hear them.
Okay, then.
But we got to take you, brother. Okay? If your mom's scared, then
You need help, Tyler. I can't do it no more.
How long have you been living here with your mom?
It'll be a year in
It's not
December.
about to go the same way.
It'll be a year in December. You gotta get help.
333 dispatch. Can you start another crew? Not on a hurry up.
Come on. You gotta go to the hospital to get help, Tyler. I don't feel safe with you.
Same crew point, it's gonna be 1518 Bancroft.
First of all, I don't know why they haven't noticed though. For a while, dude's hand seems to have something in it, or he's oddly holding it. And I feel like this situation that's gonna happen next could have been avoided.
You gotta get the help. You gotta get the help, Tyler.
Okay, thank you.
You need help.
Mom wants to help, dude. We want to help you, okay?
You need the help. Because you paranoid. You're hearing things that's not there.
Come on, man.
And you're starting to tear my house back up again. You gotta go.
Supposed to be here to help your mom now, right? See? I'm not.
Because you hear it. You in your head again. Remember how you talked about your head?
How can you not? I mean, you look in that direction. You know you hear that. You know it's a female talking. You can hear her. You acting dumb. Come on now. Come on now, y'all. I ain't that disrespectful. You can hear somebody.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Wake that up. He could have just told him or asked him where he wanted to eat and then put him in the ride and got gone facts.
That's me talking.
No, you want me?
Oh, yes.
So your mom doesn't hear it. I don't hear it. He doesn't hear it.
Rather than waiting on, because sometimes the mental health teams, like far as the police go, those not everywhere has them, I guess. And then also, because they don't have that many on a team, sometimes they're wrapped up in other calls or whatever. That is a good idea right there, Miss Sassy One.
But you hear it. And I believe that you hear it. Okay? I know that you hear it.
Back in your head again. And it's frightening now. It's scary. I don't feel safe with you.
All right. Can we go to Grandview, get checked out?
I'm not going to Grandview.
You gotta go.
We have to go.
I'm not going to Grandview.
I know.
If you can hear this female talking in the walls.
I can't hear her.
Okay.
What if I walk out the room? Would do a stop?
You can walk outside, please. That's all I'm telling y'all. I'm not going to Grandview over this. Y'all can hear this girl talking. And I ain't even trying to tell on her either, but y'all can hear it like I can.
Well, what is she saying?
Y'all can't hear this and she's saying the same thing I'm saying. I don't see how.
So you hear her saying the same thing that you're saying? Do you hear how that sounds a little weird? Okay. You love your mother. She takes care of you. She wants you to get the help that you need, that you've had in the past, where you, once you get the help, you start acting normal again.
Oh, I'm acting very normal. I don't see it.
I know you don't see it. I'm sorry. Okay.
So I thought you said you was gonna check something. You just said
Facts. He took the gun out of his holster, the dude by the door.
you was gonna check, and they literally talking to you like y'all.
If you hear them now and I don't hear them, then I have nothing to check.
Right. He right here with his hands all fucked up, like crossed and shit. But now is not the time.
If you hear them right now and I can't hear them, I have nothing to check. Okay. Now we've moved forward to we need to get you some help. Okay. And I want you to finish your black and mild because you said it calms you down, right?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's good
Yeah,
because we want to be calm.
I do.
Right. So you gotta wait in the car while he checks facts.
That's just the way.
Get in and take his ass right to the hospital, like they was saying.
Very windy today.
You can hear that. Can't hear a person talking. Now we all ain't deaf.
I know.
We all ain't deaf.
And then he looking around too much for me. All them little shiesty ass looks and shit.
How old are you, dude? That don't even matter. I mean, it don't. If you can hear a home invasion and not hear it. Somebody shut the car over.
All right, put your cigar out. We're gonna go to the hospital now, okay? Okay?
Come on, man. Just put your cigar out.
Let's go.
Listen, it's a straight up open face.
I understand.
Y'all keep playing with me. Please stop.
Your mother is worried about you.
Please stop.
Okay? So we're going to the hospital.
I'll tell you, please stop. Like right now, please.
I know.
As a human being.
I know.
I'm not that deaf.
And we don't want to take you out of here.
Please.
Okay?
And I mean, please.
All right, let's go.
I mean, please.
Let's go.
Stabbed him in the neck, y'all.
Please.
Okay.
And I mean, please.
All right, let's go.
I mean, please.
Let's go.
He's got a knife! He's got a knife!
Got it. Get that knife out of here.
Get that knife out of his hand.
Start a medic.
Right, exactly. That shit was crazy. Damn, what the hell? Okay. That shit was crazy as hell. All right, let me find the next one. All right, so this one is officer begs man not to poop on himself. This reminded me of, y'all remember Reno 911? If you don't, it's like it's a TV show allegedly in Reno, right? And the cops there are like basically comedians, and they do all type of funny shit, and they'll do skits where they'll dress up, you know, and do all type of other things or whatever. It's like kind of like a play on cops. It's kind of like a parody, in my opinion. But this episode right here, okay, reminded me of Reno 911. Like I had to remember, like, okay, that's not Lieutenant Dangle or whatever, you know, dude's name is, right? So it just was very odd. But this man, I don't know, he's very intoxicated. I believe he was pulled over for driving while intoxicated, and he actually crashed into a car. So that's kind of why they're there, whatever. And I don't know if he pooped off the liquor or his nerves, but he let it go on himself. So we're gonna kind of watch that. And the crazy thing is, the end of the video, and I'm not gonna give it away, but it's just me being petty, you know what I'm saying? But let's go.
I'm gonna ask you just a non-criminal question. Did you poop your pants? How old are you? Why are we shitting our pants, sir? Why are we doing that? You're too grown for that. You can smell I poop my pants. It's seeping through. I might have another go at it. As in, what? No, don't poop more. Well, I think I gotta poop again. Oh. Please don't poop. I'm begging you. We're almost there. Don't poop.
Right, with the low shorts, and then he be trying to hit on everybody and shit. That dude is fucking hilarious. I got like all the seasons on DVD or whatever of Reno 911. So I love them. Or when Comedy Central comes on, and then it's a Reno 911. I love Comedy Central. Comedy is the shit. Comedy and like crime investigation stuff.
Okay.
He
Okay, all right, why don't you
doo-doo.
come on out and then just stand back here on the sidewalk, okay? Hello, are you okay? Hello? You alright? No. Okay, alright, well, if you want to step on and stay on the sidewalk, fire department's here, okay? Alright. What happened? You alright? The guy seemed to be stopped at the,
Okay.
Where are you coming from? Down there. Down there. Yeah? Alright, so I'm going to ask you a few questions. How much have we had to drink tonight? Be honest, I can smell it, so let's not lie. What's not much? A beer, a shot, a whiskey. It's not a trick question. Hey, sir, I need you to focus. How much have we had to drink tonight?
Oh.
Okay. Do you think your alcohol has affected your ability to drive tonight?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay. You're not sure how you could rear-ended a car?
Well, no, he was stopped.
Okay. So why didn't you stop then?
Well, I didn't stop.
Okay. Do you have a driver license on you or anything?
Oh, driver license?
Yep. Harvey, can you get his?
I like how when he asks the question and dude answers it, he's like, okay, even if it's like fucked up.
Information for me. Phone number and all that. All right. So, Mr. Rick, you need to get checked out by the fire department at all? Do you have injuries anywhere?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay. All right. So, Mr. Rick, so I got to ask you a few questions. Okay. Would you be willing to submit to a standard field sobriety test?
No, I don't think so.
So is that a yes or no? So I don't know what that means. That's a no? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. And then, with that in mind, would you be willing to provide a breath sample of a PVT machine? It's non-admissible in court.
Probably no.
Probably. I just need a yes or no. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yes or no. You know, I don't want to do the probably no. Yes or no. We're grown.
Okay, let's say no.
Okay. Okay. Yes or no. Not let's say no. Yes or no. Would you?
No.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Well, then, sir. All right. Then put your hands behind your back. I'm going to place you under arrest for DUI, okay? All right. Drop your wallet. Oh.
I love Niecy Nash. She is fucking hilarious too.
You said clarity. Hold on. Stay there. All right, hold on. Let me lock your cuffs. Oh. Hey, Mr. Rick, while we're here, I'm just going to read your rights quick, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's go in front of my car over there, okay?
Here we go.
Yep, this bright car right here. Car right behind us with all the emergency lights on. Yes, please. All right, Mr. Rick, you have the right to remain silent. Anything that can be used against you in a court of law, you have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. You cannot afford to hire a lawyer. One will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you? Yes or no, sir?
Was your wallet in your pocket?
Yeah, that was your wallet. He was putting it back in your pocket.
Yeah.
Yes? No?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. All right, hey, I gotta ask you just a non-criminal question. Did you poop your pants? Yes or no?
Well, I'm getting ready to.
No, please don't. I think you literally. Yeah, I think you did.
Nah, he did
Oh,
that.
shit my life, literally. How old are you? Why are we shitting our pants, sir? Why are we doing that? All right.
Dude, mad as hell.
I want to do it again, then, if I already did already.
Okay, thank you. No, unless you wanna. No. Yeah. Me neither.
And then you know he uncomfortable as hell because he a grown ass man, bro. And that type of doo-doo, you know what I'm saying, is different. You know, I mean, baby doo-doo that's gross, but they can't help it, right? But I'm just saying, like, this, talk about embarrassing.
We cannot be pooping our pants. We're too grown.
That's not my,
You're too grown for that.
well, no, yeah, when you get old, you're going to put your pants.
What? No, that's not how this works.
Wait a minute.
Because you get older doesn't mean you can poop your pants.
Well,
Okay. Oh, God. Do you have, like, an emergency blanket?
you guys got a hazmat pad?
Yeah. Oh.
You can smell I poop my pants?
It's seeping through.
Really?
Yeah, it's actually quite gross. To be honest with you.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I appreciate the. Yeah, it's seeping through your white shorts. It's yeah.
I might have another go at it.
As in what? No, don't put more.
No, I'm not trying to.
Okay, yeah, no, do not put more. No. That's not what we want. Okay, hey, Mr. Riggs, a couple things are gonna happen next. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're
He said he might have another go at it. I'm dead, y'all.
willing to, okay, I would like to take you to police station. Okay, and if you're willing to, it is called a breath sample test, DUI investigation, where you provide 2 breath samples, and then that reads essentially a result of your BAC blood alcohol concentration level. Okay, that also is a couple things before you say yes or no. Okay, if you do provide 2 breath.
And I think when he pooped on himself, he said something like Chef Boyardee or some shit.
2 good samples, and assuming that you don't have any crazy priors for DUI, there's a very good chance that you actually get to go home tonight. Okay? Assuming you don't have any prior DUIs, okay? And it's a number of DUIs, okay? Number 2, if you say...
And you know, if it's seeping, that means it's going to start running down the leg and all that.
Hey, nope, I don't want to provide it. What will happen is I will get a search warrant for your blood, okay? And get that signed by a judge, at which point I will take you to a hospital and get your blood drawn. So that choice is...
You take him to get some more clothes?
Up to you, okay? I don't want to
grunting and everything.
Waste your time by taking you to the station and having you sit in your wet poop pants, you know. So I'm asking you now on recording, okay? Do you want to provide those 2 samples, or do you not? Yes or no?
Well, I think I got to poop again.
I can help you poop your pants. I just need to know whether you want to provide the samples, yes or no. Either way,
He sounds like Winnie the Pooh and shit, the same voice and shit. Oh, I think I need to poop again.
We'll give you a chance to go to the bathroom and, yeah.
Wait a minute. How does that go again?
Okay, so are you willing to provide 2 breath samples at the Lakewood Police Station?
As opposed to what?
As opposed to me getting a warrant for your blood and then taking you to the hospital and drawing your blood to get the blood alcohol level. So if you go blood route, there's a good chance that you lose your license and get it suspended and go to jail. If the other route, like I said, as long as you're friendly and nice and you don't have crazy priors for DUI, there's a chance that we just give you a ride home tonight at the end of successful investigation. I'm not promising anything. I'm just saying those are options.
Well, I'm liking the good ride home tonight.
Okay. So are you willing to provide the samples?
I guess.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to have you sit in my car, okay? And then we'll, what's up?
I said I'll try not to poop.
Yeah, please don't poop in my car. I will take you to the station right away so you can...
Okay. What happens? Oh.
Your car's going to get towed, obviously.
Good night, Nicolette. Yes, definitely, definitely. Much love.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Rainbow Fentanyl, I did see that as well. If you're talking about the candies or whatever, yeah, we gonna be talking about fentanyl more. I don't know what channel, I don't know what to classify that as, but
please don't poop.
The fact that he's doodling on himself.
So begging you to not poop. Yep, go ahead and have a seat.
And not only because he did it in front of these police officers and he had to, go to the station and all that, but the fact that the video was also released. Oh my goodness.
They're all ready?
If we're talking about the same thing, it's like, so they're starting to make fentanyl. You know how there's edibles for weed? They have fentanyl pills though that look like ecstasy or even candy, if that's what that Nicolette was talking about. But I'm definitely gonna look into it. I just thought rainbow fentanyl because it looked like Skittles that I seen, and I was like, what the fuck? And I talked to my kids about it and shit like that. Don't take no candy from somebody at school. And we had looked at a couple of those clips and shit like that and talked about it. Cause I do this at home for real to my kids too. So anyway, yeah. We gonna look into it. Fentanyl is crazy. It's fucking up everywhere. It's just everywhere. And he's doodling right now.
Okay. Oh God. Oh, okay. Can you? I'm gonna take it, please, and then just get all of his information in the call. Yep, and then
policy number.
Yeah, he's literally wetting, and he said he's about to go again in my car, so I'm gonna run to the station and get him out. I'm so. Gosh, dang it. Thank you, thank you. No. No. He's very drunk. He's he's drunk. He's conscious enough that he knows what's happening, but he's drunk enough that he has no idea what's happening. Oh, gosh, I'm so disgusted. Thank you. You're being audio and video recorded in the back, okay?
Then the fact that he got a ride like that, ugh.
Alright, 30 unit at the station to talk. Hey, I'm on my way. My gentleman has already pants, literally, and he's about to go again. Are you able to just help me at the station, have all the doors open? Yeah, okay. I know, I'm sorry, but thank you so much. We're almost there, don't poop!
The fact that he telling them don't poop is just hilarious as hell. Cause he already, it don't even matter now. It's just, I mean, what is it gonna smell worse? But yeah, fentanyl is crazy. We definitely is gonna be talking about that more. Cause when I ran across that case where the baby had died, because the fentanyl was in the sippy cup, I was like, what the hell? And I literally looked it up more, and there's so many babies. Like, we ain't even talking about the teens yet. Babies that died, underage children, under like, a baby to like under like 9, 10 or whatever. You know what I mean? And then the teens and then the adults. Like, it's different when an adult, has an addiction. It's still fucked up, but for little ass babies to be affected by fentanyl, that shit, other than their parent being an addict or something like that, that's already one fight. But the fact that, it's getting into baby systems is a fucking issue to me. I don't like that shit at all. I don't know what the hell is going on with this, like, screen right now, bro. What the fuck? Okay, this is not it. Hold on, we gonna go back. All right. All right, so yeah, anyway.
Are you pooping? Don't poop, we're almost there! Oh gosh, you already did, didn't you?
Disgusting.
Oh, what's this nonsense? Don't poop, we're almost there! Are you listening?
Facts. I'm wondering if the liquor gave him bubble guts, and then, like, when the accident happened, he just expelled it, or because he was nervous from the police, or what? Like, what happened? Man, and then the camera's like right in his face. Even though these numbers are right here, you can still see from over here. And when it's just bad, bro. Like, I know he feels dumb.
Why are you breathing like that? You okay?
Man, I'm terrified of fentanyl. I don't even. Oh.
Alright, step out. You didn't poop your pants again, did you? You did?
No.
Okay, good.
Right, it's almost like you could smell it. Like, the fact that this man just doodled all over himself. Like,
Funny. No. Okay.
Oh, man. Oh.
Okay, we're just gonna go this way.
now, he said he didn't poop in his car, but I'm noticing some stuff over here. I don't know if it's on the camera or whatever. That's weird.
I'm gonna let you use the bathroom, okay? Oh, okay. Okay. You okay?
Where are we going?
This way, we're gonna follow her.
So I guess this police department also doesn't have body cameras. They rely on audio and stuff that's attached to the car.
Where are you going? Hey, focus. Where are we going? Follow her.
Or he wasn't wearing one that day or something.
Right. Oh,
Not that I want to see him in the bathroom though.
we're almost there. Please don't poop your pants. We're so close. I'm trying not to.
Morphine is crazy as hell. I had that when I had my children each time, but yeah. And then they gave me like oxycodone or whatever for, you know, the healing process, you know, in pill form. But I never like took all of them because I was like scared to get addicted, like for real. I don't know. Like it's just scary. I don't know. I don't do that. Mm-mm. But of course, like if you had a major surgery or something like that, you need, you know, some type of medication to heal off it or whatever. But it's just like the reason why I said it like that is because like I think that a lot of the times people get addicted because they're used to being on it. And then the doctor cuts them off and then they go look for, you know, a street drug that's compatible with what that pill was or whatever. So that's just scary to me. I never want to be addicted to something that would like cause me to like sell my ass, sell my kids, or not be worried about my children. You know, sell, you know, anything, like steal, you know what I mean, from motherfuckers and shit. Like motherfucking crackhead will steal your goddamn TV and go and bring that shit to the dope man. Fuck. I ain't got time.
I give you your business. Yep, that open door. Keep going, keep going. Okay, all right, stop. Let you try to cut. Right here. Focus. This is happening.
Oh, for real? My sassier one. I'm allergic to like Lortabs. Lortabs give me I can go into like anaphylactic shock or the hives, or it just depends. But yeah, that shit. And so it would have to be like Oxycontin or whatever, or oxycodone, whatever the fuck.
All right, back to your left. Yep.
Man, shout out to those that had major surgeries like that, are painful ones, just period. I know like the only surgery I had is I had my gallbladder removed. That hurt, but it was like a in and out procedure. You know, and it little incision, so I can only imagine like the bigger, more serious one.
Go ahead, go.
Besides a C-section, obviously.
Use your bathroom. Right here, focus. Yep. No funny business.
So I'm gonna fast forward it a little bit. He's pooping or whatever.
Make sure to wipe, please.
I don't want to hear him doo doo.
I have it. Rick sitting in there, you're being audio and video recorded in here as well, okay?
Imagine all that coming up in your court shit. You're being audio and video recorded. So here they're at the station. He's sitting on that same little pad that they gave him or whatever. He still got the doo-doo on him. So he just shit and he got doo-doo on him. Like, ugh. And you know, they ain't got no baby wipes or nothing there. They ain't give him no shower. Hell yeah. My emergency C-section was painful as fuck. And then, I don't know, they put staples in. And then the motherfucking nurse, I think that bitch was racist or something. She was like, because I'm allergic to bacitracin. She said, put some Vaseline on it. I guess with the metal or whatever from the staples. And then the Vaseline, like, so I got an infection right there where my incision was. And so they had to give me some antibiotics for that. Otherwise, I would have had like a stomach infection or whatever. Like, in the inside or some shit. But my 2 last children was the bikini cut, and yeah, that hurt, but it was way less painful than the emergency. And I got stitches that were on the inside. I don't know how he did it, but he stitched me like inside. You know what I'm saying? Like inside out type of shit. Like, I don't know. Cause I was used to the stitches being like on the surface. They weren't. They were like in my body or whatever, and they just dissolved.
Been through this process before?
I'm sorry, I have a little hard of hearing.
Have you been through this process before?
I don't think so.
Right, he stank like a motherfucker. Oh, iodine. That's what I should have used. That woman said Vaseline and brought me some. It was a little hospital jar thing. Somehow, you could just rub it on there or whatever, and it will help. I'm like, what? Like, but I did it though. Like, I'm thinking because she a nurse and shit. Damn, you had 5 C-sections? Damn. I had 3.
You live here in Lakewood?
Facts.
You live in Lakewood?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Oh, you don't? Hold on. Let me deal with that. Let me grab that. I'm sorry. I think I took some because people weren't really, like, certain people weren't coming. So I'm like, okay, well, but you should have one now. Okay. Link the full version or whatever of this so that people can watch it.
I don't want to step on these toes. I'm going to take a look at your mouth. Open your mouth.
Wait, what channel?
Okay, lift your tongue up. Nothing in your mouth. Okay. You might want to do that again, but
okay.
It's part of the test. We have to make sure there's nothing in your mouth. So try your best to not burp or like spit up anything, because that'll mess up the test and we'll have to wait again.
I'm sorry, what?
So try your best to not burp or like spit up or, vomit in your mouth or anything if you can help it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she did that shit on purpose. Because if you think about it, like, Vaseline is thick and it would seal something. But I was like, this is my first child. So I was like 23. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. What is your driver's license address good? Is that a good address?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. All right.
I did a mouth check at 210.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much.
I don't know if you want to do it.
I already did.
Okay.
Yep, thank you.
I'll be around.
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe smaller.
Are you late, Carb?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So at the end of this, I'm going to give you your driver's hearing request information sheet, okay?
I'm sorry, I'm having a little bit of a hard time understanding what you're saying.
Okay. At the end of this, I am going to give you a copy of the driver's hearing request.
Uh-huh.
That's it. Yep.
The way that he was looking at him.
I'm sorry, I'm a little hard of hearing.
It's okay.
Okay.
Excuse me. Thank you.
That's Hungarian.
All right, I'm going to read you your constitutional rights, okay? All right, you have the right to remain silent.
All right, we're going to fast forward that part.
All right, so this is your implied consent warning for breath, okay? Warning, you're under arrest for...
Them shorts full of doo-doo.
RCW 4661502 or RCW 4661504, driving or being in actual physical control of a motor vehicle while under the influence of intoxicating liquor and or drugs.
Does anybody else, like, okay, so, like, if you had a C-section, when it's almost time for my kids' birthdays, right? Like it itches, depending on, you know, which one. Like my oldest son was emergency, so it itches. And then my two youngest children, when it's their birthdays, like I itch right there for like the whole month. It's just itchy. Like I don't know why. I don't know. Like, is this some type of reminder, nigga? Because I'll never forget.
Further, you're now being asked to submit to a test of your breath.
Facts, a mask on.
Which consists of 2 separate samples of your breath, taken independently to determine alcohol concentration. You're now advised that you have the right to refuse this breath test, and that if you refuse, A, your driver's license, permit, or privilege to drive will be revoked or denied by the Department of Licensing for at least 1 year, and 2, your refusal to submit to this test may be used in a criminal trial. Number 2, you're further advised that if you submit to this breath test and the test is administered, your driver's license, permit, or privilege to drive will be suspended, revoked, or
Okay, Porter.
denied by the Department of Licensing for at least 90 days if you are A, age 21 or over, and the test indicates the alcohol concentration of your breath is 0.08 or more, or you're in violation of RCW 46-61502. Driving under the influence, or RCW 46-61502.
All right, nothing really happens right there.
Cooperating for your future court date to blow.
Well,
prosecutors will see that as a cooperation. I can tell you that.
Well, I would like to cooperate.
Okay, so will you submit to a breath tester?
I think so.
Okay.
What would you do?
I would blow. Yes, sir. That's, yeah.
Would you?
It's because it's cooperation. It's nice. I don't have to write a warrant. It shows that you're willing to own up to your mistake you made tonight of driving drunk. Okay.
Well, I'm not quite saying that.
No, you're fine. All right, sir.
Can I look what you have written down here before you do?
Yeah, it's just my signature. It's my name. And then
Right, he should never be able to get his license back.
And the date, time, and address, Lakewood PD. Yeah, that's it.
Wait a minute. What's the fine print here?
All right, so he
Now, you
explains
checked
it
some
to
things
him.
here.
Like that, okay? Like to the best
He's gonna explain it to him, have him, you know, do
of
it.
your ability, and then you're going to do a long, even breath like this. Okay? So you just have to do that twice. That's it. Okay?
Okay.
Yep. So we gotta wait. But so when you run out of air, just pull it away. Don't suck in air. Okay? Yep. So do you understand what I just said?
I think so.
Okay. So what are you gonna do?
Blow it a thing.
Okay. But so when you run out of air, just open your mouth and pull away. Okay? Don't suck air. Don't put your tongue. Just no cheating. Okay? So take a deep breath. Yep. Take a deep breath and go. 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 Keep going. 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 Keep going.
Oh, damn. Your tubes are tied for 4 years and you still got pregnant? That's crazy as hell.
Awesome. Amazing.
That's a miracle. That definitely is.
Amazing. Amazing. That's great. That was amazing. Wow.
Is that good?
That was amazing. Like literally, that was one of the best I've ever seen.
Well.
Yep. So you just do one more of that, and you'll honestly be home in like.
Does that mean I'm fucked?
No, that was amazing. No, that was seriously amazing. So we just gotta do it one more. That was. I'm not lying. I have young people that struggle to do it. They'll one more amazing one, and I'll actually get you out of here.
You over here geeking him up like, no, that was an amazing one. This dude just shit on himself. Why are you sitting here talking to him this long?
All right.
I would have did what we had to do and got the fuck up out of there.
Take a deep breath again. One more time. Go, 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 keep going. You're doing great. Keep going.
All that blowing and shit.
Oh. Okay, so you got to take a deep breath. The test didn't take it. It was too weak. So you gotta do it like the first one. Take a huge breath and then give a really good breath. All right, you ready? All right, take a second.
Yeah.
Yep, it's all right. I'll give you a couple seconds. Get your breath. So there's a chart here. This bar right here on the bottom, you'll kind of see it fill. So you want to fill the bar, essentially, okay? So take a deep breath, seal it completely, okay? Seal the toe. Take a deep breath. Sorry. Yep, keep going. That's awesome. Keep going. Go. Amazing. Keep going. Perfect. That was great.
Okay.
Now we wait.
Yeah. Okay.
Where were you going before the collision?
Home.
Okay.
No, I don't do that, but I'll help you if you need to. Nikwa.
All right. Without looking around, do you know what time it is, sir? About?
I don't know. 12:30.
Okay. All right. It's actually 2:30.
2:30.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
All right. Do you know what road you were on or street?
Stoughton Boulevard.
Yep, that is correct. Do you know which direction you were going? Yeah, most.
West.
Yep, you were also correct. All right. Where did you start from?
Stoughton, East Stoughton Boulevard. It was Custer.
Okay.
I got you, Nikwa. You know my number. It's still the same.
All right. Do you know what day of the week it is?
I think it's Thursday, isn't it?
You're right. Do you know what city and county you're in right now?
Lakewood, Washington.
Perfect. Do you know what county?
What? County?
County, yep.
Pierce.
Yes, sir. Perfect. Do you know what the date is?
State?
Date. No, date.
Oh,
date.
Date? The
Yep.
day? Jeez, it's got to be 20 February. No, sorry.
That's all right.
Not February. July 23rd?
22nd.
22nd.
Close. All right. Have you been drinking alcoholic beverages?
I'm saying no.
Okay. I'm just asking you verbatim.
Niggas say I'm saying no. Yes, you did,
All
sir.
right. You did. Okay. You're saying no to all that. All right. Do you believe your ability to drive is affected by your alcohol and or drug usage?
Oh, wait a minute. Say that again.
I mean, you said no. It's like, yeah. Have you ever been arrested for DUI before?
No.
Okay. Don't lie to me because I'm going to look it up. So.
For DUI?
Yeah. Don't lie to me. Yeah. Don't.
No.
Because I can look it up. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that is disgusting. I didn't know that inhaling feces could make you sick. It just stinks so bad. Oh, yeah, make you throw up. Yeah.
All right, sir.
Ugh.
So, do you know what the state legal limit is in the state of Washington?
What you mean sick? Like sick?
0.08.
Okay, what do you think you blew?
I haven't got it.
Okay. All right. Well, you're gonna get a copy. I'll show you. Okay. So here,
Okay.
we'll go over it. Okay. So 0.08 is the state legal limit, right? You blew 0.18.
I wonder if this cop ain't tripping about like how long this is taking or whatever, and he's just like taking his time explaining shit. A, because that's what he should do, but B, because right now he's been around the shit he smelled for so long that, you know, it's not as powerful as it once was.
So you blew, a whole point above state legal limit. Okay.
Damn.
So, but that was quick and easy, right? Well, you're not in jail. I'm not yelling at you. You're not hurt. You didn't kill anybody in a DUI, right? So,
I'm gonna have to poop again.
well, let's get you home, okay?
Okay. No hurry.
Can you wait to poop?
I think so.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I am sending you home, okay, with your copy of the BAC result, and this is your request for DUI hearing, okay? It is going home with you, okay? So when you get home and sober up, read over it, okay?
Oh, okay. Damn. Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, true. That's true. They take their time so the liquor sets in so they can get the like a more, you know. So if he was just taking shots, got in the car, got into an accident, they get there, they bring him to the police station. They try to like, you know, wait so that fully hits the system all the way. Right? She should leave him just off the fact that no, the fuck you didn't come in smelling like shit and you just arrested all on here like this.
All right, come with me, sir. All right. Oh, you have to grab your blanket. Just hold on to it. Yep. Oh, got it. Yep.
Now, this is the damage that was done to the car. Just the fact that, but it was, for me, the fact that he pooped on himself and it was documented. And not only was he embarrassed by the police, but it is now like all on YouTube. But this is the damage. So obviously he was driving in this car. He hit this car. That is crazy as hell, though. I love that channel. Shout out to Police, the Cameras one. If anybody's rewatching this, please share this out so this man is fully embarrassed for being a grown-ass man that shit on himself. Again, I don't know if it's the alcohol or what made him, you know, just shitty in the body, but he should be embarrassed. Now, this one that we're going to look at now is a woman was denied boarding on an airplane and she flips out entirely. I was watching this in my room. This is about 4 months old though, but I was watching this in my room about 4 months ago. And like shortly after, my daughter comes in to ask me a question, and then she was just like looking at the TV like, what the hell, you know, because I was watching YouTube on my TV, and she was like, what? And then earlier today she said, Mom, you should play for them the lady that flipped out at the airport. So that's what we're gonna do. And then this is my last clip for this, you know, session or whatever. But let's get started. It's crazy though. This is 48 minutes. Let's go.
I'm a cop. Right now, he's a sheriff in the army. I'm a sheriff myself.
We have to go now.
Why?
But I do also think that she is suffering some type of mental illness, honestly. So that part's not funny.
I'm an officer. Like,
There you go. Good.
I made over 100K a year. So I'm okay.
Good deal.
I'm okay.
There you go.
I'll just be right here because I got.
No, we gotta go to the office.
Right, he probably didn't think of the hangover though. Ugh.
Gonna pee here?
I gotta pee.
Yeah, well,
No,
this.
You're gonna ask me about my rights? I'm pregnant.
Okay,
I'm about to have a
understand.
miscarriage.
Understand.
And I can sue the shit out.
All right.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm fucking licking! I'm licking! Oh my God! I think I'm losing my baby. I'm a fucking army.
Yeah. The Real World Police. Yeah, that is my favorite. Like my
I'm
favorite.
very fucking low. In the camera, hey, I'm okay. I am okay. Leave me alone.
Secure.
You talk to me, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face. You can't hurt me, and I can sue the shit out of you. I'm pregnant, bitch. Where am I going?
Yeah. Victoria. Victoria, just stand up, please.
Yeah,
I was trying to let him
She's yelling
if I'm getting closer. I was like, sorry, can you step back? I was trying to hope that she would come at me. I figured that's why you were. Yeah, that's exactly why I was up there.
Everything on the credit cards.
All right.
No, I want to have it here.
Okay.
That's it. That's the morning. No.
Hey, Ann, how you doing, Ann? Ann is a friend from a while ago or whatever you on YouTube. But we had recently found each other again in we were watching Queen Ops videos and stuff like that, and she was like, "I can't believe you're here." Oh my God! Shout out to Ann, y'all. Hey, check out her channel as well as Niqua B.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Have you a driver's license around?
Yes, I do. And I have my
And thank you.
passport to get in.
Go ahead
Facts.
and get your driver's license
You
tonight.
can come over here if you want.
Braille.
She told you what it is. Listen to what
I take the driver's license.
Don't judge. That's the problem with cops. I'm myself. That's the problem as a cop.
Thank you, Niqua.
We judge one side. So don't judge one side. Listen to me and let me show you. But I'm not lying. I'm going to show you everything that you have. I'm a cop. I'm a veteran. So I'm going to show you my paperwork and I'm going to show you shit fine. Don't judge one side. Okay? Do not judge. I'm pregnant. I've been here since 11 a.m. I missed my flight. They put me for the flight. And I'm going to show you my flight.
So many cars going back and stuff.
Girl didn't like me. She had an attitude with me. You know what she told the guy? It's recorded. So I'm going to give you my phone so you can go outside and listen. He goes, you know what? She's not getting it. It's okay. She's not getting it. That's abuse of power. Two kids. Guys, this is my kid. Okay? This is my kid. Look, I give you a pin. I even give him a pin. Look. Listen. No. My husband was a sheriff in the army, like myself. I'm a sheriff myself.
Facts.
So he's also a sheriff in Arkansas. I just came from Arkansas. This is my kid. This is my kid.
I mean, waiting on a plane. I've had a couple of drinks before. I wasn't drunk, but yeah, as long as you just like stay to yourself, and you know what I mean. Like,
I'm gonna give you the paperwork. I just want you to know how people, and I never see that in my life. I just want you to know how people abuse their power.
Can you just grab your bag so we can walk in there?
I'm gonna give you my paperwork. It's on the
You're not gonna grab. You're not gonna fly. So,
Ma'am, you're not gonna fly.
Why?
Because they're not gonna allow it.
Why?
Because they said so. It doesn't matter. We have to go
But
now.
why? I paid for it.
Ma'am,
I paid for it.
driver's license, and we need to go now.
All right, but I paid
If you do not do this, I do not want to put you in handcuffs.
All right, but I paid for it.
Understood. We'll talk about that. Driver's license, let's go.
oh yeah.
I'm gonna go, but I just have one question. I'm gonna go.
We don't want
I just have one question. So you mean to tell me that it's okay for someone to say, you know what? I don't want her in my flight. And you guys do
Let's go
that?
now. Let's go.
come with me. Thank you. We can talk out there.
We can talk out there.
Right? Thank you. Appreciate your cooperation. All right.
Nah, I feel you. Definitely.
What if you just threaten her?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
No,
have to charge you.
that's okay.
Right?
I mean, I've flown sober, but yeah. That drink, you know, when you can or whatever, because sometimes I fly for work, so I can't drink. But when I get on a plane and I don't have a drink, then I'm nervous, like, cause I don't trust
God got you.
a volume.
I say God got you. God got you. God got you. God got you.
Keep coming.
God got you, baby. Don't worry. Don't worry. God got it. God got it.
24. You get one more, you know.
That's okay. I'm okay.
20, 12, 20, 20.
Is she a crew member?
Yes. We need to identify her.
Is she a crew member?
Not only
Okay,
I'm
she's
a
gonna need
veteran.
to come here to the statement for me.
Oh yeah, definitely. Facts. I always get real anxiety when before flying anyway, because like the airport is just anxiety ridden, and then you gotta worry about missing your flight or just all type of shit. It's just a lot.
You can go ahead. Baby, let's go over there. Don't come here. Yeah, let's get away from here.
Gonna quarantine, I'm dead.
Come with me, okay?
A Karen virus.
Come with me. Come on. Grab your stuff. Grab your stuff. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Just follow me. Follow me, sweetheart. Let's go. Okay? We can't go through here. All right. Okay, just go around. Follow me. Just follow me. 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 Yeah, make sure you put that on Facebook, right? Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Come with me. Ma'am, come with me. Let's go. Ma'am, come with me. Sweetheart, come with me. Come with me.
Muneka. Hell no.
Ma'am, come with me, okay? Don't listen to them,
It's
all
okay.
right?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Don't listen
I'm
to
an
them,
officer.
okay?
Like,
There you go. Good
I
for you.
made over 100K a year. So I'm okay.
Good deal.
I wonder why they were cheering like that.
There you go.
I'm okay.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay.
Just don't listen to what they're saying, all
It's
right?
okay. It's okay.
Good. You know what? Take her to the office. We don't
It's
stay.
gonna be so funny to see them still left right there
Okay.
with the fucking minimum jobs there,
Yeah,
and I make over 100K a year.
Don't worry
So
about
it's okay.
it.
So
Don't
it's
worry
okay.
about it. Don't
I'll
worry
just be
about
right here because I gotta.
No, we gotta go to the office.
I gotta pee.
You gotta pee?
Yeah, and you wanna know
You're
my
gonna
stuff?
pee here?
It doesn't matter.
Listen, we need to go to the office. Let's go. Come on.
I gotta pee.
We'll
No,
there's
I've
a
been
restroom.
very patient with you.
Let's go.
You haven't asked me about my rights. I'm an
I'm gonna talk to you in the
officer.
office.
I make
I remember that she said she gotta pee.
Yeah, you already told me that.
120. I
You already
make
told me that.
120
Give
years
your
a year.
purse. We need
I'm
to
not
talk
gonna
in the
She
shut
said
up.
I make 120 years a year.
Get your manager to tell me that I need to get there.
No.
It's okay.
We
Get
need the
your
bathroom
I
there. You need to go to the
make
bathroom.
120. I make 120,000 a year.
I need
Get
you
your manager
to come with me.
or an attorney
I need to
that
come with
can
me.
tell me to go to your
Listen,
office
I need you
because
to
you
come
just
with me.
wrongfully got me out of the plane.
I need you to come
I
with
can
me.
sue you.
Ma'am, I need
So
you to come with me.
get your manager
I need you to
that
He's
said
in
it's
the
okay.
office.
Oh, so get your manager to sit right here and tell
I
me,
need
you know
you to come
what?
with me.
You need to get over here.
I'm giving you a lawful
No.
command.
It's okay. You
Failure,
wanna
listen, failure
Let me
to
tell you one
comply, it's going to
Let
be
me tell you one
charging
thing. Let me
with
tell you one thing.
resisting.
Let me
Do
tell
you
one
understand
thing.
what
Let
I'm
me tell you
saying?
one thing. I'm pregnant. I'm
Okay,
about to have a
understand.
miscarriage.
Understand.
And I can sue
All
the shit out.
All right.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm in pain. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm fucking licking. I'm licking. I'm licking. I'm licking. Oh my God. I think I'm losing my baby. I'm losing my baby. I'm fucking losing my baby.
She is capping. She just peed on herself, bro.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. I'm losing my baby. This is a spirit and fucking the airline losing. I'm losing my baby. I'm losing my baby. Oh my God. Call the fucking ambulance. Nigga, what the fuck are you looking at me?
She said, call the fucking ambulance, nigga. What the fuck is you looking at? I'm dead.
You don't see my child's coming out? Look at that. I'm losing my baby. I'm losing my baby. My God.
Nothing. She capping. She drunk as hell, was trying to get on a plane, and then they said she can't get on this flight. So they were going to bring her to the office. She put her books down and all that. Not books. What the fuck I'm talking about? Book bags and shit down, and then said, hold on, I got to pee. Dude was like, you go pee right here. And then now her baby is coming allegedly. I don't even think she's really pregnant.
Oh my fucking God.
they were
Oh
coded
my
to gauge
God.
163.
Lord, please give me the strength to record the murders of my kid. Give me
What the fuck?
Record the fucking. Give me the.
All right, I
On her
got an
back.
ambulance coming to check you. All right?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It's gonna turn up though.
184. That's going to actually be at gate 28, and 182 is taking the suspect to the landside office.
It's coming. Oh,
She done took her pants down, y'all.
I'm letting NYPD. I'm NYPD. I didn't have a birth child normal.
184 to
I'm
182.
fucking lit, bitches. You wanted to fuck a show? Come and look at my side coming up right now. Oh, come and look at my side coming down. Oh my fucking God.
Are you there right now? Do you need another unit?
There's 3 of us now. Eventually, we're going to have to 10-15 at some point.
You want to lay down? I need to go get some paperwork for the call attendant.
You choose the side one, bitch. I don't even have
196 of those units. I'm heading to take her from my car as well.
You don't know what it is to be a mother, bitch.
Can you bring a
Fucking listen.
statement and a
Right?
That's how that's when it come fucking suit this shit on you.
Right, as soon as he turned around, she must have took her pants down or something, bro.
Suit this shit on you, my son. If my son dies, I'm a fucking bitch.
You guys don't have any blankets around anywhere, do you?
You're lying, bitch. You can lift a bitch that don't even have kids for herself.
You guys don't have any blankets.
How'd she know if old girl got kids?
Blankets around lying anywhere, do you?
No,
No.
they like blankets. Because the
Thank
niggas
you.
like you. Because you gotta let them get away with shit. You know what you said? I don't fucking like you. I don't think you're pretty enough. You shouldn't even get on this plane. And you know what you think?
That woman did not say all that. You're not even pretty enough. If she is capping.
Just
Look at this lady over here. She looking like what in the entire fuck?
and you vocal. You vocal. Do you feel stupid? Do you feel fucking stupid inside any type of will? Oh fucking how? How would you just sit there and manipulated the system? But you know what? My daughter wanted me to be a cop because I want to make sure that her fucking friends, neighbors go to fucking jail.
24.
Okay? You stupid ass. You fucking, you good for nothing. You're fucking dumb. You're dumb. You're useless. And I hope that fucking lives in your fucking the rest of your head. Okay? You have.
My daughter had said that she sounds like Cardi B and shit.
Let that girl get raped by a fucking man just because you wanted to take her side. You wanted.
So I don't know what she's talking about. She gonna point at dude and say, "You let that girl get raped." Like, what the fuck is going on?
To take her side because you thought I was like. Ow. 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 Oh my God. Oh my God. Ow. Oh my God. You fucking.
Right. And when she said, "Can't you see my fucking babies coming out?" to the dude, like she still had her pants on. Like, what the
I hate
fuck?
all of you cops. That's why I didn't become a cop. Because you guys
Facts.
are useless. Because you guys just take anybody fucking word. You don't even know how to be a fucking real cop. You don't even know how fucking defend a real people. You let
She capping. She definitely is talking
that
spicy.
bitch with the fucking mom and the grandma, when she was the one here laughing with her fucking co-worker, saying it's okay, I don't like her, let her fucking come in. You know how long it's been here for me to be here in this fucking airport? Do you fucking know? Do you know? Answer my fucking question. You know how long I've been here?
199, go on.
Do you know how long I've been here, bitch? I've been here since fucking 9 o'clock. And you didn't do shit.
If you need a 24
You didn't do
hours,
shit.
let me know and I'll break from here.
Not a fucking clock. And this bitch said she don't like me.
Yup, I swear she said spirit too. I think she said fucking spirit or something like that.
That's abuse of fucking power. And that bitch is useless. I could wish she was a fucking good flight attendant. But you know how many people complain about her and how racist she was? And he just fucking out looking at my face like a fucking...
I'm not trying to laugh, but this shit is totally random as fuck. Like, there ain't no way that that flight attendant lady told her all that, A, and then B, the fact that, I don't know if it's just the fact that she drunk and she just doing all this, because now she thinking like, damn, I'm not getting on the plane. And so now I gotta try to make it their fault some way.
Fucking dumbass. You know what? That's about me.
Facts.
That's about me.
Big
That's
facts.
Me.
And I've seen, y'all remember that show that was on like, I think it was like TLC or some shit. And they used to, or maybe A&E, they used to do like security or like the police at the airports and shit. So when people would be told that like they not getting on the plane because they're drunk or whatever, they would reschedule in some cases the flight or whatever. Like she about to fuck all that part up.
Came into this fucking
If
airport.
that's, I don't know, I've never missed a flight or been told that I can't board a plane.
About that in this bag. Ask, you know, Orula. You know what, Orula don't care.
182 unit.
One of the punish people like you.
Facts, a voucher. Yes, wake that up, my sassier one. Yes. Okay.
Go home. Stop fucking recording me and get me home.
You come down.
Facts, they probably like, what in the hell? And they're just smiling and shit.
I want to go home.
What the fuck? You want to tell me what happened in there?
You not hear it?
No.
Did you not hear it?
No.
You have a fucking bitch in there that's abusing her power.
What did she do? Tell me.
What did she do? I had a flight for 9:10 this morning. I missed my flight because I have a police report. The Uber got into a car accident. I got here at 11:15. The guy asked her, change my flight, and he said, Victoria, you got a flight at 12:48. I said, okay. You gotta go to fucking Orlando, and then from Orlando you go to fucking San Juan. I said, okay. I've been
right. She's still in labor.
San Juan in Orlando for fucking almost 6 hours. Long story short, I get to my flight.
Not Capisha, I'm dead. Yeah, her name is Capisha. You silly as hell.
And this bitch says, you know what? I don't fucking like you. I don't like you. That's exactly what she said. I don't like you. And I said, okay, what is that to go to? Mind you, I came over there. I said, hey, is there a fucking way? And I didn't even say fuck question. Hey.
Oh yeah, they do. I used to watch the full episodes on there as well on YouTube. Yeah.
No way that I can upgrade
we on YouTube. Fuck I'm talking about.
To a forward because I was all the way in the back.
Right.
She goes, no.
And that quick though, when she sat down, dude spinned around, she kicked both shoes off and her pants. Because I swear she had her shoes on when he started turning around, and she had her pants on. I know that for a fact.
There's no seats. I said, okay.
And did she have socks on, or did she take her socks off?
I said, which place my seat? She goes, 5C. I said, okay, no problem. If you find anything soon, let me know. I'll pay for it. I just paid fucking $120. You can check my records. I paid $120 to come over here for the front seat. So I said, listen, I will pay for the seat because you know what? I'm pregnant. She goes, okay, whatever. I said, I'm like, whatever. I don't think nothing is wrong because I don't know this bitch. I don't know this fucking dumbass bitch. I don't know her. Then here comes his co-worker, her co-worker that's sitting there, the gay guy. Said, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not gonna get in the seat. You might as well get in.
Porter, you almost took me the fuck out. The baby has clearly avoided this situation. Facts.
Your seat. I said, what do you mean? He goes, there's
She
no
pulled
more
it down
seat.
herself.
Sorry, what?
She pulled it down herself.
Yeah, because I'm fucking having a baby. Okay, I'm fucking bleeding right now. You want to check my pussy?
How did she know she bleeding? She ain't looked once or nothing. Like, come on, bro. You was just cool, and then this all happening. Oh my God, mom, I'm finna lose my baby 1 minute, and then the next you in labor. Girl, stop.
So you can see, I'm in pain.
Hold on, ma'am. We're gonna have the medics come take a look at you.
It doesn't matter. So I told her, listen, I'm in pain. I'm supposed to be left at 12 p.m. today in the afternoon. She said she didn't like me, and now here I am. Because she said she didn't like me, and you came, and he came and said, it's okay, she don't gotta.
Hey, these YouTube streets.
And then I can hear, I have a recording. I have a recording saying she laughing. She's not gonna get in the fight. We'll see. Do you think that's professional?
No.
If you think it's professional that you went along with it without even hearing my fucking side, no, you hear my side after the fact. You didn't say, hold on, lady, let me hear this shit. You decided to hear the shit after. It's your fucking, my son is fucking dead right now. That's when you decided to hear this shit.
If she's pregnant, that's my thing. If she's really pregnant, then she bogus as hell because, in my opinion, she drunk. So I'm just saying.
Victoria, right?
That's what you did. Yeah, that when everybody lied.
Victoria.
How fucking people gonna fucking feel after they see that they're lying?
So, did you actually put hands on her? Because
I didn't.
No.
You can see there's cameras in there. That's the beauty of fucking this mall. There's cameras. I did it. She tried to come in. I said, get over me. And I went straight. And I said, you know what? I'm getting this.
Oh, man. She probably was embarrassed as fuck.
Because I have a seat. 5 seat. And she started laughing. She said, I bet you was.
Yeah, I don't think she's pregnant. I think she definitely ain't pregnant to the point to where she about to go in labor if she is. I think that she just thick, though. Look at them thighs. You feel what I'm saying? Bro, she just thick.
That's exactly what.
And it was like, I'm gonna tell him I'm pregnant so I can get out of this, because she knows she hit that damn lady. Shit.
She said, and you guys didn't do shit. You guys didn't do shit.
The officer's still
No,
there.
you didn't do shit.
He's still there.
It doesn't fucking matter that he's there. You didn't do shit.
He's still there.
You went about what she said. Now that you know that I'm saying I'm right, because I'm gonna prove that I'm right. Because you know what? I started low.
Good.
I'm a fucking army officer. I started fucking low.
Right now, the pants, look, the pants were originally down by the ankle. I see that she got socks, but now one whole leg is out. Plus, it looks like the pants may be inside out on that leg, and the other leg is down around the ankle. Like, what the fuck?
For fucking 9 years, I started low. Once you guys see that I was right, then what the fuck I'm gonna hear from you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miss.
I wore her granny panties. Now, she may be on her period. That's what she feeling trickling down, but I'm just saying.
Ramirez, that we didn't believe you, and we believe a bum-ass bitch that live on fucking food stamps because I checked her record. She's still on fucking food stamps.
And so, y'all just heard that, right? She said, the lady, the boarding lady or whatever for the airplane, she said she checked her records and she's still on food stamps. I'm dead. I'm done. I'm done.
Because it makes me mad. It makes me fucking mad. It makes me mad how you feel the real citizen. That makes me mad. It makes me mad that I was there waiting to see you sit down and you didn't even care.
She checked her food stamp record. I'm done.
But you know what, bitch? That's the beauty of karma. Karma comes around. What goes around comes around. That's the beauty of karma. And you know what? You. I have a hint on you. Yeah. I'm a spiritual person.
She said she's spiritual. You done cussed out everybody in the motherfucker. Okay.
You don't know, and you don't know that you fuck.
She needs some milk.
So you better pray when you go to sleep at night.
Are you threatening the police
No, I'm not
officer?
telling you, but I'm telling you, pray to
Are you
forgive you.
threatening that police officer?
I want you to pray to forgive you for judge
Victoria,
people.
are you threatening the police officer?
Pray.
No, she was about to threaten their ass though. She was like, but you better be something. And he said the threatening thing, because a terroristic threat in most states is a felony, right? So then she gonna try to turn it around like I'm wow, bro. I'm
to
done.
forgive you for judge people without knowledge. In the camera, hey, tell your officers to pray to forgive them for judging people
Right, like her breath stink.
without knowledge of them.
Hey, Victoria, do you take any medications?
Oh,
That's what I'm gonna say.
oh, that could be looked at as assault.
That's what I'm gonna say. Don't ask me shit.
Have you been diagnosed with
Don't
any
ask
mental
me
illness?
shit. Don't ask me shit.
Botanica vibes.
I'm gonna watch for the doctor. I want to make sure that my ultrasound is good, my son is good,
Facts.
so I can go home.
Now it's a son, but I thought it was a daughter earlier. I'm dead. She said,
I was going home. I was gonna fucking work. I have 2 artists in Puerto Rico waiting for me.
Victoria, you want the doctor?
Now she got 2 artists, but I thought she was with the police or some shit. I'm dead.
Right now?
Bro,
Mm-hmm.
I did the same shit to you. Get your fucking little camera out.
Yes,
please.
no,
Don't talk
maybe.
to me.
Oh.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. All I know, all I want you to know, there is witnesses at this airport. Not me. There's witnesses. There's witnesses to see that you fail as an officer, he failed as an officer. Those are the type of witnesses that we need to show the real you guys. You guys just following what some bum bitch say. Oh, you know what? She's there disturbing the peace. Did she tell you I had a ticket? Did she tell you that my ticket's right here? Look at my fucking ticket. Look at my fucking ticket. Did she tell you that that's my fucking ticket? That I had the right to be in a plane? Did she show you that? Or you did not give a fuck? You didn't give a fuck. Are you fucking her? Are you fucking?
Why would she be worried if this cop is fucking the lady? And she said that like that was her man or whatever. Like, are you fucking her? What the fuck? This shit is crazy. This lady is nuts.
Her. Because as far as I know, I had a ticket to be in the flight, and you did not care. You went and believe what she said.
Don't lead her.
I'm getting a hint of like Taka vodka or another cheap ass liquor. What in the fuck was she drinking so I can make sure that I do not drink it?
Don't lead her.
You believe what you said.
Don't lead her.
You believe what you said. That was my flight. And you know what you say? You know what you say? I don't like you.
Playing the victim, these YouTube streets. She was mad because she knew she was about to go to the little office or whatever. And, you know, she also allegedly hit the flight attendant. Lady, she claimed that the flight attendant lady said, "You too ugly to get on this plane." Basically, right? She said, "You're not pretty enough to get on the plane, child." And yes, Taka, and she over there drinking Skull or something. I don't know what the fuck it is, child. White Wolf, I don't know. Just some cheap ass shit that clearly has her out her body, but she took her pants and her shoes off by herself.
You know what she said to the other gay guy?
The bottom of the barrel. You would get stomach rot drinking Taka vodka.
Said, yo.
Facts.
She has her ticket. 5C. Her C is 5C. It's okay. Don't worry about her.
Not that she put her pants on right halfway. One shoe off and one shoe on and poses like this.
For her. I don't care. I don't like her. She don't need to get on the flight. And that's your fucking seat. The seat that you decided to fucking go over there and grab me about. A seat that I paid $170. $170. So not only your damas help me sue you guys, but also the airplane. I paid $170.
She gonna sue the airplane, y'all.
For the Bama seat. I never even paid that much money for fucking United or fucking JetBlue. To pay fucking $170 for fucking Spirit? Spirit who doesn't even fucking have shit. Nothing but a fucking big shirt. Not even JetBlue got that shit. That's why.
For real, it's common. That's crazy. I would not want this to happen to me and then put on like a body cam and just, oh my goodness.
I'm okay. That's why I know God and Spirit and my baby will be okay.
Yeah, I think like in reality, she has like bipolar or some shit. And then also like when she drinks or whatever, you know what I mean? You basically drinking spirits anyway. And then, you know, it kind of takes her to another place.
And that's okay. We're willing to win. Because now I'm willing
She drinking kombucha. I'm dead. I'm dead, Johnny.
Now I'm willing to be like, you know what? I don't gotta go over there. I don't gotta work. I'm willing to wait, and it's okay. Let's just sue the shit out of you guys. This is gonna be a beautiful lawsuit.
Rosa the Karen.
What you're beautiful about it is that I recorded everything. You don't even know the shit I got in my hair that's recording everything.
So she has something in her head that's recording shit now. Maybe she has schizophrenia.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I am okay. You can try to hide it. It's okay. I can give you the other ticket because I took a picture of it. So I can give you the other picture.
You got the other one?
Of course I do have
Thank
the
you.
other one.
Appreciate you.
I don't give you shit. I'm gonna give it to my attorney. That's my first ticket. I paid $170 to be on the third fucking line of fucking Spirit. Oh, fucking dumbass Spirit. Can you believe that shit? Spirit.
Right, anxiety for real. She mad because she spent $175.
Spirit. Fucking Spirit. Out of every fucking airline, fucking Spirit. Then I have song 2, 3A, 41D.
Oh, for real? The businessman. See, that's crazy.
You can read it. I already took pictures of it. So
No, I didn't read it.
3A. It shows how much. I'm not giving you shit. Fuck out of here. I pay for that. But the tickets are in my phone because you know they give you fucking tickets on your phone. So at least they're smart on that. The girl. Matter of fact, let me call her. I met this girl here. She was like, you know what, Victoria? I don't think you're gonna be good in there. I said, no, I'm gonna be okay. She goes, Victoria, you sure? You sure you don't wanna come with me to Vegas? I said, no, baby. I'm going to fucking Puerto Rico. She goes, you sure? She goes, listen, I don't think you should go. I said, okay, no problem. She's right here. And you know what? She's gonna
So she allegedly met somebody at the airport that said, you know what, Victoria, I don't think this is a good place for you. What the fuck?
She's gonna be like, bitch, I told you. Matter of fact, I got a video from the bar attendant who take care of me. Gave me virgin drinks because I cannot drink. I'm pregnant.
Tell us.
Gave me virgin drinks. And I got receipts of that. Now you're gonna look at nada que su picture.
So now she claims that she was drinking virgin drinks.
So we're just gonna hold off right now and just wait for medical to take a look at it. Did we get? What's your name?
Talk to your people.
Talk to my people.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do not care about me.
I just came here.
You care about me, not us.
Okay. What's your name? Victoria. Okay.
You know what's the beautiful thing about social media? You can record everything. That's social media. The cute of social media is that you can record. And I got videos for like, that's the cute thing. I got videos. I got recordings. You felt as an officer. I'm an officer. And I don't even
Not peekaboo. I'm dead.
Felt that way. You felt. You went and believed a bitch that was being bitter. Bitter. You know what it is to be bitter just because you don't like someone? You went and believed
I think this is Tekashi 6ix9ine's auntie or something.
You went and believed. Now I gotta wait until tomorrow. You better get all my money back. I hope you got. Y'all better get. Oh, it's okay.
Right. She said she was an officer. Now, if that was the truth, and she just happened to be drunk as fuck and this happened, she ain't no officer no more.
With the lawsuit, I better get all my money back. I want my money back for the airplane. I want my money back from the fucking train.
That's what she should have did instead of taking off her pants and her shoes and all that. Is just laid down on these little seats here and went to bed.
I think they're here, but we don't. Do we have access to what's in there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
They're at the emergency exit door, so they're on the.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, I seen that on the show or whatever, the little airline show.
I don't think it's that one though.
Much love. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciated you. Appreciate you. Appreciate it.
I have here 12:15, gate 28. And that bitch went and said that I was not supposed. Didn't she tell you? Didn't she tell you that I was not supposed to be in that gate? Didn't she tell you that? Look at my phone.
Yeah, that's that.
Look at my phone. You want to see my phone? What's my gate say? Gate 28. Gate 28. Gate 28.
I'm going to be opening doors.
And she told me 5C. I got my ticket with a 5C. And you guys choose not to.
It says B2, Victoria.
It says
See a gate right here?
gate B2. No, it says 5-2.
No, B2. See?
No. 1215. Where's 1215? Where's 1215?
It's the flight number.
Okay. Call 1215 and see if there's a 5-2. She just changed it now. Call him. Find out where's the 1215.
Who changed it, Victoria? Who changed it?
If it's 5B,
Yeah.
B2.
Victoria.
Follow me to B2.
Hold on, no.
No, wait. Hold on.
Victoria, stay there for a second.
No.
I got the ambulance is going to check
Okay,
you
it's okay.
because
No. Hold on. If it's 5B2, if it's B2, you looking at it.
Let the medics
No,
talk
it's
to
okay.
you,
You looking at it. I might be a B2.
Victoria, you can't go.
Leave me alone.
Victoria,
Leave me alone.
Victoria, have a seat.
Leave
Have
me
a seat.
alone.
Have
Leave
a
me
seat,
alone.
Victoria. Have a
Leave me
seat.
alone. Don't touch me because you have no right to touch
Let
me.
them talk to you.
You
okay?
reading my phone. You reading my phone. You reading my phone.
Remember,
Don't
you're
touch me.
pregnant, you're
Don't touch me.
leaking.
Hold on. Forget about my son right now. Right now, forget about my kid. Right now,
Yeah, because now that the medics are there, she don't want them to wake it up that her ass ain't pregnant, or them to find out that she ain't pregnant. So now it's forget about my kid because you're not pregnant.
I'll fucking make you justice. You play me. You don't play me and you don't play me because I told you, shut your ass up and let me hear. You don't, shut up. You don't play. Shut up and let me talk. You don't play me and you don't play me. You told me that I was lying. You let, shut up, I'm not talking to you. 5B? You just said it. You just said it, right? B2, you just said it, right? Say it. Say it yourself. Say it yourself. What's that street? What's that fucking gate number? What is the gate number? What is it says? What is it says?
Facts.
5B, right? What does it says over there?
That's gate 28.
Exactly. You know what the gate was? 828.
Victoria,
Listen, no. You guys are full of shit. You guys know, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You want to know why? You embarrassed the shit out of. I'm in the army. I started the.
Now she's in the army, and she said they're embarrassing the shit out of her. That's sad.
For fucking 13 years. You embarrassed the shit out of me. You let
Right, the woman cop, yup.
Obama's bitch, Obama's flight attender. Don't play me. Don't fucking play me because you know what? She was mad. She was mad and she said, you know what? I don't like her. You know what? I have her recorded. That's how I know if we go to court, I'm a fucking win. I have recorded. I have recorded on the phone. Shut your fucking ass up. You're useless. You're fucking useless. I have on the fucking phone recorded. The fucking girl that works here, for fucking Spirit saying to the fucking gay guy that works for Spirit himself, he goes, you know what? He goes, this is what the fuck he goes. He goes, the girl is pregnant. It's recorded. That's a fucking $700 phone that I paid, and I'm letting you break it. I'm letting you break it. That's a fucking $2,000 fucking laptop, and I'm letting you break it because it's mine. I paid for that shit, so I want you to look at it. You know what? You know what they said?
They didn't break it. They didn't throw it across the room. You did.
You want to know what they said? Oh,
Victoria, can
shut the fuck up and let me hear what.
No.
And what is this $700 she's talking about?
Hear what I said. You know what they said? You know what they said? Hey.
Facts.
She paid $270 for that.
Maybe this is like the straw that broke the camel's back. She had been drinking earlier and like, cause this can't be just about not getting on that plane.
You know what the bitch that got in the fucking plane to fucking Puerto Rico said? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If I don't want her to get in the fucking plane, it's okay. If I don't want, listen what did she say? Listen what she said. If I don't want her to get in the plane, it's okay. Listen to what she said. She said, if I don't want her to get in the plane, it's okay. You know what the
Now we're taking off our clothes on the top.
guy said? Do you think it's right? Do you think it's right to just like let a pregnant woman get in the car? She was like, oh well, I don't fucking like her. And you know what your bitch ass said? And your bitch ass and your bitch ass said? It's okay. It's okay.
Hell yeah.
You okay,
Because all that shit she threw that was like kind of by them, they could claim that she was trying to throw it at them. Shit.
You okay that after I told you, sir, I have a phone. Shut the fuck up. I said, listen, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I said,
Disorderly conduct.
shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you because I should have been in Puerto Rico since 1 o'clock p.m. And you didn't okay. You did not okay. You told them not to let me okay. You know what you said?
How the fuck is it his fault? What the fuck?
She's not gonna get in this fucking plane just because she
Yeah.
feel like it, and you okay that, and you okay that. When there's a fucking phone, when there's fucking 2 phones and a laptop that proves that I could have been in the fucking plane, and you did not care, and then you had everybody humiliating me. Humiliating me. You had everybody laughing at me because you wanted to be a bitch. You wanted to take one fucking side. One side. I fought for this country for this fucking shit. You fucking dickhead. You didn't even do your research. You didn't even say, Victoria, let me look at your ticket. No. You wanted to be a dick and said, you know what? Let her go.
Victoria,
Now you motherfucker.
Right.
Take a deep breath for me. I heard you now.
Listen.
I listened to you.
Listen to me.
Can you hear me?
Listen to me. No, you listen to me.
Okay.
Facts.
You gave me a fucking flight to Puerto Rico. Where I'm supposed to be working for my son and myself, and then that's it. And maybe I forget about a fucking lawsuit about the fucking mistreatment that you get fucking veterans. That I get to fuck up myself and give me a fucking flight and fire a bitch that thinks that's okay to fucking belittle all the fucking students just because they don't fucking like it. Oh, I don't like her. It's okay. She don't gotta get her a flight. Really?
Victoria, calm down. I heard you now. You said it to me twice. I heard you.
Yellow.
Yeah, all that spitting.
You're under arrest. Put her.
Right.
You see the bracelet that you touching?
Make sure you.
You see that bracelet that you touching?
Oh, no. Just a
It's
bit.
okay.
I
It's
have a
okay.
snicker cup.
It's okay. It's okay.
Secure it. Double lock them, please. So they don't
It's
hurt
a
her.
fucking tape. You think I give a
Make sure
fuck?
they're tight enough, too.
You think
Yeah,
I
no,
care?
yeah, exactly.
You see that bracelet? That's theirs not gonna. You think
It
that
was that final spit.
my dad's not gonna take care of you, nigga? Please. Yo, listen. I'm gonna fucking see you crying when you fucking go.
Are you guys able to look at her while we got her?
Get my stuff. Get my stuff.
We will get your stuff, Victoria. We will get it.
Get my
We
stuff.
will get it.
Shut up. You didn't get it before. Get my stuff. That's all.
You the one that threw it.
We're fucking $2,000 today. Get my phone. Can you do that? Can you at least do that? Get my phone. My white phone is over there. Get my shit. Because you're useless. You're all fucking useless. Yeah, just get my stuff. Just get my stuff. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you. So don't fucking talk to me, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face. You're fucking fake. You're fake. You're
And
fake.
you don't even know them to be calling them fake.
Fuck you. You're fake. Get my shit. I better see all my fucking phones and I better see my laptop because that's over $3,000 in there.
Victoria, my name's Joe.
Don't fucking talk to me because you're not going to hear shit from me.
I have to talk to you.
No, I'm not going to.
Right. I thought off of the first time they would have been on some, let's go to jail shit right now. But that second time.
So don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time.
I'm surprised they even went back and forth with her like this. But, they did have to wait for medics to come or whatever. So it might have been that.
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Fuck you. None of you were ever fucking for me. None of you. The minute that you let the bitch fucking get on that plane, none of you were ever for me. I'm a fucking veteran. I'll fucking fought for this fucking country for fucking 9 years. Fuck you. Fuck you. I fought for this country for 9 years, and you let that bitch get away with it without even asking me if I was right or wrong. Fuck you. Get my fucking shit. Get my fucking book back. Get my book back. And I know how I leave my shit. So if I know you touch my shit, I'm gonna fucking sue that shit out of you. Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Get my stuff. All right, get my stuff.
She bossy as
No, I
fuck.
want my stuff with me. Put my shit with me.
Move her, please.
Get my stuff.
She will get her stuff.
No, get my fucking stuff. You think I don't know my right, nigga? Like, I'm a fucking cop. I know my right.
She keep calling him nigga. I'm dead.
I want to see my stuff. It doesn't matter. I want to see my stuff. I want to see my stuff. You can hurt me and I can sue the shit out of you. I'm pregnant, bitch. I can sue the shit out of you. So go ahead. Hurt me. Hurt me. Because you just heard the shit out of me. You just heard the shit out of me. You just heard the shit out of me.
Talk about embarrassing, bro. This would be embarrassing. I know them little tiles is annoying sounding, y'all. Get on the carpet, yes.
That's $200. $200.
She said that sweatshirt is $200.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold it. Okay.
That's gonna be so pretty. I can't wait to be in the news with you guys. Oh, the fucking United Airlines and fucking Spirit Airlines let a fucking soldier down over a bitch.
Yep, she said Spirit.
That didn't even show her proof that she was fucking in the Navy. Look at you guys. Looking stupid as hell. Because she didn't like me. You know what's so crazy? You know what? You know I have a recorder that she told the fucking order. I feel so bad for him. I said, you okay? He said, I'm sorry, but my manager told me after I before he said that, you know what he said?
I'm squeezing your hand.
Okay, you have to laugh for you.
Oh, she takes the car.
You have to laugh for you. I mean, but I'm gonna be laughing to the way into my thing. I'm gonna be laughing in my little thing.
Hey, you know, the person can take it 2 at a time.
And bags too. I don't know how to do it.
Can't wait to show you. I cannot wait to show you.
Where's the elevator? Okay. If I can.
Don't think I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. They want to do this shit. I'm doing
Exactly.
120,000 years. Facts.
Positive control, gentlemen.
You're so fake, oh my god. Like, I always was told that you guys were like phony, but you're like really phony. fuck am I going?
Hey, Kate, she hasn't been searched.
Yeah, I know.
She has not.
Yeah.
Nothing more really happens.
No, my kids and my boss has a camera.
I don't think.
I have a spare pair of gloves.
I know, I think
What do you need? A lot of things go in my stand up.
Oh shit. Okay, I must have forgot about this because I haven't watched this in like 4 months. That was the first time I seen it, but
Victoria, I got
Where am I going? But where am I going? I know. But where? Where's that at? Why?
This.
But why?
There you go. All right, there we go. Stand up.
Why am I going
Victoria,
over there?
Can you stand up for
No,
us?
where am I going?
Can you stand up for us? Can you stand up?
Yeah, but I need to search
Victoria,
you.
Victoria, no. Victoria, stand up, Victoria. Victoria, just stand up, please.
she gotta be dumb as hell to not know that she's gonna go to jail after doing all that.
Victoria, stand up. All right, Victoria. Put her.
Where am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Where 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 am I going?
You are going.
Why? I didn't do shit to you guys. I did not do shit to you.
Okay, I understand, but
I did not do anything to you guys. I did not do anything to you guys. Why am I taking you to jail? Why am I going to jail?
you're under arrest for battery.
Why battery? I didn't do shit to you. You mad at me because I told you the truth about you guys?
Victoria, you're going to want to let me know. You better not.
Why am I going to jail?
Okay.
I need to go to my
Victoria,
kids.
you need to get up, all
I
right?
need to go to my kids. I need to go to my kids.
Victoria, we need to get
I
up.
need to go to my
All right?
kids.
Let's get up, all right? Let's go.
Ow.
Victoria, you need to get up. Can you get up, for us?
Victoria, you got to go in the car.
Buddy first. Buddy first. Buddy first. Victoria, have a seat. Have a seat. Victoria. Don't resist. Stop resisting, Victoria. Stop resisting, Victoria. Just have a seat. You have a seatbelt?
Mom is killing me. Mom is hurting.
Okay. Turn the air conditioner on for me. It's a shame that grown adults act like this. It's truly a shame. And she's pregnant, so you have to be gentle with her.
We don't know if she's pregnant.
That's why we're alive. Yeah, and that's why I give her a lot of space. Absolutely. We don't want anything to happen to her or her baby, but she can't act like that. Especially out here, it's even more dangerous. All right. So we got all her information transferred to her. She knows who she is. Oh, it is. Obviously, we have to make sure she's got all that info.
Right, exactly.
Okay, yeah, we need to see. We need to get her ID out of her. Let's make sure you got all the info for her. Okay, the primary on the arrest list.
I bet you soon as they bring her to county and the nurses want to test her, give her a pregnancy test, that shit finna say not pregnant.
You are? You got to get a direct signed also by her.
I got that too in the truck.
I want to get this off.
Under the statements of
Facts.
Yeah.
Especially with my boys. It was hard to breathe laying down. Shit, with my daughter, when they laid me down for my C-section, they, my C-section was planned for like 6 a.m, but a car accident had happened involving a pregnant woman. So they literally moved my C-section to like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Mind you, they cannot, do the C-section if you've eaten food. So by the time they laid me down on the table to do it, I started throwing up. Like, the fuck? That shit was uncomfortable as hell. But with my boys, like, that's when I really gain weight, is when I'm having a boy. For real.
Should be working on the other stuff up there.
And then we just need to bring this back upstairs at some point, gentlemen. Thank you very much for being as gentle as you should. Unfortunately, you're gonna get paid as you work. Thank you very much.
You still have your gloves on?
No one.
To at least to
Yeah. So we need ID, right?
yeah. Thanks, okay.
Of course.
Seems secure. She is
Mine's on for a second just because I'm searching.
Oh, okay, because we
What?
we'll leave it on.
Oh, it's a shell.
Bro, you can hear her outside of the car.
Nail polishes. Phone, thank you. Headphones.
You're okay?
Maybe it's over here.
This is her highlighter.
Oh, thank you. There's a vaccination card. Well, that'll have a name, but I don't.
So she has like a wallet. ID.
I'm looking. I don't see one yet. Oh wait, that feels like maybe a bunch of cards. No, that's actually like tarot cards. Oh, yeah.
She had tarot cards in her purse.
Yeah, she said she's into the
tarot and stuff.
things.
Yeah, I don't see another pocket in that one.
I don't want to touch it without gloves too. But where's her vaccination card? The name that I had was Rivera. Or Ramirez, that's it. Ramirez, Victoria, and a date of birth? 1299
or 80. 89 or 88? That's hard to read.
Where is she out of?
Does that say which one? It doesn't even say where it was done, does it?
She's on the flight, so they should have flight information upstairs too.
Oh, here. So money's in here, so it might be in here. Okay. That's got to go back and get checked in their thingy. Wait. There we go. There, New York State.
I'm embarrassed again. It's here.
Take a picture of that because I'm gonna need to take a picture for the APS.
She is just still talking.
You should have 2 licenses. Let's see if this is her.
Which one's actually Victoria?
Victoria Arsono.
Right.
This is an identification card from New York. The other one's a driver's license. And this one says Liberty Avenue. They both have the same avenue. This expires. This is expired in New York State 4/15 of 21. So she's all right. The information matches up. It looks like New Jersey, maybe a different address. She almost got me with that fucking saliva, dude.
Oh, and the phone.
No, well, I wasn't more than
the person almost hit me. It's okay. It didn't
she almost
hit me.
got me with that spit. Yeah. I was about to lose it. That's why I was like, I'm done. Yeah. I was trying to let her
She's yelling if I'm getting closer. Feels like starting to step back.
I was kind of hoping she would come at me.
I figured that's why you were.
Yeah, that's exactly why I was up there. Because if she would have, then I would have.
All right. Excuse me. All right, y'all. So that's kind of just what I had today. I miss doing these type of things or whatever because normally it's laid back and chill. We're dealing with crimes, but they're not as severe, sometimes laughable even, and things like that. So I'm gonna continue to do YouTube stuff, big old Miko, on content creators or whatever, but I'm gonna go back to doing this. And that way I can dedicate more of the editing time to true crime TV, because I am definitely interested in that Cairo Jordan story. I want to see how everything unfolds. And beyond that, as well as I have a whole bunch of other situations that I just have to edit and get out there. So, I'll be saving, I only normally like to edit besides, if it's like a case or something like that. Certain people, if, they're prone to like flag and stuff like that. But since we're focused and all this and that, it's really not much going on. Honestly, I was really bored looking at, the rewatch or whatever of the last MU video that we did or whatever. It's just like the same old song and dance or whatever. So, but I do have some other things, and I actually want to talk about Queen Op and Shell. There's some things that unfolded recently. I just want to let you guys know about this before we get out of here. So, like, for a while, Shell has been saying that her family, her dad, her mom, her grandmother has molested her, and even some of their friends and all this and that, right? But, and I would take that serious if she hadn't been lying about certain situations for years. Like, she literally lied on her whole family, and had admitted that she had her younger brother watching porn and all that. Now, it's impossible for me to go back to every time or even locate, you know, because the way that the clips are being uploaded to YouTube, it doesn't necessarily say like Shell lied about molestation or talks about molestation or whatever. So, but I do have a couple of instances that, you know, we might be talking about here in the future concerning them. And recently it was crazy because, like, what was it, yesterday or something? Queen Op and Shell were live. Queen Op was drunk. She was in a bathtub with the water going. She was asking for a blanket though, and she was supposed to be washing the dog. But anyway, one of her supporters called, well, not one, like 24 of her supporters called the police, said that she was trying to harm the dog, and also that there was a domestic going on. So the police came and all this and that. And so I was kind of like looking at that, but there's like a couple of other things. Like, she called CPS on another supporter that she has. I forgot her name. I think it's JK or something like that. And then recently, like within the day or two, she had also called on another supporter that is actually, and this part is sad, we'll really probably talk about this part first, but the girl's name is China. Like, that's her dance name. She's a stripper. She used to dance with Queen Op. She hit Queen Op's panel and was telling Queen Op a while back that I believe she's in Florida. She went down there to make some money or whatever. Turns out she's allegedly being pimped or whatever. And China is leaving her daughter at the house with this man that she hardly knows. And it's also a polygamist, or like there's another woman involved too. So it's pimping. So he might be just pimping both of them, but it kind of rubs off as polygamous. Now, it's not a gorilla pimp, like dude is like smacking her, beating her or whatever. But she doesn't even know this man that she left with her child. But Queen Op called CPS on her, and or, you know, has threatened to also. So I think possibly we'll talk about that. I want to come back. You know, I'm gonna party tonight and all that. I'll probably come back on Monday, but I am gonna drop content on True Crime TV, that channel. But also I want to try to get a video at least up over here. I'll probably just premiere it. But those are my plans or whatever. So we'll start back on this channel mainly on Monday. Besides, if I do any pre-uploads. Sorry for that. Yes, it is KJ. That's a fact. Yeah, there is some crazy shit that happened last night. And so like, she didn't go to jail or nothing like that. Like, the police came or whatever. I don't know. She was very intoxicated because Queen Op has like, she always has like a bladder infection or a venereal like infection of some sort. So she always has to be on like antibiotics. The antibiotics say do not drink on them, but she drank last night on them. And besides the fact that she's a bitch, sometimes or whatever, and is a narcissist and shit like that, I think it may have had like an effect on her. It made her a little bit too drunk, because I was bored briefly And I checked on Instagram, and she was over there talking about how she still has a hangover. They were drinking Taylor's Port last night, which is kind of not expensive, cheap wine or whatever, and things like that. But also a couple of nights ago, Shell appeared to have been on perks or some other type of pill like that. But Queen Op did, and normally I probably will go and get that clip where she and upload it, because last time, okay, so Queen Op took super glue and did a wig install for Shell, but super glue though, like it wasn't lace glue or nothing like that. So now Shell has this wig plastered on her fucking head. Queen Op put super glue all over her head, and on a previous occasion, she had did that with bonding glue. And Shell had to cut her hair off and all that. Like Shell's always bald though, but I don't know, it just didn't look right in reality. So they started arguing. And normally when Queen Op does a wig install for Shell, she snatches it off during the live. Queen Op snatches Shell's wig off. So this time she couldn't do that without probably ripping her skin off. So she took scissors and cut it. So yeah, it's like nitrate. Oh God, I've never had it, but I always like wonder what they was drinking. But somebody came up there and like woke it up about the liquor that she was drinking in another video. It was just crazy. But I don't know. I'm just kind of paying attention, and I don't really like watching them, but it's like, I'm gonna admit, it's like a guilty pleasure. Like I'm not a hater, right? I wish both of them luck or whatever, but I just think about like the way that they're going about it. Yes, they have a lot of attention. They got people in their room. They do make a lot of money on their streams, but I think that it's actually coming with a cost that both of them are kind of like deteriorating in spirit, if that makes sense. Spirit Airlines. No, I'm just playing. So kind of like after I researched some shit that kind of got me fucked up, I do sometimes go over there and watch them, or I watch comedy or something like that. But just to kind of, because some of the things that they do is funny, but in a stupid way. But as I'm just watching some things unfold over there or whatever, I might come and touch base on it. But yeah, it's crazy. So now the hair is like really short now. It was like a 613 wig, which is like a very, very blonde wig, but it wasn't toned or anything. I think it's synthetic too. I think they do that for show. Like, think about it. If you're making $1,000, $1,500, sometimes she makes $2,000 a stream, and you buy a synthetic wig just so you can fuck it off. You know what I mean? Like rip it off and end up ruining it or whatever. At the end of the day, they look at that over there like it's entertainment or whatever. But mainly I'm focused on the true crime stuff. I really need to stay focused on a lot of that and stuff like that. So just to decompress, I look at other content, but I am, focused, and I'm really interested in this Cairo case. I wanna know, is the mom even really alive? If you guys don't know, came in late. Cairo is a little boy that was recently identified. He was found in a suitcase in Indiana in a lightly wooded area. They had put a warrant out for the mother and somebody else. The other person, the somebody else, was arrested, and in my opinion is working with police. Earlier on in this live, we had watched the press conference and the original video that I did 6 months ago when the child was discovered. However, it took them 6 months to finally ID said child. So that case is really still on my mind, and I really didn't mean to bring it up because I was trying to not have y'all forget about that case or whatever, but I never like to leave it on like a negative note or something really sad or whatever. Well, I'm lying. That's a lie. Let me stop. At least I'll be telling the truth. I'll be trying. But, that's what I used to do. Like, so if we would look at a serious case that, would kind of like make people depressed or something like that, we would look at that in the beginning, and then we would always end on something to kind of like change, at least even just temporarily, you know. So it wasn't just, anyway, y'all get the point. So I don't know, but I really miss the body cameras and some of the other stuff that we look at. And like I said, it does save me time on editing if we just look at it from YouTube. Like, not everything needs to be edited or whatever. But again, I'm going to dedicate that time to true crime TV. So I appreciate those that are following along and supporting the content that even I'm not live in, or maybe don't even speak in. I do enjoy editing. Also, another good editor is Ann411. She is very talented. She's been in these streets for a while. Years. Shit, it's been like 2019 I met Ann on YouTube. Great videos. So make sure you check out Ann with the little star 411. Let me get her link really quick. Let me get her link. She has some great videos over there, you guys. So go check her out. And, you know, if you like her videos, subscribe and things like that. It's good to see you, Ann. Yes. A little party for my birthday. I ain't drinking nothing. I was just drinking an energy drink, but I was smoking my little green and things like that. That's enough, because I'm probably going to be, I'm drinking tonight. But, you know, when you get a little bit older, you know, I'm 33 now in my polite voice, right? But when you get a little older, it takes you a little bit of time to like, you know, recover from like a hangover or whatever. I'm not saying I'm trying to get drunk as hell like that tonight, but, you know, I'm celebrating for my birthday. So, I'll probably be recovering tomorrow, you know, Sunday. And, but I will be back at y'all on Monday, and we'll go through shit. I'm gonna try to come live at like 9:30, 10-ish. I'm gonna try, but you know, especially if I'm not having to edit things, then I can kind of push my show earlier. But if I have to edit and then come live, then that's why we do the late night shows. But I appreciate all you guys that came today. Thank you so much. If you forgot, please hit that like button. And if you're new, hit that subscribe button. Check out Ann411 and Neekwa B channel. I might help Neekwa too. She's trying to get started at YouTube. So, but they have good content and things like that. Anyway, y'all, we're going to get out of here to the sound of one of my songs called Psycho. And that's by me, Cash Me Out, or Queen's Throne, and Avrael. Much love, you guys. Stay you, stay royal, stay uncompromisable, and please stay woke, because you will see me, hear my voice, or watch one of my edits in the next video. Much love, you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. This is really chill. I wanted to do this on Thursday, but then like my best friend was like, I can't kick it till Saturday. And so we had all made arrangements for Saturday and shit, right? Saturday night. And then she called me like probably like an hour before I was just going to pop up and go live. And she's like, get dressed. I'm on my way. I'm finna come and get you. We're finna go out, have some drinks, and go, you know, get something to eat and shit like that. So that's what we did. So, stuff like that. But anyway, much love, you guys. I appreciate you guys. Have a good day. This again is Psycho by Cash Me Out featuring Avrael. Yeah. Yeah. Revolutionary or psycho, which one I don't know. Retaining his knowledge for both, that warrior still there though. So It's royalty and loyalty, that's how my rap was bred. Revolutionary or psycho, which one I don't know. Retaining his knowledge for growth, that warrior still dead though. So don't get it twisted or it's off with your head. It's royalty and loyalty, that's how my rap was bred.
Hey. Am I psycho? Am I psycho? Get it with all that whipping. I might jack, I'm not might go. I might murder like I might go. I might be psycho.
Bro, you ain't gonna do shit.
I might though. Alright, yo. I'm just being honest. This is how I feel though. You don't have to lie to kick it, but I stay 100 from the field goal. Africa or America? Which one is real though? I eat a plant-based diet, so if it's beef, it's real, Joe. If I'm a conspiracy theorist, you're not a critical thinker. I talk from science and theology. I'm a king, not a real nigga. When Samson cut off his mane, he lost all of his power. So I'm looking for Esther. I do not want Delilah. I will work till I die, no retire. I need some people I can build a fucking empire with. You can and will call me sire. AKA KB is an empire.
Revolutionary or psycho, which one I don't know. Retaining his knowledge for growth, that warrior still dead though. So don't get it twisted or it's off with your head. It's royalty and loyalty, that's how my rap was bred. Revolutionary or psycho, which one I don't know. Retaining his knowledge for growth, that warrior still dead though. So don't get it twisted or it's off with your head. It's royalty and loyalty, that's how my rap was bred. I'm a mission for this knowledge, call me crazy if you wanna, but the light inside of me, like the earth on Queen's Honor, royal blood up in my veins. My chakras be aligned, so my God feels no pain. My third eye is the prize every man wants to claim. Yours is calcified, so we are not the same. We got nothing in common, so stay in a presence lane. I'm a warrior, got this red out of nothing but pain. Checkmate, reincarnated on my queen shit. I remain. So it's off with your head, cause my king's insane. And that's why you hating. The truth of command is what you facing. The hands of time embrace a serpent's fate. I'm a queen that rules kings with no regrets. Can you relate? Yeah, cash gang, revolutionary or psycho. Which one I don't know. Retaining his knowledge for growth, that warrior still dead though. So don't get it twisted or it's off with your head. It's royalty and loyalty, that's how my rap was bred. Revolutionary or psycho. Which one I don't know. Retaining his knowledge for growth, that warrior still dead though. So don't get it twisted or it's off with your head. It's royalty and loyalty, that's how my rap was bred. I ain't ready for this knowledge, man. Respect the queen, baby. Cash gang. Cash me out, ever real, baby.